Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hold up. Let me make sure I got everybody situated. We live now. Let me let the people know. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Good morning. I got my coffee. I got my water. I got some cough drops. I got it all. Good morning. Aries, how are you? Shout out to everybody in the chat that's coming through. Miss Clark is going to start first, the DNA, then the investigator Jimenez, which I don't know who that is. I need to start cooking my breakfast. Okay, Miss Don, is it Donins? Okay, investigator Jimenez. I reported on this last night. He is apparently with the Los Angeles police, fire department, and he is the investigator that I guess responded to Kid Cudi's car. Okay, that is who he is. Let me let everybody know that we are live. Everybody, we live now. Everybody get situated. Thank you. We have quite an interesting live. We have Capricorn Clark starting first with testimony. And I'm waiting. We're waiting. Okay, here we go. Let's get started. Let me share my screen real quick. It is early, y'all. I told you we were going to start going early, early, early. Good morning, everybody. Y'all get it together. Okay. Don't make me hit my gavel to wake everybody up. I'm still not all the way awake, but we're here. We're here. Hi. How is everybody doing? Let the people come in, okay? All right. So the judge says, I'm going to overrule the objection, but I'll hear it at a sidebar at the direct. Okay, let me go back a little bit because these attorneys get together a lot earlier than we do. Here we go. So we are day 10, starting with the ruling on testimony of Capricorn Clark and others. DNA and Kid Cudi's burnt car. Investigator Jimenez is at some point going to be coming in. The government has an objection to that. They're worried. The judge, I see you. I see you burned the midnight oil over the weekend. What about the DNA questions? The government investigator Jimenez acknowledge. Investigator Jimenez's knowledge of his is extremely limited. But didn't he ask the serologist if any DNA was done? The government responds, but not the results. Government speaks. Yes, there was a partial profile from the glass bottle in the car, but investigator Jimenez does not know what that means. But okay, the judge speaks. You object to the report coming in? Only what Mr. Agnifilo was asked? Government speaks. We do object to the report coming in. Agnifilo speaks. He got the results back. If the DNA came back with Sean Combs' DNA, this investigation would be gone in a different direction. But it was consistent with the female contributor. The judge speaks. So it's not whether the results was accurate, only the impact. The judge then speaks. I'm going to overrule the objection, but I'll hear you at sidebar over the direct. Okay, the government then speaks. This DNA issue can mislead the jury. Agnifilo speaks. We could prove this up through the serologist. This is fair game for this witness. Judge speaks. For now, the objection is overruled. Ooh, okay. Here we go. So I told you guys that the government was working late. They were working so late, y'all. They had some misspelling, some dates wrong in their filing last night. If you watch the video, okay. All right, let's keep going. What about the summary charts? Are we going to when are they going to be when are they being offered? I can't read. When are they being offered? Some early next week, others along with our second to last witness before we rest our case. The judge then states, bring in bank and phone records and text is okay, but some text threads are already in. Okay, like what's going on? Yeah, the bank and the phone records is going to be very, very interesting. Now, let's see what the good old CNN has to say, okay? It just says that the judge is on the bench. Victim 3 is not expected to testify in Combs federal court trial, sources say. We talked about victim 3. We did. Yeah, and we said that victim 3 was Gina. Okay. Hold up. Now, let me see. What else do we have? Let's see. Do we have any updates here? Because if we don't, I'll read what CNN is saying as far as catch up. You said the government has been sloppy. They are just, I'm so glad, Aries. Thank you for letting me know. Pretty early morning. They started working early. The government, I don't understand what they're opposed to. But Agnifilo is right, y'all. If Diddy's DNA was in the arson, this would be like, oh shit, DNA's is in the, Diddy's DNA is on the thing. Why are they making a big deal about the DNA? Like, have the guy be questioned. But I guess he didn't collect it. Well, get the guy that collected the DNA or tested it. I mean, does that make sense? I don't know. Rainy, you waiting for the bank and the phone? I guess Gina's not going to show up. I don't know what that means. Are they going to like, hey Angela, are they going to what are they going to do? It's federal court. I mean, must be nice to just say I'm not showing up and then can't you be marshaled to show up? I don't know. Dazzler, Betty Jane, Miramari, welcome everybody. Okay. Let me see what we have so far. So many arguments that we have going on. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Okay. It further goes. Let me give you guys a little summary. So, trial of shitty, shitty Combs. Oh man, wake up! I'm waiting for the coffee to hit. The trial of Diddy Combs resumes today after court took a break for Memorial Holiday weekend. As the second week of Sean Diddy Combs' racketeering trial wrapped up on Thursday, all eyes turned on another entertainer, Kid Cudi, whose explosive testimony about Combs included allegations of burned out Porsche and a frightened dog. CNN entertainer joined the conversation in the break. Okay, now hold up. Let me see. A woman identified as victim 3. Oh, do we have an update? The summary charts will save time as they did for the ex-senator Bob Menendez case. Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you, Inner City Press. Victim 3 we know is Gina. We talked about this here. People were, I guess, doing videos about her being missing. The lady's not missing. She's not wanting to show up. I think she's expected to be compensated one way or another. I'm not really sure. So she's got a civil suit as well. Yeah, so that's what's happening. Hold up. Okay, the judge leaves us with the objection to Dr. Hughes. Is the U.S. going to respond? Yes. Submit your response tomorrow. Perfect. Okay. And so Dr. Don Hughes, for those that are coming, they're addressing some issues before they get started with the jury. For those that are just coming in, Dr. Don Hughes, the lady who was the psychologist hired by the government, paid $600 or $6,000. 600 what is it, an hour, 6,000 a day to testify. The lady makes a lot of money. Okay, she's a psychologist, a forensic psychologist that's been used in various trials, Johnny Depp being one of them, Harvey Weinstein. And so I guess she just gives generalized opinions about certain topics. Well, there were so many objections from the defense about Don Hughes' statement. I mean, literally, I think that's what took so long in that whole thing. So many objections, so much to the point that, like, even on the weekend, the defense worked on something to basically completely strike her, remove her, because they found her to be trying to educate on coercive control, which is what the defense says could not happen, which what the judge said could not happen as well. So they're trying to go back and forth on that as well. Yeah. Hold up now. No update yet. Okay, so victim 3, which we know is Gina, she didn't want to testify, the source says, providing no further detail. Victim 3 was referenced in government's superseding indictment as part of the racketeering conspiracy count. The indictment states that Combs and his associates yield his power through business empire to intimidate, threaten, and lure at least 3 females, victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3. Victim 2 is the other one that we know victim 3 because it's been kind of like put out there. Victim 3 is Gina, and it's actually on the transcripts too. Victim 2, we don't know. It could be anybody at this point. A Jane Doe? A Jane Doe? Who knows? Keep in mind, too, when we read the transcripts on the full day of Cassie Ventura's testimony, there was an argument between the attorneys that basically said that they had evidence for the only evidence, material evidence that they had that the jury was going to be watching, like the videos and stuff, was victim 1 and victim 2. So there's no other videos. There's no celebrity videos. There's no minor videos. There's no Justin Bieber or anything like that. Keep that in mind. Now, hold up. Nope, no update yet. So victim 3 was referenced in the indictment, okay? The 3 sources familiar with the case told CNN that victim 3 is a woman who has been referred to as Gina throughout the trial. Gina has been described in testimony as an ex-girlfriend of Combs. CNN has reached out directly to victim 3 regarding her participation in the case. Last week, Combs' former assistant, George Kaplan, testified that he once witnessed Combs throwing apples at Gina at his Miami home. Okay? And Gina has done that interview that went viral with Tasha K that's still going viral today. She did that interview, I want to say, like, was it 5 years ago or 8 years ago? It's been so many years. Gina sat down and talked to Tasha K. Tasha K had like a little studio or whatever, and she was sitting there talking to her about her times with Combs. I mean, I think he even made her having a basically terminate a pregnancy. That's what was said. Good morning. Good morning. I'm waiting for the coffee to hit, y'all. I'm waiting. Hey, Terrell. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Lacey, good morning. Shauna B. Angie. You said exculpatory evidence should definitely be in. Melissa, welcome. Gaslit. Angie, Rainy J. Tony, how are you? Diddy, you said I prefer a shitty day instead of a Diddy day. Suzanne, thank you. You were the first. You know what? I came out with Cuff Daddy, and Nancy Grace were listening to our commentary, and then she put it on her thumbnail. I was like, who is this? This Cuff Daddy? Puff Daddy. And she took, the bigger creators always be taking from the little people. Shout out to the big creators that give us props. Teehee pun. I know that came out natural too. It's not what did I say? Shitty Combs. That was an accident. You feel like they could marshal her. I mean, she could be arrested if she refuses to show, right? Okay. Jury's not in yet, y'all. They're having their arguments. They're arguing their arguments. Melinda, how are you? You said the government's been sloppy back in court, was having withdrawals. Some people are kind of over the case. They're like, we're ready for him to be announced what the verdict is going to be. I've been working, I want to work my way up because I want to see how we even got there. Because I want to be able to have a live and talk about the fact that, this is what's going on and this is where we're at. That's just me, though. Oh, man. No updates yet. I think they're still going back and forth. Very early sidebar. I don't know if the judge is going to be pleased. They say that, I don't know is the prosecutor going to rest this week? By the end of this week or next week? Once the prosecution rests, then you got the defense who will bring their witnesses and whatnot. Hey, the 5, how are you? Oh, man, let's see. Suzanne, welcome, everybody. Gaslit, Paige, good morning. Thank you. Appreciate it. Morris, like, I'm so ready to get back in court. Sandra, how are you? Nebby, shout out to everybody. People are starting to wake up. Come on, people. If I have to get up early, everybody has to get up early. CNN has 2 updates for us. So, interesting. So I guess a legal analyst from CNN says prosecutors still have work to do to prove the case against Shitty. The legal analysis legal analysts say. So jurors headed to the third week of testimony in Sean Diddy Combs' federal crime case, but have they done enough? Yet, according to the legal analyst and criminal defense attorney Joey Jackson, prosecutors are attempting to lay the foundation, built brick by brick, for the racketeering conspiracy charge against Combs through witnesses who spoke about Combs' alleged involvement with arson and extortion. Okay. And then in Los Angeles, all right, fire investigators to testify today about who set the Kid Cudi's car on fire. Not who, but what set it on fire. We have an update. Judge speaks. Now, as to Mr. Kid Cudi's testimony, which seems like an opinion, how is it admissible given the requirements of Rule 701? Again, the defense is trying to have Kid Cudi's statement basically thrown out, removed, removed, basically. And this is what the defense is going to do. Everything that the prosecutor is going to put up, the defense is going to do what they have to do to dispute it by striking certain things, finding weaknesses or finding fallacies in the statement. Sorry, y'all. I had somebody come in my room, not P. Diddy. P. Diddy. Oh man, oh man. Ooh. Oh, I'm still yawning. Hurry up. All right, everybody's like, here we go. Okay, here we go. They're bringing in the jury. We like to look at the case submitted by the defendant, then put in a letter. Judge says, okay, bring in the jury. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Make myself smaller here. Objection, yes. For the members, guys, we have a new channel emoji. It's called the objection with 2 N's. Okay. Capital Jack. Objection. Okay. I should have capitalized the N's too. Please and thank you. All right. All right. Do we have an update? We have an update from, oh my God. Capricorn Clark takes a stand, y'all. Welcome. Wake it up. Where's my gavel? Wake up. Wake up. All right. Capricorn Clark is called to the stand. Here we go. Hold up. Ooh, I do wonder what she gonna say. You know, she did refer to Diddy as the devil. Okay. She did refer to Diddy as the devil. All right. Let's see. Capricorn Clark. Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. 45 seconds in. Give me 1 second. All right, everybody come through. We starting. So the jury's entering. Welcome back. Call your next witness. The government calls Capricorn Clark. Where did you grow up? Capricorn responds. Born in San Francisco, moved to LA, worked for Def Jam, then Death Row Records, a late 90s gangster rap label. Okay. A quick note about Capricorn Clark. She worked for Diddy from 2001 all the way to 2012. as an assistant only to rise up the ranks. As a brand director, handled marketing, Sean John personal brands. She participated in the productions such as I Want to Work for Diddy 2008 and Dirty Diddy Money, The Final Days 2010. She quit in 2012, called the year hell in a post and tweeted about it. 11 years of nonsense on a Twitter IG. Called Diddy the devil in 2023. She referred to Combs as the devil on her private Twitter, calling out those who remain loyal to him. Expected to detail Diddy's 2011 break-in at Kid Cudi's home and coercive cover-ups. We'll share the email showing Diddy's alleged threats to Cassie and Cudi. It's a crucial link for the racketeering sexual trafficking. Oh my God. Wake it up. Wake it up. Let's go. Wake it up. Oh, here's my beautiful, wonderful Vicky. Oh my God. Not the urinator. Oh, Lord have mercy. Miss O, Abraham, welcome everybody. Oh, Coach Lisa, here we go. She knows things. Yes, she does. Diddy is the el diablo. That's what she said. She said Diddy is el diablo. All right. How we say it in Spanish, el demonio, el diablo. Oh my God, look. Let me bring I did a little prayer before I started because I said I don't want to be bringing in things I shouldn't be bringing, okay? Let me just say that. Okay? Here we go. What's your relation to Suge Knight? He is the father of my close friend's child. Then you worked for Sean Combs? Yes. He is over there in a blue sweater. I worked for him from 2004 to 2012. Were you kidnapped? Yes. She's the one that was kidnapped? I'm gonna need the transcripts. What? I thought there was, okay. When did you first meet Mr. Combs? When I moved to New York City in 2002. We were super platonic friends. A head hunter said I should work for him as a personal assistant. I did until 2006. Your duties? Shadow him from Wake Up. Oh my God. Yeah, this is why the transcripts are so important. Somebody in the chat is like, how do we go from like I grew up in Los Angeles or San Francisco to suddenly I was kidnapped to like I met him and then I got kidnapped? How does that work? How do we jump? Hence why the transcripts are so important, y'all. I'm just saying. Is that the same one? Was she the one that was left stranded in was it Glasgow? I gotta hear this. She's the one that was left stranded. Like they left her without even like a document for her to be able to get on a plane. That's her. Oh, I have the tab from Tasha K's interview. That's what I'm thinking too, Vicky. The one that was left, like she was left in was it Scotland? You know what? I know that inner city press covers a lot of things, but can you having to write every detail or type? And I'd be like this, and then people would be looking at me like, girl, calm down. Did you just hear what they said? Okay. Government says, then what? Head of women's for Sean John? How long? A year. Then global brand director for Sean Combs. Name and likeness, due diligence to grow the brand. Then I was terminated until 2016 for Cassandra Ventura. She got fired because of Cassie? What? Oh my God. Oh, wow. Did she get fired because of Cassie? Yep. Dazzler, it was Scotland. We read that lawsuit here and we reviewed it. Yep. It must be the same one then. And then they left her in Scotland. I was like, she grew up in San Francisco, and then we went from that to them being raped. Wow. You think that she's going to absolutely blow the entire case up? She knew of Cassie and Kid Cudi's relationship. Oh my God. All right, y'all. All right, here we go. Okay. Hold up. Something went wrong, but it's not your fault. Then don't punish me for it. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Government, did you work in this building? Shows a photo of Bad Boy record office. Yes, we moved there in 2005. Your first day, where did Mr. Combs take you? Central Park after dark, along with Uncle Polly. He looked like a linebacker. These Uncle Pollys. I need Uncle Polly and Roger Bond to join the prisons. I do. I think that they should be right there, right after. If this man is found guilty, he should be right there. You know, the Central Park part after dark. Does that sound familiar? Isn't that what Gene Deal said? That they took him to Central Park the day before of the when they were going to announce the verdict on the New York nightclub shooting. Gene Deal said that he went into the park. He got into like a bird cage, and then he was given a bird, and the bird, for whatever reason, when he touched it, he held it, he dropped dead, and then he called him Damien. Oh, there's Damien in the dark at Central Park. I'm noticing a theme about Central Park here. I think it needs an exorcism. That's for sure. You need him to testify? The dove thing. Y'all remember that? Remember the information has already been reviewed by the defense. Lindell, how was your weekend? How was your weekend? I was just wondering. I was thinking about you. Believe it or not, I said, I wonder if Lindell is relaxed today. If he's going to come and relax today. Sage the Park, exorcism. I agree. If Roger is not testifying, he should be on trial too. Right, Kim? 1,000. 1,000. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Well, there's still Roger Bond, right? So somebody else dies of pneumonia. Boy, that seems to be the thing. Pneumonia seems to be the thing, isn't it, huh? All right, we have an update. Does this photo look like him? Okay, hold up. So we're going to call her CC, Capricorn Clark. CC responds, Central Park, after dark, along with Uncle Polly, he looks like a linebacker. Does this photo look like him? CC responds, no, he doesn't have on the black out shades he wore all the time. Government response, what did Mr. Combs tell you in the park? That since I've worked for Suge Knight, if anything happens, he might have to kill me. Objection. Already in the morning with the objections, y'all. Objection. Members, you have a new emoji. It's called the objection. Okay? Keep that in mind. You think Roger Bond is going to be testifying? Yeah, or those close to celebrities, right? He did. Or those close to celebrities, right? Let's see. I mean, honestly, hold on. Let's see. He did die. And I'm trying to see where the pneumonia part comes in. Because I haven't seen anything about the pneumonia. I felt like that was recently too. Okay, hold up. Okay. Objection. Judge says overruled. Proceed. How did you take it? CC explains or states, seriously, it was gravitas? What is this? Hold up. Let me look this word up real quick, y'all. Gravitas. Dignity, seriousness, or matter. Dignity or seriousness. All right, hold up. Let me go up. Objection. Okay, so Cece had said that since I'd worked for Suge Knight, if anything happened, he'd have to kill me. Objection. The judge overrules it and proceeds. Government then asks, how did you take it? Seriously, with gravitas. Gravitas. How did you react? I said I didn't have anything to do with the stuff. Objection again. Judge says sustain. Miss Steiner. Miss Steiner. Okay. Miss Steiner to continue. She's doing the questioning. Government then says, what was Polly's role? Keep speaking. Yes. Keep speaking. I'm so glad. Y'all, they could have done something to this girl. Oh my God. He said he would testify. Didn't he have cancer, or was it his son that had cancer? Yeah, I'm not sure he's supposed to be related to Lauren London. There's pictures of her and Lauren London, right? Oh my God. She took it very serious. You're right. Oh my gosh. Now, I have a question. Hold up. Let me see. Because there's something else that I want to look at while they're talking about. If my memory serves me correctly, this is I just have a hard time knowing who to play, because literally everybody talks a lot of like different conspiracies, and I want to be able to bring you the facts about this. P. Diddy bodyguard killed. So the bodyguard who stood the P. Diddy trial for a couple nights. No, that's Anthony Wolf. That's the one that was shot at the club, right? But Uncle Paulie died recently, I want to say. And wasn't he, I feel like I'm getting it mixed up. Wasn't he also the security or the bodyguard for Beyonce at some point? Yeah, Roger said he is saying that he has cancer. His son is in jail somewhere overseas. That's right. That's right. I was like, I remember this. I remember he did like an interview and he talked about either he having cancer or somebody having cancer, and then his son was like locked up or something. I do. Hey, Sassy. Oh man, oh man. Hold up. So, former Combs employee began music career at Def Jams Records. So, Capricorn Clark, the former director of marketing for Sean Diddy Combs, said that she had been involved in the music industry shortly after graduating from high school when she landed an internship with Def Jam Records. Can you imagine after high school? Wow. Like that would, I hate to put it this way, but like back then that would have been a dream fucking job. Like right after high school and you're working with all these celebrities and executives and leaders of like that would, I'm sorry, but that would have been the job. Back then, she said both of her parents died shortly after that, which meant that she had to start life a lot earlier. Oh my God. After Def Jam, she worked for Death Row Records, which Suge Knight then managed. Around 2004, she started working for Combs at Bad Boy Entertainment as his personal assistant, she said. So she loses her parents. So I would imagine this would have been very tragic for her. And she's not a child, but she's still very much a young adult, or 20s, early 20s. After briefly leaving 2006, she started to work for Combs in 2007 as the director of marketing for Sean John's Women's. She said she became a global brand director in 2008 before being terminated in 2012. She worked as Cassie Ventura's creative director from 2016 to 2018. So she still kind of kept working with Cassie even after she was terminated. So somehow she was still associated one way or another. Huh. That's interesting. So let's see. Hey, Eric Rader. Hold up, y'all. I want to see something. Hold up. And Washington Post says Capricorn Clark testified that she worked as an assistant for Sean Combs from 2004 to 2012 after the job at Death Row Records. She later came back to work at Combs in 2016. So she had been fired and then she went back to work as this time as a creative director for Cassie. Clark held the role until 2018. The government also teed up a point we'll surely come back to, that Clark said that she was kidnapped by Combs in December of 2011. My friends, that's going to be a point where the defense is going to come back and say, so you were kidnapped and then you came back to work with this guy that kidnapped you? Watch. Okay. What was Polly's role? She responds, all aspects of Mr. Combs' movement to keep him safe. There were also D-Rock, Roger Bonds, and Ruben. Who's D-Rock? A good friend of Biggie Smalls. Running back type body. Did you ever observe Mr. Combs with a gun? Yes, in my home. What did he talk about? Mr. Combs, told Chris Lighty he had a gun. He had a problem with 50 Cent. Enter the chat. Fitty is entering the chat. Okay. Were you ever accused of stealing? Yes, jewelry. But it had been given to me. It was on a loan. It went missing? Yes. Where's somebody tag 50 on that one? Let me see. I'm gonna tag him. Just joking. Sure, everybody's tagging him. What did you do? So she was asked about the missing jewelry. It went missing? She says, yes. What did you do? From the Teterboro, I called the 1440 and told them to lock it down. What did Uncle Paulie do? He questioned me 3 hours. You went home? To Queens, yes, with Uncle Paulie. He searched my house. Wow. Oh, wow. I know, right? He is going to be like, oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. Yes, you mentioned them. The defense arguments are not impressed. Hey Wayne, how are you? Everybody come through, guys. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Good morning. No words? Yes, misspell your cursey words, y'all. Oh my God. Thank you, Robin. I tried. Tasha, thank you. It'd be funny if you brought 50 in to testify. Oh my God. What if he's one of the witnesses? I think his you never know, man. Let me keep my mouth shut. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it, but nobody says anything. Combs' former assistant says he threatened her on her first day. Hold up. On her first day working for Sean Diddy Combs in 2004, Capricorn Clark said he took her to Central Park with a security guard sometime after 9 p.m. Eastern Time. There he brought up her former employment with Death Row Records, which was founded by Combs' rival Suge Knight. He told me that he didn't know that I had anything to do with Suge. Excuse me. He told me he didn't know that I had anything to do with Suge Knight, and if anything happened, he would have to kill me. The security guard stood by silently while Combs threatened her. Clark said. She said that she told Combs at the time, we'll just have to see. She testified that she felt like she couldn't convince him that she was trustworthy at the time, and said couldn't have been more transparent about her employment background. See, but here's my deal, y'all. If you had been working with, if there was a rivalry, I mean, why even work? Why even apply? I'm like, why apply to that, y'all? These people are crazy. They're crazy. It's a great opportunity, but why would you even apply? You know, she would have known too much. You said he's a famous troll. He's really good at trolling. Yes, he is. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, can we get a little bit more likes, please, and thank you. Lindell says, Rabbit, you're on it. Well, that's what I'm just thinking what the defense is going to say. Already in my mind. If I was the defense, I'd be like, wait a minute. You're in this industry uh um thing, and I mean, then you go apply to the rival, territory. I mean, but it's an opportunity is an opportunity, I guess. I don't know, man. People got to eat. That's what I got to say. Okay, so Clark remembers Combs discussing guns once. So she was the personal assistant. She heard him discuss guns once. She testified. Clark and Combs and his then manager got into an elevator after Combs did an NTV event with rapper 50 Cent. Combs told them he had an issue with 50. After further conversation, I don't do that. I like guns. Clark testified. Combs' demeanor was very serious, she said. Damn. What if, you know how they said that the DNA on the fire was a female? What if it's Capricorn? We did say that last time. Okay, so let's go to an update. You went home to Queens, yes, with Uncle Polly. He searched my house. So there's this missing jewelry. Where did Uncle Polly take you? Clark responds, 1710 Broadway. It was dilapidated. It was being fixed. But I didn't know that. Uncle Polly took me to the sixth floor. The door was locked behind us. There was a 6-foot folding table and a heavy set man. What the uh-huh. Okay. All right. Can you describe him? Clark says 5 of me, 2 linebackers. He was chain smoking. Did Uncle Polly stay? Intermittently, he came back. What did the heavy set man say? I was there to take a lie detector test. She was the one with the lie detector test? So she got kidnapped and she had a lie detector test? Whoa. Okay. What did he say would happen if you failed the lie detector test? That they would throw me in the East River. Objection. Can we have a sidebar? Agnifilo says. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh. Oh wow. Yes. Didn't David James say that he had that whole lie detector team? The connections are connecting. Okay? They're connecting. All right? I'm still stuck. I'm going to tell you where I'm stuck at though. I want to, because I felt like Uncle Polly, he died recently. Hold up. And wasn't he also a bodyguard for like was it Beyonce? He just died like recently, right? Or am I making this up? Hold up. No, that's the wrong one. That's Uncle Ron, not Uncle Polly. I felt like there was, see, too many damn characters in the story. Oh my God. Sidebar is going. If you could support, please support Inner City Press. Oh my God. Now, yeah. No, um Uncle Ron was for Jay-Z. We're talking about Uncle Polly. We desperately, yes, we do. So if y'all want to donate, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Too many damn uncles. Like all these uncles are Uncle Polly, Uncle Ron. Too many damn uncles, man. I can't keep up with all these uncles, and they are no good uncles. They're not the uncles that get you holiday Christmas presents. No, no, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh my God. Ooh, Melinda, get better, please. More uncles in The Sopranos. Too many damn. I can't with these uncles and aunties and no, we can't keep up. Hold up, I'm gonna play you guys while we're at the sidebars. This is intense. I am here for it. Listen, I'm here for it. Hold up, let me tell you what's going on. Hold up, where is that interview that Tasha K did? I have to play that. We were talking about that. Oh my God, I just have so many bookmarks. Oh my God. Hold up, y'all. Who is this? Diddy caught on video with intense conversation. Not that one. There was a interview that Tasha K did, where, see if I can catch it. Oh, there it is, right here, my friends. Let me show y'all while we wait.
Is, I guess, set to testify against Diddy or for Diddy?
Against Diddy. I firmly believe that she's testifying against Diddy because the feds came to her and be like, we're going to charge you as a co-conspirator.
Why would they charge her as a co-conspirator?
Who you think was setting up them hotel rooms and setting up all that freak off shit? It was her. She was his personal assistant. I have a text message.
What about the little boy in the HBO documentary?
That shit was way, like, you got to think, like, Capricorn was way before that. So she told me out her mouth, I was the one walking around in the parties with my purse open. If you want weed, if you want coke, if you want pills, holler at Cap. She said this out her own mouth.
It was a jerk, so she was a mule.
She was the girl who was down for whatever. Now, let me paint a scenario for you, Tasha.
Okay.
You're a 16-year-old girl. Both your parents die.
Yep.
You have nobody in the world to have your back to support you. None of that shit.
That's
right?
her.
In your early 20s, you moved to New York. You got a bum-ass telemarketing job. 3 roommates in the Bronx. You just trying to figure it out. But you in your early 20s, so it don't really matter. Then you fuck around and luck up on getting a job as Puff Daddy's personal assistant, the biggest motherfucker in the entertainment industry at this time. You go from 3 roommates in the Bronx to your own apartment in Hell's Kitchen. You traveling all over the world with this man. Again, think about it. You Puff's assistant. This is Puff at his height. Puff ain't just subject to moving around in the States. This nigga in Europe all over the place. He in Spain all over the place. He's doing all types of fly shit. So you come from nothing and now you are right next to the motherfucker who's moving and shaking the world up. When it comes time for him to call on you for some bullshit, do you think that woman who ain't got nobody in the world is going to say no?
So was she vulnerable?
Was she vulnerable or was she just with the shit?
So she helped him to set up the freak offs, the hotels, fly people in.
I have a text message right now on my phone, Tasha, that says 1 weekend this nigga has 6 girls on rotation all over the city.
Doing what?
Oh, okay. Hold up. We have an update. Okay, so they have a sidebar and then they come back from the sidebar. Miss Steiner, you may proceed. Okay, the government asks, what was his demeanor? Very serious. I was terrified. Okay, hold up. Let me go back. So the last question that was objected or asked, she said that she was set up in a room and she was she had to take this lie detector test. Okay, this piece of jewelry went missing, and the government had asked Capricorn Clark, like, what would happen if you failed the lie detector test? She said they would throw me in the East River, and then Agnifilo objected, and they had the sidebar. Okay, update. Ms. Steiner, you may proceed from the judge. What was his demeanor? Very serious. I was terrified. Did you want to be taking the test? I was afraid. How was the test? Wires on you and they questioned you. Did I steal? That is the question. She's asking, did I steal? Oh my God. Government then asked, did he tell you the results? He said to calm down and he couldn't get a good reading. He might have to throw me in the East River. Anyone else in the building? Not to my knowledge. Could you leave? No. Paul said no. Oh my God. What did Paul say at the end? Did he come back the next day to figure this out? We started again, another lie detector test in the same location all day. Were you free to leave? No. How long did this go on? 5 days. 5 days on a lie detector test? Oh my God. Y'all, that is. What do you guys think? I need to ask the question. 5 days on a lie detector test. Oh man. Like, this is next fucking level. Sorry, I'm cussing. I'm just wondering. Yeah, it's giving Scientology vibes. It's giving like, them cans, them tin cans, and the moving of the tin cans, and they're trying to make you what's the word? They're trying to clear the world and get you to confess bullshit. Oh my God. Yeah, 5 days. 5 days. Miss O, I mean, honestly, it's kidnapping for 5 days. Then they said that if she failed it, she'd be thrown in the East River. You're kidding me, right? Like, I would be scared. You think it's very hard to believe the defense is going to cross-examine her? Well, I guess we'll see what the defense does. But so far, wow. It's definitely kidnapping. Telling her she can't leave over a missing piece of jewelry or whatever. If you thought that she took it, just, you fire her. Maybe you figure out about her pay. I don't know. You sue her or something. File your police report. I mean, that's what an employer would do. But they kept her. They kept her. And you have to remember, like, her parents had died. She was 16 at the time, had this job. That's like an opportunity that nobody gets. Okay. Government then says, did you tell anyone where you were? Clark, no, I was just trying to survive. I worked under an NDA. Objection from Agnifilo. Jury should disregard the last answer. What would have you been doing? Shadowing Mr. Combs. That's crazy, man. Oh my God. You can't make this up, man. You cannot make I don't know, man. But the thing is the question becomes like, and it's the same with Don Richard. People ask, well, why would you go back and work? Why would you do this? I think that's an interesting question, if you know what I mean. Yeah, regular people do call the cops and not act like the law. Right, Wayne? You're right. Over jewelry that was probably misplaced. And maybe somebody else took it. But they go and they always blame the help, or they help or an assistant or whatever, right, Night Charm? But it makes you wonder what, like, KK must have been seeing. I don't think this was around KK's time, but she saw the shit for what it was too. You know what I mean? I don't know if KK, I'm sure they probably intersected with each other one way or another. I think this would be the definition, in my opinion, of like keeping, he saw death row as an enemy, right? Keeping your enemies closer. So maybe Diddy, in his warped mind, he thought that this girl was like an infiltrator from, that camp or whatever it may be, right? So then what does he do? He's like, well, I'm going to, shake her up a bit or whatever it may be. You know what I mean? Hold up. Let's see. Combs accused Clark of stealing jewelry. She testifies. All right. So this is CNN. On one time, Sean Combs accused Clark of stealing diamond jewelry that was on a loan to him from a jeweler. The former assistant testified. Clark had been assigned to hold the jewelry as they traveled from New York to Miami. She realized that the bag holding the jewelry was missing before they got to the airport. It could have been one of these motherfuckers too, one of the bodyguards. It could have been Uncle Polly. You know what I mean? Combs went to Combs went on to Miami, leaving Clark with the security guard who questioned her for hours and then searched her apartment. The next day, the security guard picked her up from her home and left her in a locked, vacant office space with another man who administered a lie detector test on her. Bring that motherfucker in too. Clark testified that the man told her that the time that if she failed the test, they were going to throw you in the East River. She described him as a very wide, but never learned his name. That's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. All right, update. What were your days like? From his townhouse at 74th Street and Park in the morning to Daddy's house studio at night. How much sleep did you get? On a good day, 4 hours. On a bad day, 2. I got a stress condition. I was paid $55K. Oh man, oh man. That's crazy, man. Hey Medusa, how are you? You said, what if P. Diddy's the fall guy for Ellen? I don't know about that. Ellen's gone. Ellen's like, I'm moving. I'm out of here. Was it who? Hey, Shishan. How are you, my love? Ellen is like, I'm out of here. Yeah, all these celebrities moving out of the country. That's not a coincidence at all. Oh no, not at all. Not at all. You know what I mean? All of them is like, I gotta go. You know, the US is a little crazy for me. Well, I don't know. Okay, Combs allegedly had beef with 50 Cent. Capricorn Clark appears nervous on the stand as she recounts a couple of incidents involving Sean Combs, her former boss. She describes one incident at MTV when Combs was doing press with 50. And Clark and Combs and an entertainment manager who worked for both Combs and 50 got into an elevator afterwards, she recalled. I don't think that Diddy ever liked, well, they definitely don't, but he definitely had a problem with 50. Did you get paid overtime? Okay, update. Government is asking her if she got paid overtime. No, I spoke to the head of HR. She said I was owed $80,000. How did Mr. Combs respond? He ripped up the paper. Would Mr. Combs stay at hotels? Yes. With whom? Kim Porter once a week. This is like mob boss. This is like I'm telling you, man, mob boss for sure. Bye, Beverly. She was subpoenaed. She was subpoenaed to testify, but it sounds like she also filed the civil lawsuit too. Right, Yanni. Most legitimate employees contact the police. Yeah, Moni. Every time people say that was a dream job and a great opportunity, it makes me think that they chose money and a lifestyle over morals and what's right. That doesn't sit well with me. It makes you wonder, you know what I mean? But if you're 16, I mean, you're kind of like a child, you know? Your parents die. So all of the adults around you are what kind of take over that. You're a child to a certain degree. You don't even have time to develop, things. Like, you're still developing, y'all. We're still developing even at the age of, after a certain age, the brain is. Oh my God. So there may be more than one kidnapping. Jamaican girl, I'm thinking that there's probably more scenarios to this. Can anyone remind me why he went from Puff Daddy to P. Diddy? Was it a lawsuit? No. The man has changed his name like 9 times that I've known of. There's just a name change. He just changes his name every once in a while. Remember, it was Brother Love at one point, or Love, or something. Okay. All right. Update. So, would Mr. Combs stay at hotels? Yes. With whom? Kim Porter once a week. What names would he book room under? Frank Black, Frank White. And the girlfriends? Jackie Star. Where did he stay? Intercontinental Buckhead in Atlanta, Beverly Hills Hotel in LA. What were in his bags? Ooh wee. Yes, for those that don't listen, I know that people don't want to say this. People are saying this on Twitter. Was Kim Porter involved in the freak offs? Yes, very likely. Um, I don't think that something would tell me that she wouldn't be up until a certain point. If you listen to David James' testimony or even George Kaplan's testimony, there was even before her passing, I think it would, I want to say a year or two before her passing, she was still somewhat involved in a freak off. And I was listening to Mims, who was talking about that too, where his stuff was being packed and he was going away with Kim. Yeah, very likely that she was still involved in a level of freak off. There might have been a break in between, but um, I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yes, thank you. His name from Puff Daddy to P. Diddy in the early 2000s after being acquitted on serious charges stemming from a nightclub shooting. Thank you, Vicky. What do you guys think about Kim Porter being involved with freak offs? Very likely. J Lo performed at the American Music Awards. Did she get a certificate? Listen, that lady, when she hits the high notes, you could just tell that it's so stressful on her vocal cords. It's not a natural thing. Like when Whitney would hit the high note, or Mariah Carey, the lady. Anyways, let me stop, man. Let me stop. Okay. Is Capricorn Clark response. Hold up. The government asked what were in the bags. A camera, a small bottle of baby oil and lube, cameras, every time. What would you be doing? Watching TV, ordering room service, keeping up on sleep. Afterwards, I swept the room for anything left behind. Any damages? Baby oil? To baby oil damages? Oh my God. She walked, don't get me started on that rap. She did dance her tail off. I've never said she can't dance. She can dance. J-Lo can dance. But come on, Night Charm. I watched the first part of where she was singing. I said, oh God, girl, give it up. Give it up. J-Lo can dance. All right. I mean, she can dance. But the singing, it's just like what? I just want to give her a participation award. How my son had field day. It was his last week of school this past week. And he came home with a bunch of participation awards. Not everybody can get first place. Hell, that's okay. We'd be fine. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. How frequently would Mr. Combs stay in a hotel with Cassandra Ventura in 2008? Like once a week? At okay, this is the one that I can't pronounce. At the I want to say the Hemorrhage at El Hemorrhage, the London Intercontinental for several days. The IV drips. Did he speak to you about this relationship with Miss Ventura? Okay. So again, the government asked how frequently would Mr. Combs stay in the hotel with Cassandra Ventura in 2008? Like once a week at the whatever hotel name, the London Intercontinental for several days, the IV drips. Did he speak to you about his relationship with Ventura? Huh. Did he speak to you? Okay, we're waiting on an answer on that. Okay. Let's see. Do we have an update? Grueling hours as Combs' assistant led to a stress-induced alopecia. Oh my God. So stress-induced alopecia. This is what she has. The former director of marketing for Sean Combs typically worked from 9 a.m. until 4 a.m. as Combs' personal assistant without breaks for meals. Combs told her that if she failed to complete any tasks, that she would lose her job, she testified. She said that on a good night, she got 4 hours of sleep and developed stress-induced alopecia. Clark made $65,000 annually at the time. Not worth it, my love. Not worth it at all. No. That's just no. Wow. Um, it sounds like Scientology does. You ain't never lie. All of this. You say, I'll give you her so you can think you can dance. A word about that, Miss Toby. Yes, she could dance. I'll give JLo that. She could dance. But I would give her a participation, I wouldn't even give her a trophy. I'd give her a ribbon. All right. Not a trophy, a ribbon. Okay. You know those little ribbons? They come in different colors. They got little generic little fire little thingies there from like the Olympic. It's a ribbon. Okay. Artie, yeah, very likely that Kim Porter was involved in the freak offs. Yes, I agree. Up until a point, maybe up until a point. She must have stopped at some point. It sounds like. No, she don't. She gets a ribbon. Okay, get over it. She gets yes, a ribbon, Aries. She gets a ribbon. Okay. Yeah. All right. Moving on. She'll be all right with the a ribbon. Okay. Hold up. Shout out to everybody. Y'all know I'm talking shit. Okay. If you like J-Lo, that's fine. I don't. Okay. Capricorn Clark. Yes. Miss London was there. Lauren London. Enter the chat. Lauren London. Okay. So government had asked, did he speak to you about his relationship with Miss Ventura? Yes. Miss London was there. Chef Gordon in the other room. He called Cassie over, asked her to walk there, hand me that, go back in the room, and she did. What did he say? You bitches won't do that. That's why you don't have a man. Lauren London was there. Miss London. What did you say? You're a mother effing, right? Did you observe Mr. Combs obtain drugs? A girlfriend in New York, in LA, from One Stop. Molly ecstasy delivered to Puff or to me. Did he ask you to get drugs for him? Yes, ecstasy. Oh my God. Low key. The transcripts on this is going to be fire, y'all. It really is. They're going to be fire on this. Wait until I get them, okay? Wait until I get them. Oh my God. Lauren London. I know, watch them mention Jenny from the block. Enter the chat. Come over here, Jenny, from the American Music Awards. Come over here, girl. Come over here. Oh my God, y'all. You cannot. Give me 1 second. Have not heard back. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Answering a text. Okay. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. I'd appreciate it. It does help my channel if you can support. Thank you. We are here in the early mornings bringing you live coverage. Combs used aliases for hotels, travel with drugs and cameras, exorcism testifies. All right, so we are looking at an update from CNN. By the way, guys, I don't know if I told you guys, I had to buy me a new mouse. Hold up. We have an update here. So, did he ask you to get drugs for him? Yes, ecstasy. Government response. And in the south of France, he asked me to get cocaine. I said, for who? Government asked why. I wasn't going to do it. Given how my mother died. Agnifilo objects. Sidebar. They're on another sidebar. So she was traveling with him internationally, y'all. Oh my God, I got to show you real quick while we're on a sidebar. I had to get another mouse, y'all. Hold up, This is how you know that my carpal tunnel, I don't want to get carpal tunnel, but my hand was getting strained from all the, editing and stuff like that on the videos. So I had to run and get another mouse. And I'm telling you, it is a life changer. Hold up. Let me make sure I add this. Here, okay. You think she's going to be torn apart by the defense? I guess we'll see. Because I have a lot of questions too, honestly. I have a lot of questions. That's how I see it. I know my mouse, but it's amazing. I did like a couple hours of editing yesterday. I'm telling you, no strain. So I'm happy. Prosecutors need to show criminal meeting of the minds to prove conspiracy charge, legal analysts say. Now, hold up. CNN had reported Combs used aliases when he traveled to his rooms, were usually reserved under the names Frank and Black, Frank White, Capricorn Combs, former assistant, testified. I would unpack his clothing and shoes and personal belongings and put them in their place. Combs traveled with toiletry bags containing drugs in a camera box, which had 4 cameras, along with a small bottle of baby oil and a small bottle of lube. Clark said that she would also bring candles to provide lighting in the room. After Combs' stay, Clark said that she would sweep the room for anything left behind, which is this is what the other assistant said. She said she sometimes saw damages in the room, including handprints left in oil. Oh my God. A meeting of the minds. They're going to have to show this. Now, hold up. Do we have an update? We're on a sidebar. Okay, so I have a feeling we're going to have a couple of sidebars. Now, while they're doing that sidebar, I'm going to show you the other clip that Tasha K did with this guy about Capricorn Clark, okay?
This woman out her own mouth. And everything that I'm going to tell you that we're going to talk about is going to be something that she's told me. She told me out her own mouth Puff got herpes.
Oh, shit.
She told there's a message in my phone right now about how Puff was walking in the meetings, hold an ice cold soda on his face, and everybody, like, she told me that he had herpes. She told me that out her own mouth.
Oh
She
God.
told me out her own mouth that ASAP Rocky is gay and Rihanna knows it. She told me out her own mouth that fucking, cause we gonna go there. You could say whatever about me that you want to.
I ain't saying shit.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying you. But this woman has called me gay, and you could say whatever the fuck you want about me.
But Auntie Cheryl, I didn't run.
Oh my God. All right then. Yeah, well. Then you got Tasha spinning on that chair. She needs to stop spinning with that chair. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Let's get it together, y'all. Let's get it together. I was not expecting that. Miss Toby, I didn't say it. He said it. Don't be mad at me. Tasha always come up with the craziest interviews. That's where the doubt comes in. Oh my God. Okay. Lord have mercy. Okay, we're back. So the government asked Capricorn Clark, who did Mr. Combs say the drugs were for? He said, not me. Did you get them? Yes, through the Spanish security guard. He also got prescription drugs in my name. They were in the toiletry bag I'd carry on security. Okay. They're on a sidebar. What about bulk cash? Capricorn Clark response. Yes, 100,000 euro coming back from Europe. Where'd he get it? Club bookings in Europe. He'd keep it, then give it to security, then into his bedroom personal safe. Violence, fighting. Okay. Clearly, we're not getting complete sentences here, but we're getting some of them. So he walked around with bulk cash. I mean, some people do. 100,000 euro coming back from Europe. Where'd he get it? Club bookings in Europe. He'd keep it, then give it to security, then into his bedroom personal safe. Violence, fighting. Oh man. Oh man, you said guilty? Come on now. Why are we still dragging J-Lo? I'm done. The chat is, I am not dragging J-Lo. I'm not. I just said that she gets a participation ribbon. That's all. Jamaican girl. Hold up. Let's see. Read NY post. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm scared. On Diddy, do you have a specific article title? NY. On the live updates or where? Hold up. This was 2 minutes ago. I just hate the NY post because they have too many damn ads and I have to get an ad blocker for them. I hate it. Let me see what the and well, let me see. Let me update Inner City Press and see if there's anything here. Okay, nothing yet. NY Post says Diddy's ex-assistant recalls a lot of baby oil everywhere after music mogul hotel stay. Yes, we read that. We know that. That she helped them pack the bag, and she could see the fingerprints all over. You're gonna have to specify, Sassy, what exactly, where in the NY, because I thought New York City, the New York Times wasn't doing any more live updates, but NYC Post or NY Post doesn't have anything either. Let me see. Nothing. Okay, 48 seconds. Was Mr. Combs violent with you? Yes. At Star Island, he told me you are not to leave this house. Pharrell Williams was brought in by boat. Enter the chat. Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams was brought in by boat. I returned Mr. Walker to Palm Island. Who's Mr. Walker? He called and said, "Where the F are you? You can't have a life." Oh my God. So all of these people? No worries, Sassy. I'm looking. There's no more. I think I've already read. I don't want to repeat myself on certain topics. That's what I was like. Do we have something new? But thank you, Sassy Savage. I appreciate you. Thank you, Miss Hell. Shout out to everybody from Ticket TV. Thank you, Ticket TV, for the shout out. We got a really cool shout out over the weekend, which surprised me, man. I woke up to like a lot of people. I was like, y'all, where y'all come from? Welcome, but thank you. J-Lo still makes me think of strawberry wobbly stuff. J-Lo or Jello? You know what? That is so true. And J-Lo singing "Cause I'm Real" with the Shanti's voice. Can't make this shit up, right? And the other lady's voice too, from Jenny from the block, is from the Bronx, and she's not even from. Anyways, let me stop. Y'all get mad at me if I say anything about J-Lo. Hold up. We have an update. Ex-employee describes what she says was Combs' drug use. So Capricorn saw Diddy Combs doing ecstasy and Molly once a week. In addition to prescription medication, she testified. Combs' drug use increased over time, she said, with One Stop usually provided the drugs when they were in Los Angeles. This One Stop guy, is he going to testify? And the drugs usually were delivered to her or to Combs directly. Combs asked her to get him ecstasy fewer than 10 times. Clark saw Combs offer drugs to friends and girlfriends. During a trip to France in 2006, Combs asked her to get cocaine. And when she asked Combs who it was for, Combs responded that it wasn't for him. She testified. Clark then had the security guard obtain the drugs. She testified. Clark also would get prescription drugs for Combs. She said sometimes the prescriptions were made out to her. Okay. And then we have another update from Inner City Press. Give me 1 second, though. Okay, here it is. So one time I asked the chef, okay, so we talked about Pharrell Williams was brought by boat. I remember Mr. Walker to Palm Island. He called and said, "Where the fuck are you? You can't have a life." She further goes, "One time I asked the chef if there was turkey bacon. She said, 'No effing turkey bacon.' I said, 'I hated it. I hate it here.' The chef told Mr. Combs, and he pushed me again and again." What did he say? He said, "If you hate it here, then get the F out of here." Did you leave your employment? I did, but you returned. Global brand director. Why? He was impressed by what I did in the job I'd left for, a couple of albums. He said you wouldn't have to work directly for me. So she came back after what sounds like being physically assaulted because she requested a turkey bacon, and they didn't have it. And she said, I hate it here. And Combs then pushed her. She was assaulted. And then she left after that. But then Combs called her and said, you don't have to work for me directly, but you could be the brand director. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? Thank you. Anise, is it Anise? Thank you. The fact that all this is happening across state lines internationally shows Rico, says Yanni. Yeah, this is consistent, right, Dazzler? Like some of these testimonies are very consistent. They were all just randomly buying rugs for him. Maybe she was good at her job, or maybe she knew too much and he wanted to keep her close. That could very well be the case too. She knew too much and better to keep her close. That's what I'm thinking. You know, like keep her appeased. You don't want her talking. So offer her a job. You don't directly see her, but somebody else is keeping an eye on her because she's still within the company. Right. But Yanni, like I'm thinking in my mind, you don't, if she's scared of you, hire her back, but don't have her directly with you. Have somebody else deal with her, right? But keep an eye on her because at the end of the day, she knows too much, right? You don't want to just let her go. Okay, we have an update. Government asked her, what were you doing for Miss Ventura? Managing her image, maximize the optics for her. For Sean Combs, he had final approval on everything. In LA, where did you live? A gated community? We had followed Kim Porter there. I'm waiting. I'm ready for her to talk about the Kid Cudi part. You know. I've had tough bosses, and none of the tough bosses have ever put their hands on me. And I have worked under some real tough people, and not one of them have ever put their hands on me. Working in government, of course. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this statement right here on Game Time. Is he a tough boss? Yeah, but you get physical with somebody, that's a whole different level. Okay, and clearly Diddy had a lot to lose in terms of like it only takes one person to be believed in this situation. What better way? Hire them, and then that way you keep an eye out for them. Government then says, where was Miss Ventura? In NYC on West End, she would come to LA and stay with him or with me or in a hotel. Who else was Miss Ventura seen? Kid Cudi. How'd you learn that? She brought him to my apartment. Oh, shit. And I think she's the one that told Diddy about Kid Cudi, right? That's how Diddy found out. Yeah, I've never had a boss make me buy drugs. That's for sure. I've never had a boss buy me, we never done that. There's a difference between abuse and discipline, though. Yeah, like I told you, I've had bosses. I remember, having some of these bosses. I'd be crying sometimes, coming, because it's like you learn with certain expectations, what people want from you and stuff like that. But this right here, that's just nobody is gonna get physical. They might not put hands on you, but they can make you hate them, like in the movie Horrible Bosses. That's true. But I think that Diddy has surpassed the horrible boss part at this point. Just my opinion. And this is one thing that I think, like any boss, whether it's Diddy or whoever the fuck it is, the minute that they put hands on you, that's not, the hands are on you. Okay? That's just how I see it, though. But hey, Who am I? I'm just a person on the internet. What did she say? She texted me that they were going to this public place in LA. I told her it was a bad idea and to delete the text. Why? If Mr. Combs learned about Mr. Cudi, Mr. Combs paid for my phone and hers. I think Cassie got to a point where she didn't even care anymore. You know what this is reminding me of? When Mariah Carey was with Tommy Mottola. Y'all remember that? Where like Tommy Mottola, it was said, Mariah Carey said this, right? In her, I think she wrote like a memoir of this, and other people were there too. Was it the Brat? Who was it there? The Brat? I can't remember who it was. That they were like witnesses to this, that he keep Mariah Carey locked up. Like he married her, but he didn't really want her to be out there. Like he was this like jealous personality. He keep her locked up. He keep her away from stuff. It's kind of given that. So like control of the phones and everything. You know what I mean? Okay. So if Mr. Combs learned about Mr. Cudi, Mr. Combs paid for my phone and hers. I took Cassie to Best Buy to get a burner phone. This is what Capricorn said. When did Mr. Combs return to town? Not long after he took Cassie to a hotel and in the Cipriani, is that how you say that hotel? Lord have mercy. The Cipriani. And then what? December 22nd, 2011, between 5:30 and 6 a.m., there was banging at my door. Oh, let me look up this hotel. Hold up, y'all. So it's like the Cipriani or the Capriani, Venice. It's a hotel in Miami, I think. Oh yeah, it's a nice little hotel. There's one in New York and I think one in California. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the Brat, right? MJ did call Tommy Mottola Ciprianti. Prianti. Look at that. Cipriahi. It's a restaurant. I'm learning how to pronounce some of these. Okay, we have an update. What did you see through the peephole? A furious puff. Objection. Agnifilo objects. Ask another question, Mrs. Steiner. What was his movement? Pacing with something in his hand. Did you open the door? I did. So here comes Puff. Really mad. Outside of like her, what looks to be maybe her home or whatever. She had taken Cassie to go get a burner phone. And then when Mr. Combs returned to town, him and Cassie went to a hotel. And then what? Then December 22nd of 2011, between 5:30 and 6 a.m., there was banging at Capricorn Clark's door. She could see through the peephole that it was Diddy and he was upset. Objection? Ask another question. Ms. Steiner, what was his movement? That he was pacing and something with something in his hand. Did you open the door? I did, she says. Oh my God. Yo, that's crazy. Combs had final say over Ventura's appearance. This is what ex-employee says. This is what CNN is reporting. Hold up. Now, let me see what the Washington Post is saying. I know I'm behind the tweets. So, singer and actress Cassie Ventura was paraded in front of Capricorn Clark and another female employee to apparently approve Sean Diddy Combs' point that they were too obedient to get a man like him. Ooh. Clark said Combs called Ventura one of his many girlfriends to the Los Angeles homes where they were and told her to spin around and model for them on his command. Ventura, one of Combs' main accusers at this trial, followed his orders. This girl. Oh my God. This must be very scary for her to be testifying. If all of this, like, she went through all of this, this must be scary as AF to go through this. What was he wearing? Okay, so he was outside the door knocking at like 5 or 6 in the morning on December 22nd in 2011. And she could see through the peephole that he's like really mad and had something on his phone. The government asked, what was he wearing? Button down sweater, torn pants. He was holding a gun. He came into my apartment and said, why didn't you tell me? Who is Scott? I said, I don't know any Scott. What did he say? The government asked, what did he say? We're going to kill this N. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my God. Sherelle, thank you so much for the 279, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. If you guys can do, I don't think I have a mod, but let me show you guys. If you guys want to donate for the transcripts directly, you can support. I'm going to put the Cash App up. I do have Cash App, I have Venmo, and I have PayPal. But this is directly to the Cash App. I'd appreciate it. I don't even know if I would have opened the door. Honestly, I'd be too scared if I, like, literally, I don't even know if I want to open the door. I'd be scared. Honestly. Can you imagine that? This is serious. Like, Okay, more updates. Where was the gun? So, apparently Diddy said, we're going to kill this N. Where was the gun? In his hands. I said I didn't want to go. He said, I don't give an F what you want. Get dressed. What concerns did you have? He never come to my house. Did you try to escape? No, I got dressed. So early morning, 5 or 6, 5:30 to 6. He's knocking at the door. She could see through the peephole that he's holding something in his hand. Okay, he's mad. He's pacing back and forth. Goes into her property. He's got a gun and says he's going to kill this N. That's what. And so then basically she didn't want to go, like, wherever the hell they were going, and asking her, like, why didn't you tell me about Scott? I'm thinking, being a friend to Cassie, went to Best Buy and got a burner phone with Cassie. But he found out about Kid Cudi and Cassie. So he's in the apartment talking about, get dressed. We're going to get the hell out of here. Get dressed. And then she asked, what concerns did you have? Did he come to my house? Did you try to escape? No, I got dressed. It's like, literally. Who joined in? Government asked. Ruben in the black Escalade, executive class. Where was Ruben? Driver's seat. Give me one sec. I got in the back seat, right hand. Mr. Combs was in the left, next to me. Usually he would have sat in front. Gun was on his lap. Oh my God. Give me one sec, guys. Ooh. She left and came back like they all do. Even Cassie after she got married. Damn, man. This sounds insane. This sounds like straight out of a movie. You can't make this up. Like, you cannot make this up. I don't know. No updates yet. That's the one thing. You woke up and then you take his, yeah, right? Like, they were going to go handle. I think she was trying to help Case. I think she's trying to help Cassie escape, Miss Toby. If she feared for her life, she would have involved in help in the affair. If she feared for her life, you mean she wouldn't have? Loki, real one? Is that what you mean? That's the one that he woke up to take to Cudi's house from the opening statements. Yes, Abraham. Yes. Good morning, Misty. You said this is good and it's only 10:30. Oh my God. Oh, I'm waiting for the coffee still to hit. I'm like, wake up. Wake up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm learning a lot about this case is really interesting to me because it's like you get to learn. There's so much about power dynamics here that people don't really understand, but you're also learning about human behavior overall and how deep some of this goes, if you know what I mean. We have heard so many rumors over the years, you know what I mean, about Diddy and what he didn't do, what he was about. And now to kind of see this play out through testimony of another person in a court of law, not on a YouTube channel, not on an interview. I'm talking about a court. This is the court of law, right? This hits a little bit different. This is like, so that story that was said here, was that accurate? What are the details here? This is just getting right to where we need to go, right? Oh, Chronicle, shout out to Chronicle Speaks. I heard from Chronicle Speaks 2 days ago about Capricorn being the one that was kidnapped and Diddy beat her for knowing about Cassie dating Kid Cudi. That's why she left Diddy as an assistant. It's interesting. Thank you, Cece. Yeah. That is crazy, man. That's what I got to say about that. It is crazy. Good morning, Missy and everybody. Oh, yes, go back to bed. I'm sorry that you woke up with a migraine. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Really sucks. Yeah, people can make strange and silly decisions under duress. That's for sure. That's for sure. Ex-employee said she worried Combs would learn of Cassie Ventura's relationship with Kid Cudi. Well, yeah. So Clark, Ventura, and Kid Cudi sometimes would hang out. She said one time Ventura texted her asking if she could pick up Kid Cudi and Clark and told Ventura to delete the messages. Combs paid for both of their phones. Clark testified. Clark said that she was very concerned about Combs finding out about the relationship between Ventura and Cudi. Clark then took Ventura to Best Buy to buy a burner phone. And Clark's voice has been quivering as she testifies. This is what CNN said. I'm sorry. Like, I would probably be changing my name, changing my identity, and being on the under the witness protection program right away. Because I don't right now it's just Diddy. Diddy is one. That's the head of the snake, but we don't even know who's behind Diddy. Capricorn Clark voice has been quivering through much of her testimony. A former employee of Sean Diddy Combs describes what it was like to work with the rapper. Oh, you can't make this ish up. Okay. How long did it take to drive from your home at the time to Cudi's house in the Hollywood Hills? If you push it, 15 to 20 minutes. What did Mr. Combs and Rube do at Cudi's house? They went in. Could you see in? Yes. They are going to spend their time. I'm telling you, they're going to go through this event. They're going to review this event to figure out what is this all about. They're going to have to, the defense is going to have to spend some time here. Okay? They really are. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord have mercy. What did you do? I called Cassie on her burner. I said, Cassie, where the F? I told her Puff was at Cudi's house. Then I changed her number in my phone to my best friend Stormy. Because he was checking phones. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. This is like, wow. You can't make this. It's the whole industry, right? It's the whole industry. How are we doing on the likes, guys? Do me a favor. Please hit the like. Let me see where we're at. We have over 600 people here, 301 likes. Can we get to 500, please? Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Now, hold up. Let me go get my drink real quick. Ooh, my nose is a little dry. The weather is changing, my friends. Jay says this case proves how easily manipulated people can be and how willing people are to turn a blind eye to crimes as long as they're being paid. You never lie about that. That's a very good point. We have an update. What did you hear on the phone? That Kid Cudi was at Cassie's. When did Mr. Combs come back? He took my phone and called the last number. Then I saw Cudi driving up. Mr. Combs saw my face and said, "That's the end right there." Oh, shit. Oh, my God. More details to this. More details to this. Oh, my gosh. How could he been there? And that night he would have been on a live something. Is it looks like they were not going to stop whatsoever. I'm blowing my nose too. I'm blowing my nose. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. Please support the channel. I'd appreciate it. We need to be able to show some support to the channel as well as hit the like. We've been live for almost 2 hours. We're getting there, getting these updates. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Combs showed up at Clark's home with a gun, threatened to go kill Cudi's ex-employee, testifies. So one day in December 2011, Sean shows up at Capricorn Clark's home, banging at the door. We just repeated the story. Okay. And Combs entering her home says, "Why didn't you tell me?" She had seen Combs holding something which we know was a gun. Clark testified that Combs, still holding a gun, told her, "Get dressed. We're going to kill him." When she tried to protest, Combs said, "I don't give an F what you want to do. Go get dressed." Clark said that she was afraid, and this was the first time Combs had seen her in her Los Angeles home. Clark said Combs was livid, furious, and mad at me. I had never seen him with a weapon, and I've never seen him making me do something like this, she said. The ex-employee, on returning to Combs in new role after 2006 incident, "I didn't want that close proximity." Okay, so Capricorn Clark says that Diddy, former employee, said that he returned to work for the hip hop mogul in 2006 incident at his Miami home, but not directly under him. Clark testified that she accepted the director of marketing position for Sean John's women line because she didn't have to work with him directly. "I didn't want that proximity in his personal orbit like that." Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, we have an update. Okay, so they're going back to the incident. So he took my phone and called the last number. Then I saw Cudi driving up. Mr. Combs saw my face and said, "That's that inn right there." We drove off and saw the police driving the other way towards Cudi's. Puff was pulling himself together. We stopped at the Key Club and he told me to call Cassie. "What did he tell you to tell Cassie?" "That he had me and wouldn't let me go." That he had me and he wouldn't let me go. Oh, that's not good. It's like, what? That he had me and he wouldn't let go. No, the stream is here, Don. I'm here. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh. Hostage situation? It's giving something. Y'all, oh my god. I'm still stuck on the being kidnapped for freaking 5 days and then being on a lie detector test. I'm still stuck on that. Like, can we go back to that for a little bit? What? How did Miss Ventura respond? He said, okay, come get me. Okay, hold up. So Diddy had asked her to call Cassie. And what did you tell Cassie? That he had me and wouldn't let me go. How did Miss Ventura respond? Clark said she said, okay, come get me. She was calm. Who drove you home? Ruben. What did Mr. Combs then tell you? To convince Cudi not to say that it had been him at his house? I picked up Cassie. Oh, God. Wait a minute. What a fucking loser. Hold up. So all of this is happening. Finally, Diddy gets connected with Cassie. Who drove you home? That's what the government asked. Ruben. What did Mr. Combs tell you? To convince Cudi not to say that it had been him at his house. I picked up Cassie. Wow. Okay, so CNN says that Capricorn Clark is giving more details about what happened in when Diddy showed up in December of 2011. She said that she and Combs got into the backseat of the car and one of the security guards was driving. There was a gun in Combs' lap. They drove to Kid Cudi's house where Combs and the security guard entered the home. Clark said that she stayed in the car and called Cassie Ventura, Combs' former girlfriend, who was dating Kid Cudi at the time, on her burner phone. She's testified that she told Ventura that Combs had come to her house with a gun and then gone to Kid Cudi's house to kill him. She said she then changed Ventura's contact name in the phone to the name Stormy so that Combs wouldn't know she called Ventura. She said that she could hear someone yelling, "He's in my house," in the background when they were on the phone, and Ventura told him that she was with Kid Cudi. Oh my God. You cannot. This is out of like a TV novela, okay? All right, hold up. Then the government asked her. So she says to convince Cudi not to stay that it had been him at his house. I picked up Cassie. Where did you go? We went to Cudi's and tried to convince him not to file a police report. What did you tell them? That Puff came to my house with a gun. What did you tell them he said? If you tell on him, he'll hurt us. That is, I'm telling you, this is giving telenovela. Like literally, you can't make this up. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Out of the box, I'm looking at multiple resources. So they're updating on the trial because they have somebody there. That's why I'm looking there. Now, if I'm reading CNN, you don't have to believe them, but I'm just reading what is out there. Thank you. And I've been doing it for the past 3 weeks. So thank you. This is crazy what a bully he is. Right. Like what? Washington Post says, oh, Lord have mercy. Sean Combs' mother is back at the courthouse Tuesday. This is what Miss Janice Combs looks like right now. Hold up. Yeah. Just letting the people know what's going on. Oh, wow. Oh, this is crazy. Give me 1 second. Do we have an update? So they're saying that Sean Combs' mother, Janice, is back at the courthouse Tuesday. Her first appearance since the trial began 2 weeks ago, while her absence alongside Combs' children last week raised some speculation online. Photos on social media showed that they were celebrating Combs' twins' daughters, who graduated high school Thursday. The family was also together days earlier for the twins' prom. So they had proms. You said Rando Gal said this is believable because Diddy seems to find people who want that life change and uses desperation and past abuse against them. Well, what did they drop Pharrell Williams' name? Was it about? I don't know, Chris. What is your question? I guess that's what I want to know. Yo, I am still like all of this. This is like, oh my God. Okay, we have an update. I make myself smaller here. Okay, so government had asked her, what did you tell them he did? If you tell him, he'll hurt us. Government then asked, what was Mr. Cudi's reactions? Mind blown. Agnifilo, objection. The judge says sustained. Jury will disregard. What happened at his house? He was kicking Cassie again and again. Oh my God. It was like, that's crazy, man. That is crazy, y'all. Yeah, I'm going to try to get the transcripts for today. If anybody wants to donate, I'd appreciate it. Please and thank you. I'm leaving the Cash App there for those that are wanting to support. Please and thank you. Hold up. You can't make this up, man. I'm going to leave this. I don't feel like I need this big one over here. It's taking up space. You said Diddy's a handler, pimp. He lures young, beautiful females that money and gratitude can buy. Thank you, Roxy. Could you guys hit the like button, please? And thank you. We have an update. Okay, so he was kicking Cassie over. He was kicking Cassie again and again. How was Cassie? In a fetal position. Mr. Combs kicked her all the way to the street. She was crying silently. Where was he kicking her? Her back, her backside, her voice. Capricorn's voice is, I guess, cracking here. Where were you? 5 feet away? So was Rube. So he was kicking her. How was Cassie? In the fetal position. Mr. Combs kicked her all the way to the street. She was crying silently. Even in the public? Where was he kicking her? Her backside? Her back and her backside. Where were you? 5 feet away. So was Rube. Oh my God. I wonder how old she was back then when this was going down. She had to have been, she's probably in her 30s now. What did Mr. Combs say to you? He said, if you jump in, I'm going to F you up too. What did Rube do? Nothing. What did you call? Who did you call? D-Rock. I told him, tell your brother to stop. Puff. He is kicking the shit out of her. Can you imagine like seeing your friend get beat up and not being able to do anything? I don't understand. Like, wow. I don't know, man. You see, well, they didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? No worries, Laura. If you have to log off, completely understand. Hooey. But nobody did anything. I mean, they didn't do anything. Literally did nothing. I don't know. It's crazy. Hold up, y'all. That is... I did a video about Cassie a few days ago and explained why I thought she was innocent. The amount of comments I got disagreeing with me was wild. Well, you know, cray, everybody's got their own opinion about that. I mean, you know, I think it goes back to, I don't know, man. Like all those people that watched that and didn't do shit. I don't know. I have no sympathy for. Combs threatened to kill Clark if Kid Cudi told police about Combs' break-in. Oop, hold up, y'all. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Okay. They freaking demons too. Life lesson lions, yeah. I mean, you got to pray that nobody goes through something like that. Yeah, she you know it, Aries. She's over there. She comes in and out of the room. She's allowed to. Okay, hold up. Okay, so Capricorn. So before that, it was D-Rock. I told him, tell your brother to stop Puff. He is kicking the ish out of her. I called Polly too, and I said he'd take care of it. And I said he'd take care of it, but Rube did nothing. What next? Mr. Combs told me to get the F out too. I left on foot. Could you still see her getting kicked until I went around the bend? Man, I cannot wait to get the transcripts on this because it's like, I feel like I'm reading in codes. I need to know what was said. I cannot wait. I want to see what it says. Yes, none of this is shocking at this point. The 5. Shout out to the 5. It's like, I think it's just for us, it's because we're learning. You know, like what I said earlier, it's kind of like you hear all these rumors about these, celebrities, Diddy specifically, and then when you actually are hearing it in a court of law, it's a little bit different. Okay, so could you still see her getting kicked until I went around the corner? I think that's what they meant to say. Then who did you call? Regina Ventura. I told her he's kicking the ish out of your daughter. I can't call the police, but you can. Why didn't you call the police? The mission of the day was to get Cudi, so no calling police. So Capricorn calls Cassie's mom. Wow. Wow. When she said the mission of the day was to get Cudi, so no calling. Wow. It's crazy, man. I'm in shock. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because like I said, it's different to watch a YouTube video and hear all these stories, but then to actually we're hearing it from the person's mouth. It's a little bit different, y'all. Okay. The mission of the day was to get Cudi, so no calling police. This email, who is it from? This is what the government asked. Cassie, she wrote that he was releasing S tapes about me and he would have someone else hurt me and Kid Cudi. Do you recall if you responded to this? I don't. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand a bigger picture. So when Regina, which we did a video on, if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Regina Ventura, who testified, it was one of the videos we did this weekend. She said that there was an email that she got, right? She got an email, and that Capricorn Clark was on this email, and it was about releasing tapes. This is what led her to, go get a loan. Okay, this is what had happened from there. Moni, she did at some point this one right here. I thought Cassie's mom said that she had no idea her daughter was being abused. I didn't testify. She did testify to that up until this event right here. But keep in mind, Cassie still continued on the relationship with Diddy, even though mom knew everything that was going on. Even though mom had to get a loan from the bank to pay Diddy, and then that money was returned back to her account. She did testify to that. So she knew, she was well aware. And I mean, you can't force somebody to leave a situation even after that. Like you can't, you can only do so much. Yeah, she didn't know up until the Kid Cudi incident. That's when Regina Ventura, it sounds like that's when she found out about the S tapes, about Kid Cudi. And then I mean, it sounds like Cassie returned back to the situation. Yeah, no, I hear you, because a lot of people were confused. Like, did she know or did she not know? But Cassie made a lot of choices, which does happen in situations like that. People make choices about where they stay in situations. Now, hold up. Let me make myself smaller. Did law enforcement call you? Capricorn Clark says the arson investigators. Cudi had given them my name. I hung up on them. I just wanted this over. What did Mr. Combs say to you? He said I should kill you witches and I should cut her face. Yeah, wow. That guy is trash. That guy, I don't know, man. Let me see something real quick. This guy. Oh my God. CNN posted, Clark says that she saw Combs repeatedly kick Ventura. So this incident is what led Capricorn Clark to call Regina Ventura, which then led her to call the police. And then not only that, keep in mind that Kid Cudi had also called the police. And then there was an investigation because of it. So Capricorn Clark says that after Sean Diddy Combs allegedly broke into Kid Cudi's home, she approached Cassie, who was still with Kid Cudi. If you tell on him, he's going to hurt us, is what Clark said. According to Clark, Ventura responded by asking her, do you really think he will? Clark said Ventura then went with Clark to Combs' Los Angeles rental home. Combs in a robe and underwear, and immediately began kicking Cassie. Clark, oh my God, him and his robes. Robes and socks. Underwear. Robes and socks. Clark said that she and security guards stood by as Combs repeatedly kicked Ventura. And Clark said that Combs threatened to hurt her too if she tried to stop him from hurting Ventura. Clark said that she left after the security guard told her to leave, and Ventura was still on the ground. I just can't, man. So Clark said that she called Ventura's mom, Regina, and she left the property. This is what she said to Regina Ventura. Please help her. I can't call the cops, but you can. Regina Ventura said that she would handle it and hung up. Shit, man. You can't. Okay. Update. How many times did Mr. Combs threaten you? I'd say 50 times. D-Rock was there, just doubling down on whatever Puff was saying in the moment. Who is Harv Pierre, the president of Bad Boy Records? I told him Puff had kidnapped me. That's another complicit mother effer too. That's another complicit mother effer. What did Harv Pierre tell you? He said, that's crazy, but it's going to be okay. I got a termination notice. I was accused on not properly putting in for the vacation I was on. Had you put in? Yes, Harv. Hold up, y'all. I was accused of not properly putting in for the vacation I was on. Had you put in? Yes to Harv Pierre. Yes to Harv Pierre. Shit, man. Jury shown Ventura's 2011 email detailing Combs' threats. I'm pretty sure that's going to be part of the exhibits. The juries again saw that email Cassie Ventura sent Capricorn Clark and her mother on December 23rd, 2011, under the alias Veronica Bang, referencing the threats from Sean Combs to Ventura and Kid Cudi. Clark testified that she can't remember if she responded to the email. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm telling you, it's a little bit different when you're like hearing this through a court of law versus a YouTube video. That's why I'm like, this happened. This really happened. Did you lose benefits? All of them. Health, 401k, my house and car. What did Mr. Combs say? That I would never work again. That he would make me kill myself. God. So so after this incident, she gets terminated. Something about not putting in vacation, right? Some BS, whatever. And then she's like, well, how'd you put it in? And she's like, yes, to Harv Pierre. Did you lose benefits? I did all of these. I think for me, I'd have been like that. The getting fired would be the least of my worries. Making sure that I could be alive would probably be the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be alive. I don't care about this job. I'll be beating up people here. I just want to be alive. That's all. That would be my concern, if you know what I mean. AKA respect pickles. Completely understand. Completely understand. Okay, we have an update. That I never work again, and that he would make me kill myself. Did you get a job offer? I did, but it fell through. I couldn't get a job. Did you settle with Mr. Combs? In October 2012 for objection. Objection. Can I approach? We are on a side bar now. We're in a sidebar. Right when we're getting to the good stuff, we get on these sidebars. Killing me, man. Killing me. Killing me. Thank you. Is it Dr. Call? Thank you. Thank you. Gracias, amiga. Gracias a ti. All I hear is Ricola. Yes. Speaking of Ricola, I got me some cute little cough drops. Sure did. And the Ricola. And you can see that there's a green screen behind me. So the green is exited out. Yes, yes. Hold up, y'all. I got to run and get something real quick. While they're on a sidebar, let me play. For those that didn't watch, this is somebody speaking on Capricorn.
Is, I guess, set to testify against Diddy or for Diddy?
Against Diddy. I firmly believe that she's testifying against Diddy because the feds came to her and be like, we're going to charge you as a co-conspirator.
Why would they charge her as a co-conspirator?
Who you think was setting up them hotel rooms and setting up all that freak off shit? It was her. She was his personal assistant. I have a text message.
What about the little boy in the HBO documentary?
That shit was way, like, you got to think, like, Capricorn was way before that. So she told me out her mouth, I was the one walking around in the parties with my purse open. If you want weed, if you want coke, if you want pills, holler at Cap. She said this out her own mouth.
She was a jerk, so she was a mule.
She was the girl who was down for whatever. Now, let me paint a scenario for you, Tasha.
Okay.
You're a 16-year-old girl. Both your parents die. You have nobody in the world to have your back to support you. None of that shit, right?
Hold up. Let me show you guys a picture. So during sidebar, here's the art of Capricorn Clark, courtesy of Inner City Press artist. I guess this is her. Wow. Here we go with the sidebars, right, Angel? I'm like, right when we're getting right to where we need to go, sidebar. 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 I can't, man. Oh my God. So this is her. Does she really look like that? I'm gonna need to see a real picture of her because I don't know. Like, shout out to the artist that does this, but they make like sometimes I'm like, y'all make these people look so old. It's just me. Like, I'm sure that Diddy does not have that much gray hair. I heard that these and I'm using them too. I'm using a lot of AI pictures of Diddy, and I'm just like, y'all have a big imagination. Does he really have all this gray hair? Is he really that old? I know. You can't make this up. The ones with the Janice Combs, I'm like, is this real? This is giving like comic book. That's a great question, and I'm sure that the defense is going to want to know about this one right here, right? You think it's funny, but I'm like, y'all make these people look so old. They're not this old, are they? I can't, man. I can't. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Just have a lot of questions. We've all aged. Yes, this is 30 years in the making and coming, says new mom. But come on now. I just don't know. But hey, maybe it's just me. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like button, please. And thank you. I'd appreciate it. We have been live for what? 2 hours and some? Are they back from the sidebar? No. Oh, yes, they're back. Aside from the settlement agreement, do you have any other pending litigations against Mr. Combs? No. Did you go back to work for him? In 2016, no one else would hire me. Cassie had a few record deals with Epic. Who did you have to get approval from? Sean Combs. Cassie was taking more drugs. Was she still dating Mr. Combs? Yes. In December of 2023, why did you retain an attorney? I was traumatized by Cassie's civil complaint. The complaint made her traumatized? Huh. It's almost like they needed Cassie to file that lawsuit. Like, ooh. So Combs forbade Clark's friendship with Ventura after the 2011 incident. After the 2011 incident, Combs told Capricorn Clark she couldn't be friends with Cassie and they could only see each other for work. Clark testified that her relationship with Combs changed after that. Clark also said that in early 2012, she informed someone in human resources and Harv Pierre, the former president of Bad Boy Record, about the kidnapping incident and how Combs wanted to kill Cudi and beat Cassandra. Let's see. Pierre just told her that's crazy and it's going to be okay. Hold up. This is CNN. Clark says that she was fired in 2012. But let me see. Do we have an updates from Inner City Press? No. Oh my God. Clark says she was fired in 2012. In August of 2012. She said that she was still being sent work while she was on vacation. So she told the HR employee that Sean Diddy Combs was mad at her because she didn't tell him his girlfriend was cheating on him. She was terminated shortly after, and she says she's accused of improperly taking vacations. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, no. We're not doing that. Some of the people in the pictures that they put on Twitter is too much. Okay. Her complaint did not reference me. Okay. So Cece says I was traumatized by Cassie's civil complaint. Her complaint did not reference me. I reached out to Mr. Combs and said, I want my life back. You kidnapped me. Objection. Wake up, guys. Objection. Agnifilo objects. Judge says overrule. Was there a discussion of you working for Mr. Combs again? Yes, as a chief of staff. Wow. Wrongful termination lawsuit, especially when in the state of Florida, that's an easy win. Is it easy to win a lawsuit like that? She said that I hope that there's more to this. I'm sure in the transcripts where we get a little bit as to why she filed the lawsuit. Right now, we're only getting little bits and pieces, but I don't know. Take it for what it's worth because, like I said, we're only getting different hand information. When did you last speak with Miss Ventura? Capricorn Clark says 2018. And Mr. Cudi, 2012. No further questions. There's a break. Judge says break. Agnifilo says, can I start? Well, we're taking a break. Agnifilo cannot wait to question, so much so that he's like, can I start with my cross-examination? And the judge is like, sit your ass down. We are taking a break. Sit down, Agnifilo. Sit down. He's out of order. They're out of order. All of them. They are. Agnifilo is doing it again. By the way, I heard he's a really good attorney, but, I just like to give him shit.
When you are out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. They're out of order.
They're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. You said objection. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. The judge. You said the judge is Aggie. The judge is like, no. I still remember what the judge said to Brian Steele. You are not going to. Brian Steele wanted a mistrial. You ain't filing shit. You ain't. Sit down, Brian Steele. Sit down. That's it. That's what they did. Everybody's laughing in the comments. Okay, we're on a break. Hold up, y'all. I got to get something real quick while we're on a break, y'all. Now, let me continue. For those that don't know, so this is an interview that Tasha K did. This guy right here is talking about Capricorn Clark, who is the woman that's testifying currently. Listen to what he has to say about Capricorn Clark.
In your early 20s, you moved to New York. You got a bum-ass telemarketing job, 3 roommates in the Bronx. You just trying to figure it out. But you in your early 20s, so it don't really matter. Then you fuck around and luck up on getting a job as Puff Daddy's personal assistant, the biggest motherfucker in the entertainment industry at this time. You go from 3 roommates in the Bronx to your own apartment in Hell's Kitchen. You traveling all over the world with this man. Again, think about it. You Puff's assistant. This is Puff at his height. Puff ain't just subject to moving around in the States. This nigga in Europe all over the place. He in Spain all over the place. He's doing all types of fly shit. So you come from nothing and now you are right next to the motherfucker who's moving and shaking the world up. When it comes time for him to call on you for some bullshit, do you think that woman who ain't got nobody in the world is going to say no?
So was she vulnerable?
Was she vulnerable or was she just with the shit?
So she helped him to set up the freak offs, the hotels, fly people in.
I have a text message right now on my phone, Tasha, that says 1 weekend this nigga has 6 girls on rotation all over the city.
Doing what?
Going from room to room, fucking them whenever he had time in between, whatever whatever else he was doing.
But Auntie Cheryl, I didn't run. I escaped.
She was setting things up. That is what is being said. Let me know. Oh my God, Cheeks. Hey, my love. Hey, Storm, Unaligned Monroe. How is everybody doing? Welcome, everybody. Guys, hit the like button. Y'all, please consider supporting the channel so we can get these transcripts. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Anything is helpful. Thank you. Hold up. Hey, James, how are you? Hold up. Let me see what CNN is saying. So Clark returns to work for Combs in 2016 after not finding other employment. So she had been unable to find other work and she wanted to get her life back. Clark reports to Combs and approves all of Ventura's projects. Clark testifies that she noticed an increase in Ventura's drug use at this time. Clark left the position in 2018, and that was the last time she worked for Ventura, she testified. Wow. Clark retained an attorney after Ventura's lawsuit. Clark said that Sean Diddy Combs, she testified that she retained an attorney after 2023 after Cassie filed her lawsuit. The lawsuit was traumatized Clark, she said. Clark met with an attorney for Combs in April of 2024, and they spoke about the possibility of her working with one of Combs' companies again. She said she wanted her life back. Clark never heard from Combs' attorney after that. Clark testified that she hasn't spoken to Ventura since 2018. That is crazy. That is crazy. I am like, wow. Yeah, we have an update from CNN. Ex-employee Capricorn Clark. She did not speak to either authorities or Combs about Kid Cudi's car on fire. Oh my God, Storm, thank you. Hold up, let me acknowledge you. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate this. This is gonna be saved for y'all. We gonna, like I said, we're gonna see this through. We're gonna get transcripts. We gotta do what we gotta do. Thank you, Storm. Appreciate you for that. Thank you, my love. Got it. Got my shovel to dig in the rabbit hole, says Church of Chrome. You said, that's what I've been saying. What happened to the boom boom? What do you mean the boom boom? Oh my gosh, y'all. It's just like crazy. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. I feel like when I'm reading, like I said, I'm stuck because it's kind of like you hear about all this stuff that's happened in the industry, but then when you have somebody actually in court to testify on it, that's a whole different thing. Like, this is different. Clark said that she hung up on the phone. Okay, so ex-employee Capricorn Clark says that she did not speak to either authorities or Combs about Kid Cudi's car. So remember, she hung up the phone when they were calling her to investigate the arson, right? Clark added that she never discussed an arson incident involving Cudi with Combs. Cudi testified last week that one morning in January 2012 that his dog watcher had called him because his car was on fire. And I don't know if you guys have seen the photos. Drop a 1 in the chat if you've seen the photos. Kid Cudi car porch. Have y'all seen it? Because I know I didn't show it, but I'll show it now. This is, so they cut a hole on top of the car. Y'all seen them? They cut a hole on top of the car, right? And they put that little Molotov. Look, I've learned how to say it. I'm really good now. Okay. Molotov cocktail. Look at this. You cannot. Look at this. The top. You can't even tell it's fabric, but I don't know. I've never had a car like this. Like, it was just damage. It was damage. Look at this shit. Okay. And let's see. I mean, literally, I guess damages car. I don't know if it was drivable after that. I'm not really sure, but I guess they couldn't figure it out. You would be livid? When will you get the transcripts? I don't know. Hopefully today. That's what I'm thinking. But again, I can only get transcripts if people donate. So thank you. Keep that in mind. Thank you. What it's like inside the courtroom today. So CNN is letting us know. Sean Diddy Combs' mother and sister are inside the courtroom today after court recess for a short break. Combs' mother kissed defense lawyer Nicole Westmoreland on the cheek. She kissed the lawyer? Combs' sister Keisha, who has been a constant present at the trial, is also present today. None of the Combs children are in the courtroom. Capricorn Clark emotional testimony. She patted her eyes with the tissue. She seemed to avert her eyes from Combs. She seems to avert her eyes from Combs, but also leaving the courtroom during the break. She looked down. She looked over towards his direction, clenched her jaw, and nodded. And it sounds like she said that she has stress-induced alopecia because of everything that I guess she has been through. I don't know. Is the what's the word? Are they done? I don't know if the government is done. Is it cross-examination now? Shout out to you from South Africa. Is it Malusi? Malusi. Thank you for watching. Oh my God, we got somebody from South Africa. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Please. His kids don't go to the trial anymore. I heard that they were left in tears. Well, I mean, it's crazy to me that they even went to the trial when they were talking about the freak offs, because I wouldn't know. I just wouldn't know, y'all. It wouldn't be the proudest moment, you know? Did anyone know who T.D. Garagos was before this trial? We knew that, what was it? Lindell, we knew that she was, what's the word? Mark Garagos' daughter, but she definitely gonna make her name out of herself after this. Ooh. Well, here's the deal. I do wonder about this. You're in France? Okay. Michigan, UK, NYC. Yes. Northwest Indiana, close to Chicago. I'm waiting for the cross too. I think a lot of us are. Oh my God. Detroit. They're on break. They're giving it a break. Oh my God. Seattle, Washington. Shout out to y'all. You're 15, but I'm 15 minutes away from Diddy's house. Ha ha ha. Ground zero. But I'm like, huh? Y'all ain't at the crime scene. Oh my God. Seattle, Massachusetts, Ohio, Kentucky, California. Do I have anybody from Texas? I haven't seen anybody from Texas. I know my mod is. Okay. Texas. There you go. Thank you. See, Texas. Abraham is at the crime scene. Tennessee, yes. Oh my God, unalive Monroe. You know they're covering that. Well, no, that's a different case. I'm sorry. Okay, Canada, yes. PA here, yes. Dallas, Mount Vermont, Washington, Texas. Okay, we do have some Texas here. I was like, I hadn't seen, but we have a lot of Texas here. Okay, anybody from Oregon? You said Indiana. There you go. Southern Louisiana. Missouri. Okay. New York. All right. Oklahoma. Okay. Do we have an update? No, we don't. They're on break. Okay. Okay. No updates yet. See what the Washington Post. I missed a lot of updates here. Clark said that she told Cassie Ventura's mother to call the police. This right here is so that's how she found out about everything that was going on. Of everything. I just wow. Wow. Sweden. Yes, thank you. You said covering what we need to know in the middle. You're in the middle of the states. Yay. Too persuasive. Waiting for they're on a break, y'all. Oh, okay. Shout out to you. Let's see. Yeah, Arkansas. Thank you. I know, right? Sweden. Ooh. Canary Islands. Oh my God. Thank you. Look at this. Watching from South Africa. Okay, so you're the second, Gordon, you're the second person that I know from South Africa. Thank you. UK, the rest. Yes. Lived in Missouri before Oregon. New Jersey, Vermont or Vernon? She meant to say Vermont? Mount Vernon? North Carolina. Oregon. Well, I was thinking that there'd be some people from Oregon. I don't know. I'm just throwing places they haven't mentioned. Shout out to you from Memphis. Yes. Thank you for subbing up. Denmark. Ooh, Denmark. We are international, y'all. Thank you, Too Persuasive. Thank you. Yeah, we're all over the place. That's why I like asking. Vermont, Montana. Thank you. Anybody from the Carolinas? Let me know. Or Staten Island. Thank you for being here. Oh my goodness. Yo, let me ask you, speaking of cases, Karen Reed case, are they supposed to rest this week? The prosecution, where are they at? Are they midway? Where are they at? If anybody's following the Karen Reed case out of Boston, thank you. Let's see. We need to get you to up to at least 100,000 subscribers before the trial ends. You're doing your thing. Aw. Thank you, Lily P. We will get there, Okay, here it is. The Carolinas. Thank you. Illinois. Thank you. I was going to say, I know I have people from the North Carolina. Thank you. Baltimore. Thank you. Down the hill. Southern California. Yes. Okay. All right. I need to stop yelling. Yes, we'll get there, y'all. We'll get there. Slowly, but we'll get there. Thank you. Appreciate it. It takes time to get there. I mean, we're only 20. Well, we need to hit 80K. That's for sure. We're only about 1,000 and some away from 80K. Another 1,500 or something away from 80K. We're getting there. We'll get there. Yep. Let's see. Chicago, yes. Switzerland, yes. Diddy owned the house next door too, and I don't think the feds knew that. They didn't have a warrant for it. Ooh. New York City in the house, yes. Yep. Yeah, my membership is 99 cents, y'all, for those that are interested and want to support the channel. 99 cents. And of course, YouTube or Google takes probably like $1.05 or something like that. Switzerland, thank you. I have very cheap memberships. Okay, so we have somebody else from the Carolinas as well. Thank you. Tommy Bites. Shout out to you. I got my membership for $1. Good. That's the point. Get your membership for $1. But thank you. I wish I had more profiles. Thank you, Unalive Monroe. Everybody creating extra accounts. Y'all, it's okay. We'll get there. You're from Florida. Don't stop yelling. I don't want to lose my voice. Thank you. Yeah, hit the like button. Thank you. Not fucking affordable. Come on. Store. Fucking affordable. Yes, my love. That's right. Tennessee. You just saw the judge. Well, you missed the wig. I gotta go get a marker to dye. I haven't dyed my wig purple. It's happening. I just haven't. This weekend, y'all, I worked this weekend. I don't know if y'all noticed, but we work. We did. We put in the work. There was no rest. There was, but I actually went to sleep. I actually slept good over the weekend because I slept like I was really tired, and I really was tired. So, but yeah. I know this break is so long. It's not even lunch yet. I'm like, and the lunch is only 30 minutes. So keep that in mind. No, I was here for the wig better than the Lyle Menendez wig. Oh my God, y'all. I'm telling you. Kelly, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to Kelly, who's just became a member. Yes. Thank you. Misty, the Invisalign is very important. Thank you. Don't you worry about it. All right. Y'all are amazing. Do what you got to do. Y'all know I don't ever ask you I hate asking people for anything. I really do. That's how I am. Hold on, my desk is like all dusty. But yeah. Oh, we're going to have a fire festival once we hit 80K. I promise y'all. Well, we should already have one. We definitely got a lot of subs over the weekend. So that was kind of nice. But we definitely need to do a big fire festival once we hit 80K. Because it took us a minute to get there, but that's okay. They said they broke. They meant lunch break. We won't know until they come back. I don't think it's lunch break. 9:10. It's only 11:35 over there. I think they'll let us know. Hold up. Let me see. Nah, there's no lunch break. They're literally at a sidebar right now. You're watching from Singapore? What? Are we really that international? Oh my God, that is amazing. I want to go to Singapore. Oh, that's awesome. You're watching from Singapore. That's great. Thank you. My hair looks on fire today. Thank you. I need a diet. We need to add, look at y'all can see that? We gotta add more purple. Gotta add more purple. We got a little more gray growing in. I told y'all. Mommy, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome. I said what I said news with Tommy Bites. I think it's a bathroom break for everybody while Diddy's lawyers argue to keep some of their testimony out. Oh, if Agnifilo is up there, he is arguing. It sounds like he's present today. He was ready for this one. Yes, he was. There's Agnifilo right there. Ag-fucking-nifilo. He is here to argue. Y'all, let me put my people up. Here it is. Thank you. You rocking the Diddy grays. Why you gotta be like that? Look, I'm serious. Yo, this camera is like new. Y'all can't see it, but I do have a lot of gray growing in. So we gotta do a little touch up on the. I need a touch up, y'all. I need a touch up. Gotta do a little touch up on the thing. It is green. Can you tell? Well, so this one is the straw is green. Y'all can see it. Okay, but this one right here is green too. This is my water cup. See some of the green there. Yes. Alice, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Alice. Thank you. You said I got Benjamin Franklin grace. Oh my God. Alice, thank you for becoming a member. Y'all. You said Sacramento, California in the room. Shout out to you, Terry. Thank you for becoming or for being here. Shout out to you. Hotlanta here. Ooh. Do I have anybody? Well, we have Georgia. Anybody else from Georgia? See, I didn't hear anybody say Georgia. Arabia? You're from Arabia? Shout out to you. Oh, they're back? Okay, here we go. All right, we're back. Okay. There we go. Oh man, they're gonna work all the way till lunch, and so are we. Okay. We're back. Miss Clark, you're still under oath. Agnifilo, okay. Sounds like we are cross-examination. Agnifilo is here. Agnifilo is here. We met in April 2024. You had a lawyer, Brian Friedman. Yes. You wanted to come back and work with Mr. Combs, right? We discussed it. Yes. We discussed it. Yes. Baby Bunny is playing with Barbies, and she's going to be going to the other room here. Wayne, did you just gift a membership? Thank you, Wayne. If you've been blessed by Wayne, put some hearts in the chat. So we're at cross-examination, y'all. Put some hearts in the chat if you've been blessed by Wayne. Okay, whoever got that gifted membership. Thank you. Or confettis. Thank you, Wayne. Okay. Here we go. Thank you. Do we have an update? Brian Freeman, is she currently Justin Baldoni lawyer? So Brian Freeman is currently Justin Baldoni's lawyer? Okay, so that's the lawyer that she had? All right. Damn. Brian, if you've been watching any of that, that'd be great. Ooh, big BJ sexy boy. You need more than a touch-up. Well, thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. Let me do you a favor and, get you out of here. Thank you. I'm embracing my grays. I know I like my grays, but I definitely need a touch-up. I have 2 tiny grays, and I'm doing my best to not pluck them. Baldoni's lawyer, right? I'm ready for the coffee and banana bread. Okay. Yeah, we always get a troller too. It's all good. Capricorn Clark back on the stand after a short break. Keep that in mind. Oh my God, somebody send me a PayPal. But I don't want to say your name. Let me see if you left me a name I could say. If you send me a PayPal, well, can I say your first name? Yeah, we definitely need the transcripts for today, y'all. Well, we need the transcripts for every day. Thank you for that PayPal. I don't want to say your name because I don't want to dox you, but thank you for that PayPal. I appreciate it. You saw Miss Garagos taking notes, Agnifilo asked. Yes. You said you didn't think Cassie was good for Mr. Combs. Why? I just thought they were toxic. Tell me about when you were in New York. I was in the Bronx. I hated it. She hated the Bronx. I know, right? You know you're doing the right thing when you get trolled. I'm so used to it, y'all, I promise. Shout out to you, Central Pennsylvania. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the person that sent me the PayPal said, thank you for all that you do, Rabbit. Thank you so much for that PayPal. I really appreciate it. We're gonna put that towards the transcripts. Yeah, today's transcripts are gonna be wild. We're gonna try to get those. Capricorn Clark. It was 2002. I met Janetta. Okay, hold up. So Agnifilo says, tell me about when you were in New York. Clark responds, I was in the Bronx. I hated it. Clark says, it was 2002. I met Janetta, then Mr. Combs. In 2001 was the World Trade Center thing. Then I met Mr. Combs. Okay. Agnifilo then says he wasn't doing drugs, right? He did ecstasy in Daddy's house. But it got worse? This is what Agnifilo asked. Yes. All right, Agnifilo. The thing about Agnifilo is he going to land the plane? All right, defense, are you going to land the plane? You guys know what we mean when maybe that needs to be an emoji between the sidebar and landing the plane. He needs to land the plane. The defense and all these people need to land the plane. Because sometimes it's almost like they're speaking in code. Oh, it was Dazzler? Thank you, Dazzler. Thank you for that Cash App. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Or excuse me, PayPal. Thank you, Dazzler. Sometimes for me, the struggle with the defense is that they struggle in landing the plane. We need this plane to land. All right. Nothing from CNN. Nothing from the Post. Thank you. Tony, I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh, we gonna get there. And then appreciate it. Thank you, Tony. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys. We're gonna make it happen. Hopefully we'll get them. We'll get them today. Oh man, come on, Agnifilo. What's going on? What is going on? It's like I want to be able to I wish I was there, if you know what I mean. Let's see. They called it Daddy's house too. They called it Daddy's house on Alive Monroe. That was another one too. Daddy's house. PayPal link. Hold up, y'all. Cheeks, if you're in the chat, are you able to put the PayPal link? I think you've posted it out before. You might have had it. I would really appreciate you if you could, Cheeks. Thank you, Cheeks. Yeah, that was just Daddy's house is a place. It was a recording studio. No, that's one of the places too. It's okay. Like I said, he's got a lot of businesses. Is Diddy's, completely understand. It's very easy to get confused. Hell, I get confused with some of the characters too. So, I really don't know what's going on as well. So I have to refresh my memory. Agnifilo says, you authorized Mr. Freeman to seek a job for you. Clark speaks. It was a very procedural lawyer to lawyer, but you were told you couldn't be given a job in the middle of the investigation. I don't remember that. Okay. So they're talking about the HR stuff. Okay. So you authorized Mr. Freeman to seek a job for you. It was a very procedural lawyer to lawyer. This is what Capricorn says. But you were told you couldn't be given a job in the middle of the investigation. I don't remember that. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. James, thank you. I appreciate it. This is for the transcripts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me. Oh my God. Thank you, James. Thank you, thank you. Got it. Thank you. And then Wayne, thank you so much for this $2. Agnifilo only knows how to take off, not land. That's what we've been saying. Are they going to land the plane? Are they going to land the plane? What's going on? Diddy, wait. What did you say? Hold up. Let me just see if, yeah, we don't have an update yet. Rabbit, you should ask BJ if she's going to go to court to see Diddy case. Maybe she won't. I don't know. I don't know if she is. Shout out to Tony. Thank you, Tony, again. I appreciate you so much. You don't even know. Thank you, Tony. Let's see. Do we have an update? No. CNN has an update for us. 3 former Combs assistants have taken the stand so far. Yeah, so we have 3 that have spoken out, okay? David James, George Kaplan, and Capricorn Clark. So defense confirms meeting with Clark after possible return to Combs' team. Defense attorney Agnifilo began by confirming with Clark, a former employee of Sean Diddy Combs, that they had met before. Tini Garagos and Agnifilo and another attorney, Sean Combs, Jonathan Davis, met with Clark, who brought an attorney and a friend with her on April 10th, 2024. Agnifilo asked Clark to confirm whether she told the lawyers at the meeting she wouldn't be in this mess if he had kept her around. Kept who around? She acknowledged that she probably said something like that as they discussed the possibilities of her returning to work for him as his chief of staff. If he had kept who around? Cassie? Combs' former employee says their relationship was 1000% platonic. Yes, she did say that. Okay, wait, we have an update. So, but you were told you couldn't be given a job in the middle of the investigation. Clark says, I don't remember that. Read this and let me know when you're done. Do you remember saying you had the biggest crush on him? Objection. Objection from the government. 403. The judge looks at Agnifilo. Mr. Agnifilo? Agnifilo responds, state of mind. It's being offered for the truth. That's what the government says. Agnifilo says, we had a stip on this. Sidebar. They're on a sidebar. Oh, the sidebars. The sidebars. The sidebars. All of these sidebars are too much. If you're a member, drop a gavel in the chat if you agree. Listen. Oh my God. We do. I need an update. We need a sidebar emoji. And every time, listen, if y'all are drinking while you're watching this, I need y'all to drink every time they do a sidebar. Yes, that's the rule. And if you don't drink, then you could take a little smoky smoke, whatever it is. Tracy's like, I'm here for the sidebars. The sidebars. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. This is the best I can do for a PayPal tagline. Thank you so much. I need to add this, Cheeks, to my thing. Can you message me privately and just put that so I can copy and paste it on the description? I haven't had the time to do all this. I have not. Thank you, Cheeks. If you can, I really appreciate it. Just message me with the tagline and I'll add it on our description box so it's easier for the mods to just copy and paste it over in the live chat. Thank you. I swear. So she said that she had a crush. Read this and let me know when you're done. Do you remember saying you had the biggest crush on him? The biggest crush on who? On Diddy? On the attorney? I'm confused by this. Who is the biggest crush on? Yeah, we need a drink emoji, that's for sure. Who are they referring to with the crush? Do you remember saying you had the biggest crush on him? Objection 403. Mr. Agnifalo's state of mind is being offered for the truth. We had a stipulation on this. That's what they're saying. Oh my God. Yeah, I want to know. On Diddy? Who was the crush on? See, everybody's confused. Who was the crush on? On Brian or on Diddy? Let me know. Who could the crush be on? Y'all, I have a lot of questions about this. Yeah, where are we going with this? State of mind. It's who will be next to testify will be somebody from the Los Angeles Fire Department, I think. Lord have mercy. This is crazy, y'all. Oh, no update. No update. You said I value my health. You said it's going to be Diddy? She had a crush on Diddy? Y'all, I don't know, man. She had a crush on the Tootsie Roll? Oh, the sidebars are killing me. Y'all, can we just... A crush on Agnifalo or the attorney or Diddy? Which one? Oh, my God. Crush on Cudi? Okay. Tootsie Rolls are so small. Well, it depends on the size. They got multiple. You got the medium Tootsie Rolls and then the little ones. It just depends. But yeah, Sylvia, where have you been? Shout out to Sylvia, who's been in the bushes. I was like, I haven't seen Sylvia this morning, and we're almost 3 hours in. What's going on? You said defense would deny Rico? Oh, God. Tootsie Rolls are so small. Yeah. The defense never denied any Rico charges. Wayne. I'm stuck on the who's the crush on? Oh my God. Y'all. And okay. But she described her relationship as platonic. So Clark and Combs took ecstasy in early stages of their friendship, and drug use increased over time. You said you need an espresso martini. I've never had one of those. What does that taste like? That sounds very delicious. I used to love getting the large Tootsie Rolls and the Halloweens. Listen, between the applesauce, the Heinz ketchup, green apples, Tootsie Rolls, rubber duckies, what else? Our childhood is ruined. Nothing is safe. Okay? Nothing is safe. Espresso martinis are like, I've never tried one. Never tried. And I love, so it's coffee, right? With the martini. I love coffee, especially iced coffee. So I got to try one. Where do you guys recommend that I get one? I just can't. They hit you before you know it. Let me not be on a live stream when that happens. I'll be like, all right, y'all, I'm going to bed. I'll see you all later. This martini did too much. It's a strong coffee. I've never had one. Never had one. Now y'all want to make me want to go get one. Joe, thank you so much, Joe. Joe. This is gonna go for the transcripts. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, the Heinz ketchup, the applesauce. Heinz ketchup, applesauce. Yes. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my love. Really appreciate it. Coffee with a kick. Coffee kick you to the floor, right? Because they don't want you to get up after you drink that coffee. It's like a coffee with a kick. Oh man. Oh, the nail polish, French tips, dangerous espresso martini. Oh my god. The sidebars are gonna like we can't even get like where are we at? Oh my god, Sylvia. Thank you, Sylvia. All right, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate it, Sylvia. Well, we're just talking about the transcripts. We're hoping hopefully we will get them today. And I can read a little bit of them tonight if I have the energy, y'all. Because we are burning the midnight oil. Thank you, Sylvia. Everybody else that has donated, I appreciate it. The defense is slow as turtles. Ag effinifolo. I swear, man. You know what? I'm tempted to cover the Mangione trial too. Honestly, I think that'd be a very interesting trial to cover at some point. What do y'all think? Should we cut? I need to do a poll. Should we cover the Luigi Mangione trial when it starts? Yes or no? Let me know. That would be an amazing. I'm here for it. Okay? That would be amazing. I'm thinking about it. I'm not up to date with the case, so I need to go and clearly I got to do a lot of reading. But I think that'd be a good one. If Scott Peterson gets a retrial, we definitely going to cover that too, because I think that's where that one's going to go. I'm be honest with you. Scott Peterson, yes. They may break at 11:57 for lunch. 9, 10, 11:57. Well, they're going to have to break. Why don't they break and then let everybody have their lunch? You here for that one? I think that's going to be interesting. So, yeah, you're going to have to keep your ag effinifolo for that one. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not just him, it's his wife too that they're representing Luigi Mangione. And Diddy's very jealous of Luigi Mangione. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You said buy kettle, 1 espresso vodka, and clear the cream de cocoa equal parts into the shaker. Cup fill in with ice, strain into a glass. No coffee needed. It is in vodka. You know what, Nicole? I thought about it, but y'all, I got kicked out. I'm back. Oh, Lord have mercy. I am back. I got kicked out. Hold up. What happened? Why did I get kicked out? Can y'all see me? Drop a 1 in the chat if you can see me. Please and thank you. Y'all can see me. I got kicked out. Where'd she go? I got kicked out. Okay, good. I got kicked out for a minute. I got to be careful. Who's trying to kick me out? I was trying to read the drink and then I got kicked out. Oh, I was going to say Brian Koberger is not one that I followed very closely. I might have done a couple of videos here and there, and I think they even put us on a documentary. They did a documentary on it, and we were featured on it. Diddy did it. Sylvia, I got to find the shirt. I have it, but I got to figure out when to put it on. Y'all should see the shirt that Sylvia got us. Oh, Lord. I got to show it at some point. Y'all, I got kicked out. By lunch, by time this finishes a sidebar. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like 10, 11, it's 12 over there, right? So by the time they finish this, okay, they're back. Here we go. We're back. KK did it. All right, they're back. So Agnifilo says, you called him Chalk for chocolate. Capricorn Clark says, I did. You called, you started with Def Jam. Run DMC. I don't go back that far. I'm more Foxy Brown, Redline, Jay-Z. Agnifilo says, how did you come to work for Mr. Combs? Dang, so she was like, she goes that far back. That far back. You said, hey girl, TK be striking channels that use her stuff for the TK Live site. I think she'll be cool if you promo though. Be careful. Love, love, love your coverage. Yes. Yeah, I was using her. I was showing her Instagram. So Tasha, don't be striking us. I'm promoting your Tasha K Live app. Please and thank you. Tasha K actually gave us a couple shout outs last year, so I think we're okay. She gave us a shout out when they had the show and they used our content, but I think we're okay. Oh Lord, free Diddy, Diddy. All right then. Yeah, I'm trying to give y'all. Let me give a little promo to free Diddy over here. Free Diddy. There you go, my love. Okay, hold up. Now you can come down because we talking about some serious stuff. Okay, thank you. I put my resume on Monster after the World Trade Center thing. He said, "You'd work for me." I was like, "Maybe." He was acting on Broadway in Raisin in the Sun. I was impressed. Agnifilo says he had a major part. He was a star. Wait, who was acting? See, I don't feel like we get. Can't wait for these transcripts. Okay, so CNN says Clark texted Cobbs in 2021 admitting past crush. Okay. Doesn't recall details on that response. Clark said that Combs, former employee, texted Cobbs, "Did you ever know that I had the biggest crush on you before I started to work for you?" Cobbs or Comb? See, even CNN has a typo here. I'm not making this up. Look, they said Cobbs. Did they meant to write Combs? Let me show y'all. I'm not. Let me make myself smaller. Clark texted Combs or Cobbs in 2021 admitting a crush. Doesn't recall details of his response. Did you ever know that I had the biggest crush on you before I started to work for you? We hung out all the time. I played it super cool. I don't think he knew. I just knew for sure that you liked to have me around. Clark testified she doesn't remember saying this to Combs, but recalled reaching out to him in 2021. It's unclear how Combs responded to the text. So she had a crush on Diddy. Okay. All right. That's who the crush was on. It was on Diddy. Okay. For those that were wondering, I was curious. Yes, they missed the M. So I was like, Cobb, who the hell is Cobb? Okay. All right. So Capricorn Clark, I put my resume on Monster after the World Trade Center thing. He said, "You'd work for me?" I was like, maybe. He was acting on Broadway in Raisin in the Sun. I was impressed. Agnifilo says he had a major part. He was the star. Okay. Then I shadowed him on the Vote or Die campaign. My job was to get the t-shirts on the celebrities and get into the photo shoots. I'd call them and say Puff wanted them to come. Agnifilo then asked, and they came? They did. Okay. So she had a crush on him before she started working with him? How long before the jewelry missing thing? It was about 4 months. On the 4th of July, he threw a white party at his home on the Hamptons that year. With Vote or Die, Agnifilo then asked, when did the jewelry missing happen? After July 4th. Huh. After July 4th. Let's see. July 4th. What year was that? White party. Hamptons, right? I'm pretty sure he's probably had a lot of July 4th parties. Let's see. I wonder if it was this one. Was that the one where Jay-Z came through and Ashton was there too? Oh, it's interesting. We'll have to check it out. Was it 2001? He had a lot of people over. Diddy was in the Broadway show A Raisin in the Sun, says Janine Hall. I mean, but anybody, hell, even the security could have taken that damn necklace or jewelry piece, diamond, whatever it was. Y'all, this is like, so she, I think that's what's being brought up to question by the defense is you had a crush on him, right? 2004 was the vote or die. Thank you. Y'all are filling in the timeline for me. Thank you. Vote or die. Diddy. Hold up. Let me see if, and I know there was like shirts for it and stuff like that. There were so many articles written about it. Okay. Let me show you guys. So like Pharrell, for example, back in the day, he had the vote or die November 2nd. Y'all see that? We're showing you guys some receipts. Okay. Pharrell. I wonder what Pharrell has to say about all of this. Absolutely nothing, probably. You know, absolutely nothing. Let me see what else is being shown here. You wonder if Farnsworth stole it and it was still around. Somebody took it, you know? But he was surrounded by a lot of people. Who, let me show you guys the vote or die campaign. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Just shows you who would wear these shirts. Look at this says Diddy 2004 vote or die campaign. It truly speaks for itself. Get out and vote. November 6th, this is 2018. So they had, look at all these people that they had. You know, I have to log in. Okay. Should show you. Who is that? That's not Beaver, is it? Paris. Look at even Fitty was part of it too. Mary, Usher, Diddy, Mariah, Jamie Foxx. Oh man. Oh man. How come I'm not logged into Facebook? I should be. Let me see. Oh, because I did a whole update on my thing. Search for you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Chris Brown. Yes. Search for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Save. Okay. Yeah, this was quite the time. So that's when Obama was running too. Yeah, I wonder what Obama thinks about Diddy taking press pills with his face on it. I do wonder about that. I do. They be making press pills on everything. It looks like DiCaprio. I'll show you guys. Hold up. Let me remove myself, y'all. This I don't know if is it DiCaprio? Yeah, that's DiCaprio. That's Leo DiCaprio. There's all the people here. There you go. Look at it. This is them modeling for the vote or die. Wow. Hold up. I'm bringing myself back up. It is. It was DiCaprio. That was in when Obama ran. It has to be. I read something that connects Brittany Murray to Diddy and how Brittany and Kim Porter died under the similar circumstances. Crazy shit. I think you're talking about Brittany with, I guess, was also pneumonia one way or another. Oh my God. Thank you, Angela. Thank you for that Cash App for the transcripts. I've set that aside. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. Your girl, Paris. Oh, man. Let's see. Shout out to Abraham. Let's see. You said DiCaprio was looking mighty delicious in that picture. He was dating models back then. DiCaprio never gave a chance to the regular schmegular people. You already know. He has his age. Well, he actually is going a little over the age gap that he usually, because it's like anytime one of the model girlfriends turns 24, that's kind of where he plans to break up. Like he's literally planning to dump them. There is a graph out there about the Leonardo DiCaprio age of like expect to be dumped once you turn a certain age. Age dating graph. Here it is. Somebody actually did this, and I thought this was very much, it looks like graduate school level of research. I said, oh, this is interesting. It's very interesting. All right, we're waiting for an update. I'll show you that graph later. Okay, Capricorn Clark continues. So Agnifilo had asked her, when did the jewels missing happen? After July 4th. The jewels were still on loan from Jacob the jeweler. Enter the chat, Jacob the jeweler. Agnifilo says, who else got lie detector? Is asking, who else got the lie detector? Agnifilo asked. Mike B, his stylist. He too had gone to the street level of 1440 for manicures. The lie detector test was the next day. You never told HR? No. Okay. So enter the chat, Mike B, the stylist. So they're not, the defense is not denying the fact that there was a what's the word? A lie detector test. They're not denying that. They're not denying that they held their own lie detectors. Jacob, the mother effing jeweler. Enter the chat, Jacob the jeweler. Okay? The American jeweler, Jacob Arbo. Jacob. I want to know. Somebody said in the chat that the defense is all over the place. Yeah. I wonder if the jewelers that they're saying Farnsworth Bentley stole. Ooh, wow. Okay, thank you, Moni. Brittany Murphy died of heart failure, not pneumonia. There wasn't anything that cost, yeah, you're right. Now that I remember. They did a whole HBO documentary about it. You're right. We're waiting. So for those that were wondering about the Leonardo DiCaprio data, oh, hold up. We have an update. Okay. So Capricorn had said Mike B, his stylist, got the lie detector. He too had gone to street level 1440 for the manicures. The lie detector test was the next day. Agnifilo then asked, you never told HR? No. Clark says, I got fired for 3 weeks. How did you get unfired? I went to work on his 35th birthday at Capriani to do the celebrity list. I came back. Agnifilo then says 2004 to 2006, not all. As personal assistant, then liaison. Okay, I'm really confused by this, but I guess we'll have to wait. I guess they're setting out the timeline. Okay, so I got fired for 3 weeks. How did you get unfired? Agnifilo asked. I went to work on his 35th birthday at Sayapriani, okay, that other hotel, to do the celebrity list. I came back. Agnifilo then says 2004 to 2006. So she came back from those time frames. She responds, not at all. As a personal assistant, she says, then liaison. Okay. Whew. To know the back and forth on this. It's intense. Cipriani. Is that how you say that? It's not Cipriani. It's Cipriani. Thank you, Diddy Docket. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did I say it correctly? Cipriani? Or is it Cipriani? Cipriani? Yeah, how do you get unfired? Ooh, chiwali wali. Ooh, she bang bang. Oh my God. Let me not sing that whole song. So inappropriate. That brought me back. Thank you. Listen, I'm just going to skip over the name. Okay. Night Charm. Night charm. Stop. Okay. So Agnifilo, as a personal assistant, then liaison. Okay, Clark answers. I was making 65,000 for Combs, then 90 at Jive. Okay, Agnifilo says, why'd you come back to Combs? I had gotten top records for R. Kelly. Mr. Combs said that he was impressed and asked me to come back for Sean John for women. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. It really is. Cipriani. I'm not even gonna say it anymore, y'all. I'm not gonna say it anymore. Hopefully they don't mention it anymore. They might mention it in the transcripts. Why are you laughing at me? You are objecting to my singing? Hold up, y'all. Okay, do we have an update? Yes, we do. So Capricorn Clark, I think I was a really good employee for him. He told you you were awesome. He did not use that word. You worked hard for him. I did. Others worked hard too, right? Not as hard as me, she says. Wow. I mean, he expected hard work, right? That's what it sounds like. You worked hard for him, not as hard as me, she said. I don't know, man. No update from CNN. Hold up, let me see. Washington Post says Clark told Combs that she had the biggest crush on him. Okay, so we figured that out. So the crush was on Combs, not on anybody else. I don't know who would have a big crush on Combs. I never thought Combs was cute. Cipriani, thank you. Ooh, look at me. I said it. Thank you. Rabbit's singing now. Yes, a little bit. Thank you, Cipriani. Did I say it right now? Cipriani? Not Cipriani, Cipriani, right? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh man. It's Cipriani with the Italian punctuation. Oh Lord, y'all. I can't. I refuse to learn Italian right now. Okay. Can't do it. Huh. Okay, we have an update. Hold up. I did learn a lot from Mr. Combs, almost crying. So Capricorn Clark is almost crying. He broke the glass ceiling for us Black people in the business world. Agnifilo then says, do you need a minute? No, it's just complicated. We'll take a break, says the judge. Are we on lunch break? 10, 11, 12? Is that it? So she's crying on the stand. Oh, we're on lunch break. Wow. And just like that, we're in a lunch break. They're probably on. Now they are. Wow. What do you guys think? It's Cipriani. There we go. It's a famous restaurant in NYC. Serves delicious food. Wow. So she started crying. And then Agnifilo's like, do you need a minute? And the judge says, we need to take a break. For those that are wondering, while we wait, I'm sure they're going to talk a little bit. This is Leonardo DiCaprio's dating age chart. He has a 25 age limit. So once the person that he is dating turns 25, she's out. She cannot age. If she got a gray hair, she cannot age. She cannot. I know it's 30 minutes of a lunch break. So yeah. Thank you. You can learn a little Italian. It's something else. You said, bruh, another break. I know, right? Yeah, there's a chart. There's an age chart. So once the person that he's dating turns 25, they have a time limit. Okay. It's kind of like layways type of like you have a time limit, right? Like it's like you're expiring, you're out. Gray hair, you're out. A little pudge, you're out. disfiguration anyway, you got to be Victoria's Secret level, okay? He is not dating no regular schmegular girl from anywhere, okay? Yeah, that's what I got to say. He does not date, Leonardo DiCaprio will not date a woman named Debbie. He will not date a woman named Jenny. He did date a Tony, okay? And a Kelly, but that's as far as that goes. He's not going to date a Martha, a Beth, okay, a Jenny. Yeah. There is a time limit for this man. You got a little gray, oh, you're out. Now, Kelly, he did date a Kelly. I'll say that. Yeah. And he puts them like on, like, he's like, okay, so Erin got another 2 years before she turns 25. I'm going to put her on layaway, and then we're going to come back to that. Yes, I did say layaway. But some of the young people won't understand what layaway is, because I don't even think it's a thing anymore, right? Is layaway still a thing? Okay, hold up. Now, CNN is giving us a picture. The jury has been dismissed for lunch. Here's what happened in court today. All right, so early. Now hold up, because I'm waiting to see if sometimes inner city press will stay in the court to figure out if there's more to this. So Capricorn Clark, an early start to music career. She started very early. I think she was like 16 when she came into the business, and she started with Def Jam Records at a high school, and then worked for Death Row. Okay, and then found herself with Diddy's company. Okay, she was threatened on the first day of work. Okay, and then she had there was an issue with 50 Cent, rapper. All right, sounds like Diddy wasn't a fan. There was a lie detector situation where jewelry became missing. She got hooked to a lie detector, and that's what happened. She now has stress-induced alopecia. Okay, and oh, the battery just went out on my camera. It was perfect timing, because now I can change it while it's lunch. I'm showing my age when I say layaway. Not me showing my age. Hold up, y'all. I gotta change the camera battery, which is perfect time. Perfect time for the camera to go out. So, and then I gotta run and get stuff too. Now hold up, y'all. Let me see if I can play. This is interesting. I know. Nate the lawyer just did a video. Diddy trial is racist. What? Hold up. Now I gotta watch this, y'all. I gotta show you guys this. Give me 1 second. Welcome, everybody. Welcome for those that are coming through. I'm just changing the battery. Summer, thank you for becoming a member. I know I sound far away from my mic right now. Okay. Summer, thank you for becoming a member. No, it's on. I'm just far away from my mic. I'm setting things up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, hold up. What is this?
Side, we got lawyers like this saying this prosecution against P. Diddy Combs is racist.
What?
Because they have 5 white women trying to put him in jail.
Because what you're talking about now is an allegation that this, and I'm going to use its Mandingo stereotype of this crazed black man who's being prosecuted by 5 white women.
Then on the other side, you got people saying that Diddy is obviously going to be convicted. Here's one of the top criminal lawyers in the country.
If this is going to play out the way I think it is, the government has a slam dunk case, I think.
All right, 2 weeks of the Diddy trial are in the books, and this is the week 2 review of the Diddy trial. Let's talk about it.
Hold up.
From Planet, I am Andy Signor. So glad to have Nate the lawyer back. How you doing, Nate?
I'm doing all right. I feel like my headset is like gobbling my head, but yeah,
it's like
I'm
there's a green
fine,
screen.
man.
It's like there's a green screen behind you.
Hold up.
But now that we've had a little bit more.
Wait. I have not watched this, so this is interesting. You know what I do notice, and I will say this. I'll point this out. I do feel like we're getting a lot of different pieces of information from different lawyers about what they think is going to happen. Some people feel like this trial is racist, and some people feel like that there is no racism that's playing a part. I don't know. Summer, again, thank you for becoming a member. Sorry, I had to hook up my camera. I was not expecting any of that to have been said on Nate the Lawyer's video, but I'm here for it. Hold up. Let me play this and see what they say.
More leeway. They're gone for the weekend, long weekend, and we're now have more under our belt to see these
I gotta
RICO
run and get some
charges,
food, y'all.
including Kid Cudi's arson charges. I mean, this sure is arson. I wanted to go through this chart. Now, he did a great video. You can go see it over at Nate the Lawyer, learn more about it, along with a bunch of other great content over there. So go support and watch in depth. But now with some new insight coming in, I wanted you to help explain this again, because you said it in my mind pretty well, and I've been more confident. Oh, he's cooked. Yeah. The RICO charges he's being charged with, they only have to prove 2 out of 8.
Now, before we get into the details, let's just do a quick overview on what Diddy is actually being charged with. Okay, so here are the charges. Count 1 is racketeering conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. section 1962. Count 3 and 5 are transportation to engage in prostitutions in violation of 18 U.S.C. sections 24, 21, and counts 2 and 4 are sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. That's in violation of 18 U.S.C. section 1591. Now, I know I've spoken about 5 crimes, but when you look at the indictment, you'll notice that there are a lot more than 5 crimes. For instance, here in section 13, they're listed a whole bunch of crimes, like kidnapping, arson, even bribery is listed under here. So you may be asking, well, why isn't Diddy being charged separately for those crimes? That's because those crimes are being charged under the RICO statute. So what I did was take all of Diddy's alleged crimes and put it into this handy chart. So as you see in the indictment, number 13A is kidnapping and 13B is arson. Here in the chart, 13A, kidnapping, and 13B, arson, along with all the other crimes that the government's alleging that Diddy committed in his RICO indictment. Now, I want to point you to 13F and 13G. 13F is sex trafficking and 13G is transportation for prostitution. Now, why these are important, because Diddy is being charged separately from RICO for these 2 charges. And as you can see, both of these counts he's being charged twice with. So he's got 2 counts of sex trafficking and 2 counts of transportation for prostitution outside of the other RICO crimes. Now, the government, to get a conviction for RICO, will only have to prove Diddy committed 2 of these crimes in furtherance of the criminal organization. And it says that on line 14 of the indictment. The defendant agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Comb enterprise. So this chart encompasses all of the charges that Diddy's being accused of, and we're going to use that as a reference.
I got other questions, legal questions you're going to have hopefully answer for me, but let's start here. Why are you so confident? When we look at this chart, which if you are looking at it, chat, he's already done a lot of this. We've already sort of seen that this is all stuff the feds are they're on top of it pretty easily. But can you explain this again, sort of to the dummies out there like myself, so we understand what we're looking at?
Sure. So Diddy is being charged with, he has 5 actual counts. So one of them is the RICO count that we've all been talking about. And there are 4 other counts. 2 of the counts are for prostitution, transporting prostitutes across state lines, and the other 2 are for sex trafficking. So technically, they're really 3 charges, but 5 separate counts. Now, when we talk about RICO, the government has alleged that Diddy has committed something like 23 different crimes. Now, for RICO, you have those crimes are put in categories. For instance, like the crime of arson. Arson, and when you see, well, let's start at the top one, kidnapping. On the chart, you'll see kidnapping plus, what's that second word?
Variations.
So that's like attempted kidnapping, aiding and abetting kidnapping, or conspiracy to kidnap. So those like 4 charges are within that. So if he's found guilty of any one of those charges, that would be one of the charges for the RICO predicate of kidnapping. The same thing where you see 13B arson, it's arson plus attempt, conspiracy, whatever. So if he's found guilty of even attempted arson, or if he didn't do it, then he could be found. So it's 23 crimes grouped into these 8 different categories. Now, for the government to prove RICO, they got to prove the enterprise, which I'm assuming they're doing. They have to prove the knowledge of the criminal scheme. They don't have to prove the knowledge of that he knew the actual crime, but just of the criminal nature of the enterprise. And then they have to prove those 2 RICO, the underlying RICO predicates to have a conviction for RICO. Now, I want to be very clear. I'm not sure if Diddy's going to get convicted or not, but there are a lot of legal commentators online that are saying, they're not proving, there's no charges being proven, or they'll say something like, I don't see any crimes, all this stuff that's happening isn't really criminal. You know, they're just having parties and weird sex.
Because what you're talking about now is an allegation that this, and I'm going to use its Mandingo stereotype of this crazed black man who's being prosecuted by 5 white women who are saying this man's sexual needs are insatiable and they can have sex for hours and hours and never rest and always ejaculate. That's not true from a pharmacological standpoint. That is absurd. If this was in the 60s or 70s in Mississippi, I think people would be irate.
And I want to first debunk that. So, number one, if you're here in the United States, I don't know if you're in Amsterdam somewhere, it may be different, but if you're in the United States, having drug-fueled sex parties with porn stars and prostitutes or sex workers.
Workers, let's call them workers.
Yes, we'll call them workers. That is illegal here in the United States. No?
Yep.
That's illegal here in the United States. So, do we have any evidence on the Diddy trial that he had sex workers that he paid to cross state lines through his company to engage in commercial sex acts? In other words, where they're getting paid to have sex. And I think 13G is satisfied, right? We've had multiple sex workers come on and say, he flew me from New York.
Guys, and this is a question that I have for you. If you guys have been watching any, and I'm not legal commentary, please don't that, but if you have been watching a lot of the legal lawyers talk about this case, do y'all ever feel like you're getting like mixed information about maybe lawyers in general? Like you kind of have to wonder, like, wait, you know, can you outline where you're coming from this when you say that the government hasn't met their case, or like if they have or if they haven't? I'm kind of wondering, or is that an opinion? I honestly, Alexa, I'm glad you said yes, because I do feel like that. Hey, Mar, how are you?
New York to Miami across state lines for the purpose to engage in this freak off. So
and
to me,
they're
that
always
seems like it's a
carrying their Gucci bag worth of, we're going to call them substances, Nate. That's 13H.
I haven't even got to the substances yet. We got the substances. We had 2 federal agents. One did a raid here, one did a raid here. They found these illegal substances. They got his drug mule and his assistant. Right? Yep. They were talking about the same stuff too.
Phil Pines was Diddy's senior executive assistant from 2019 to 2021. He says his then boss asked him to purchase supplies for parties dubbed Wild King Nights.
We usually had a laundry list of items that included lights, alcohol, marijuana, ketamine, Molly. Those requests started to become more frequent.
So if you just look at the list, you see 13G and I think 13H are pretty much gimmies. Everybody who's testified in this case has testified to the extracurricular stuff that was there in terms of drugs. And this, matter of fact, Cassie testified to it. So I think those 2 are pretty much solid. Now, understand with RICO, we only need 2 of these to be, the jury to find 2 of these to be true. And that could be a life sentence. So with that being said, even if you don't believe the trafficking allegations from Cassie, which is 13F, they have another victim who's going to make the same claims as 13F.
Yeah.
Then guess what's going to happen? That's another RICO predicate that they can find. Forced labor. There's another one, witness tampering. And we've heard a lot of evidence to these effects. For instance, the witness tampering. That's essentially, remember the security guard where he said, did he hand him a whole stack of cash and told him to be quiet? Well, that's bribery and that's witness tampering.
That's
so
2
you
of
get
them,
2
right?
for 1. You get 2 for 1 if the jury believes that happened. What about the other witnesses that were threatened, like Dawn? She said they brought him into a room and said, hey, don't tell anybody about this or else. And she said, I thought my life was being threatened, right? Well, that may not be bribery, but that sure does sound like witness tampering to me. So in all of these, so when I try to explain to people that Diddy has a real issue here, because it's great that people are focused.
Teresa, thank you for the cash app. I appreciate it. Thank you. I got it.
It's on Cassie and the naughty stuff, but at the end of the day, this could be just categorized as a drug distribution and transportation for a prostitution case. And if you just use those 2, I don't know how he doesn't go to. I don't know how you don't get RICO. You know, maybe you have something else that you can explain to me about the RICO, but maybe you don't have RICO. But I think you got those 2 for sure, and you only need 2.
As we've been saying on my show, all I hear is RICO lies, without a doubt. Is what's happening here. It's become our catchphrase, because every time we're going through the updates, I'm like, RICO lies. It's over and over again now. We've been singing it every day. I have 2 questions before we wrap it up, because I have 2 other legal questions. And bravo, well said. it's like, guys, I don't know what else I saw Suge Knight's attorney or whatever was out there on Piers Morgan, like, no, it's just a black man being held down. It's false. I'm like, can we talk about the real issues here?
Yeah,
because it's not about race. This is about this. And you can't tell me he didn't do some of these things. And that's really what this is all about. Plus all the stuff in the video, the dude's toast. But one thing about the RICO, what people are telling me, oh no, but Andy, it's not true, because you have to have multiple defendants in order for organized crime, whatever RICO charges. Is that true? And that brings up the question of, why aren't we seeing other people? There's this Christina Karam character who's getting mentioned a lot as someone who's responsible for payments and seems like would be part of this criminal enterprise. We haven't heard if she's going to be a witness. Is she turning? How does that work in this? And can she be another defendant, but then
I think they have to go after Diddy before they can go after anybody else. I think that's what it is. Hi, Roosterfish. Welcome. I think that's what it is. They have to go. Remember, we explained this, and Vicky, my beautiful, wonderful legal person, explained it too. She said, you have to go for the head of the snake. Then everybody else follows. I think that's what it is. So I think at some point she might have cut a deal, and she might not do any time. I don't know.
Get a deal and not actually be on the stand. Can you explain some of that?
That's an excellent question. And when I was at the prosecutor's office, we had something called unindicted co-conspirator.
There you go.
And that's another word for snitch. When you snitch, you are an unindicted co-conspirator, and the person who we want to try is the person who's on trial there. And you go testify, and you know what you're testifying to all the crimes you guys to conspire to do to whoever. Want me to tell you who I believe is an unindicted co-conspirator? I think Cassie is. Cassie talks about pay. Remember, there was the thing. I paid him. We did this. I paid.
Didn't we say that? We said Cassie is an unindicted co-conspirator. She may very well be a victim, but she's an unindicted co-conspirator to a crime. She is. And she likely signed something in order to make something happen or whatever. So in order for people to go after, and I was stuck on that too. But then it was explained to me that in order for people to go after everybody else, you have to go for Diddy. You have to go for Diddy first. No, that's not how it works. You have to listen to what's being said. They have to cooperate. If they don't cooperate, then they might not. But this is what we had Cassie cooperate. I don't think that Cassie would have been a person that would have testified ever against Diddy if it wasn't for the fact that she had to cooperate. So that's what had to happen. There was a reality TV show called I Work for Diddy. Hey, VSO P, how are you, my love? So go for the head of the snake, and then everybody else will follow. But if these people decide not to cooperate, they can go after them for them too, and then they can have their own case and their own charges. Yeah.
If I did this, I did that. That's an unindicted Diddy's assistant, the one who was buying the substances and all that stuff and setting everything up. Guess what he is? He got an immunity deal because he is what's known as an unindicted co-conspirator.
Now to the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking trial. A former employee of the music mogul was granted
immunity. George, remember? Okay, we have an update. I think we're back. Okay. So wait a minute. There's an update. With the jury out, the judge says on DNA questions to Inspector Jimenez, the government objection is overruled. The government objection is overruled. We asked for a bit longer. We've not been able to eat lunch. We are running ahead of schedule. Our case may be closer to 5 weeks than 6 weeks. Okay, so longer break. So their break is supposed to be done. We're still at a longer break. Says our case may be closer to 5 weeks than 6 weeks. We might be done with this sooner. Mar, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. You said supposedly the big channels keep saying all they are showing is that he is on the top without co-conspirators because they don't really understand that Cassie's a co-conspirator. They don't understand that Immunity George, David James, some of these escorts are all co-conspirators. You know what I mean? Yes, they're named in connection with the conspiracy, often in the indictment or grand jury report, but are not subject of the criminal prosecution. Thank you, Vicky. And Vicky, shout out to Vicky because she was the one that explained it to us like 2 weeks ago, and then I was able to kind of like understand it. The way you explained it, Vicky, by the way, it was amazing. Thank you so much for that. Then I was hearing that on the other side, I was hearing, and Vicky, let me know if this is correct, but wouldn't it had it been better for Diddy to just have been charged with the Mann Act and not with all this RICO stuff? Like if he would have done a plea deal for the Mann Act, what do you think about that? This can happen in various reasons, including immunity granted in exchange for testimony or because there's not enough evidence to prosecute them. That's okay. So had we not had all of these people testifying, would we still have a case against Diddy? I'm wondering. Or because there's not enough evidence to prosecute them. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, man. Oh, man. So nobody going to talk about how Diddy waving guns and kidnapping people like it's 50 gangsters at a movie? I don't know. Oh, my gosh. You just saw the poll? I haven't even checked the numbers. Where are we at? Okay, so we have a longer break. Well, that's good. I'm going to finish Nate the Lawyer. I haven't seen Nate the Lawyer's full video. That's why I was watching it with you guys. I love Nate the Lawyer. I don't know if he talks to the little people, but I know he's been on my chat one time and he super chatted me, but I would love to talk to Nate the Lawyer. Maybe he's too busy for me. I don't know.
Immunity today. Without it, George Kaplan signaled his intention to invoke his Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. Now that he's got immunity, Kaplan is expected soon to take the witness stand.
So those all count. These are other co-conspirators.
These are all co-conspirators who've been unindicted, who have not been indicted by the government.
When does that get announced? Like, when are they going to make that clear?
They generally make that clear in the charging documents, but it's clear from the testimony because you have people up there testifying. I committed crime. Think about the sex workers. They're admitting to sex work on the stand, right? That's not legal,
right?
And all these people who have worked with Diddy are working within the conspiracy under the thing. So that's what you have here. This is a conspiracy because a conspiracy is all these people are working together for some common purpose or for some common good. But now not everybody in the conspiracy has to even know what everyone else is doing. That's why it's called conspiracy. And that's why conspiracy is really can be really tough on defendants. Because say if I'm the boss of the mob, but some random person kills someone on behalf of our mob business and I don't know about it, I can still be held under the conspiracy because it benefits the goals of the company or the enterprise. So I just want to make it very clear. Diddy is the head of the corporation, but a lot of the people we're going to see at trial are what's known as unindicted co-conspirators.
Thank you.
You see that all the time in law.
That's huge. So therefore,
Diddy is the head of the snake. Take down the snake, cut the head off, then everybody else falls through. And those are unindicted co-conspirators. I think most of these witnesses were forced to testify against Diddy. Even Cassie didn't want him in jail, says Passport Shogun. Maybe. Let's see. Punisher says he's not a Mex ex-worker. Did you just just a dancer that sometimes has a Mex. I love Wayne put I'm thinking you're talking about Mexicans, Wayne, and I'm a Mexican. Hold up. Wait. Mex. Oh my God. Let me shout out somebody. Oh, my face hurts. Hold up. What is going on here? Thank you. Hold up. Summer, thank you so much for the Venmo, Summer. Thank you. I thought she said my face hurts, y'all. Summer, thank you so much again for the Venmo. This is I'm gonna save that for future transcripts and stuff like that. And then let me y'all, my face hurts. Schmex. Tanya, thank you for this. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Oh, I love your channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh man. Well, okay, that was interesting. Shout out to Wayne though. He's like, yeah. Anyways, Let me get this and let me play this.
So that anybody who's saying that that's not true, yeah, there were other conspirators. We're just not indicting them.
Exactly. We're
Diddy's
not charging
clearly
them.
the ringmaster. We're just going after him, just like they'd go after the mob boss. They're not going after everybody else. They're using his players to nail the mob boss and so on.
Yeah.
So
And they give them this.
All right.
One other thing I definitely want to mention, even with all this, one thing that you'll hear a lot is this is a DV case. You'll hear this is a DV case.
He's not a good person. He's a bad woman beater and he's a coward. I know the guy. Everybody I know agrees with that. But this is not a case about domestic violence.
And it's crazy because the same people who'll say, I don't see any crimes, they're not the other side of their mouth. They'll say it's a DV case. Well, domestic violence is a crime. You know what I'm saying? So you can't out one of them say, I don't see any crimes, and say this is a DV case. And the reason why, obviously, domestic violence, because Diddy's essentially, his lawyers copped to it in the opening statements, and it is clear because it's on video. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to domestic violence and trafficking, for instance, when you have situations in which you have a boyfriend trafficking his girlfriend, because a lot of times you'll have young women who you'll have like a Rico Suave type character who will be able to coax women into sex trafficking or even human trafficking. And that woman will say, that's my boyfriend. And the way they control their victims is through domestic violence.
Yes, I'm so glad that this is why I appreciate Nate, the lawyer, former prosecutor, police officer, because he understands the ins and outs of all of this. I wish we had more Nate, the lawyers. Shout out to Nate, the lawyers. I love Nate, the lawyer. And not only this, but he like really does very well in giving legal commentary about a lot of other cases and stuff like that. You guys make sure you check him out. His breakdowns are good, understandable. You're like, oh, I get it. And I think he teaches at a university too, so he definitely understands. Thank you, Summer. Again, shout out to you, Summer. But yes, let me keep going. All right.
Do those type of things. And so a lot of sex trafficking cases involve domestic violence. Domestic violence is the means of coercion, is the means of control, is the force that's being used to keep these people under control. So when someone says this is a domestic violence case, both can be true. It can be a domestic violence case, but domestic violence is being used as a means for sex trafficking. And that's what the government's saying here. Just because they were in a relationship, and that's why, and I'll tell people, just look at the law. Just because the law in the law, it makes it very clear that even if you're in this type of physical relationship doesn't exempt you from sex trafficking charges, because unfortunately, in a lot of sex trafficking cases, the person is sex trafficked by either their boyfriend or somebody who they know.
So this image is probably fair how Diddy should be feeling in reality, even though he's yucking it up and there's rumors that he's positive in there. The jury's positive. You're feeling confident Diddy's going away.
Oh,
well, my confidence level is extremely high on what the government is trying to prove and what they've put out. And again, I haven't been there for the cross-examination because you don't know how the jury is binding this credibility. But the way generally prosecutors overcome credibility issues with witnesses is by loading up a lot of witnesses who are saying the same thing. So, for instance, you have Cassie. She gives the first narrative. This is what happened to me. Then you have the security guard give the second narrative. This is what happened. You have this person. And then as you can hear, everybody's kind of saying the same thing, but just in different instances. She was beaten this time. She was done this. This was happened to her. This was happening to her. And what happens is that even if you don't believe Cassie, you can still say, well, but what about the video? What about her friend that testified? What about her mom? What about Diddy's bandmate who testified that this happened? So you have all this corroborating evidence, and it makes it harder for it to be a credibility contest between Cassie and Diddy. So that's why, and it's funny because there's another lawyer who's literally doing a RICO trial now, and me and him were arguing. I don't know how Diddy doesn't avoid getting on the stand, because right now the narrative here is really, unless some of these other witnesses, they can come up and kill their credibility. Right now, I just don't see it, because when your case relies on witnesses, it's obviously going to be tough with the credibility. But some of these charges aren't witness-based charges. They are literally, were there drugs in the house? Were there drugs at the party? Everybody's saying yes. Even I think Diddy would have to say yes, right? There's photographs and videos of the drugs and all that stuff. Boom, you got that. And then the transportation for the sex workers. Well, guess what? There's invoices. Is this. Payments were made electronically, right? They're not going to the airport and paying gas.
Wow.
So guess what? When it comes to that seems to be so some of these charges, just paper charges that I just don't think you can get out of. So yeah, so when it comes to the credibility issues of some of the witnesses, I think you can make an argument there. But for some of the cases where it's just a paper issue, like here's the invoices or here are the videos, then I think he's done. I think he's done. So right now, if I'm a betting man, I'm calling it like 80 to 20. 80 for conviction for 20. But I want to be very clear. That number can change based on whatever defense they put up, because they could put up a hell of a defense. I just don't know what they're going to do.
Well, still reason to be stressed. Clearly, he's got to be stressing this out. So I can't blame him there. Make sure you follow Nate the Lawyer over on YouTube and on X for more commentary. Always love having you, my man. Please come back. Keep coming back. Make sure you hit subscribe to his channel and our channel as well. Hit that button and then hit the bell.
Shout out to Popcorn Planet and shout out to Nate the Lawyer. Oh my God. I am so here for it. Let me stop sharing this real quick. Let's go to the Inner City Press, see where we're at right now. I like I said, his breakdowns are phenomenal. And a lot of people are using his breakdowns because he's really good at explaining things and whatnot. You said the feds have a strong conviction rate. Yeah, we hear that. It's just so many people I don't understand. And I think there are people that don't want to understand it. You can't convince everybody. That's why I tell y'all, we can't be always getting offended over somebody else's opinion or statement about something. We really don't know. We don't. How much did he profit from his enterprise? And didn't the enterprise exist before Cassie? I don't know, Linda. I guess we'll see. And we still have to hear from the defense. I don't know, man. I don't know. But at the end of the day, it really depends on the jury. What is the jury going to say? If you are the jury, what are you hearing enough to say that this man is definitely a RICO? Like, well, what are we doing here? And we have to wait. We have to wait and figure this out. And I think the best way is just kind of to see what's going to happen here. What's next? It's kind of where we're at. Let's see. This was a day ago. We're waiting for more updates. They're taking a longer lunch. A longer lunch. She hears somebody calling somebody on TV, mommy, and then she has to copy mommy. She's funny. Okay. This is
the third week of testimony in Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking trial picks up today. Again, federal prosecutors plan to call Combs' former assistant as well as representatives from the Los Angeles police and fire departments to the witness stand.
Eyewitness News reporter Phil Tate is live for us in Lower Manhattan. He's been covering this case for weeks now as it continues today. What do we expect today, Phil?
Oh, they have a sound issue.
Yeah, Pedro, Michelle, good morning. Well, Sean Combs' racketeering and sex trafficking trial is set to get underway in just a couple of hours. And this after a 4-day break.
There's a sound issue with this guy's video. You said, when I think of trafficking, I'm thinking people kidnapped and held against their will. Well, I think that there's an umbrella to that. It's not just as far as the RICO goes, because it's not just that. It's not just that. But yeah, I think that there's an umbrella term. Not the trafficking part, but the RICO, whatever falls under that. There's like an umbrella to that. I mean, we can look at the indictment. We can look at why don't we do that? Let's look at Diddy indictment. Because they made a former, here it is, the Department of Justice. Okay. This is count 1, racketeering. This is the official indictment. This is all public information. Of course, you guys can find that. So in there, the defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. Think about what they have met so far. Do you Okay, to do so, Combs relied on employees, resources, and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engage and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, crimes, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, obstruction of justice. Okay, so then he operated these businesses. So he used remember when they were talking about the assistants that sometimes they would use a card, their card, the business card. He used this business to do some of the freak offs. Okay. And at times, the defendant engaged in persistent, persuasive pattern of abuse towards women and other individuals. Okay. And that's being detailed through the witnesses as well. Let me see. The enterprise is basically the Combs enterprise, the businesses and stuff like that. Okay. So I think that there is and the trafficking part comes in with the prostitutions too. The fact that he was flying prostitutions or even having Cassie around and doing all that. And she could have very well gone down for this had she not, given testimony. This is why I said, I'm like, I don't think she had a choice but to testify. She's an unindicted co-conspirator. That's right. I mean, I don't know. Did Diddy ever think he was going to get caught? Did Diddy ever think that people weren't going to say anything? That's the question that I have. What was Diddy thinking throughout this time? Imagine making so much money. It's just like people are never satisfied. You know what I mean? They're never satisfied. They always want something more. And that's not, and even the people around him, everybody wanted something to a certain degree, you could say. At the same time, there's a lot that I think that goes in this as well. People will probably continue claiming DV long after the man is convicted. Yeah, I would not be surprised at all. I kind of expected that too, right, Dazzler? Like, we kind of know. But this is why it's so important to follow the trial and get the transcripts and read the things that we missed, because it's like, that's not what was said. Like, even people when I was reading those transcripts, like on Don Richard or Regina Ventura, these people right here, like certain transcripts, George Kaplan was another one, right? People were like, oh my God, like I missed this detail. People were coming with these conclusions about this happening or that happening. I said, yeah, because that does happen. People do that. The kidnapping itself is separate crime, but the RICO allows the government to prosecute the entire organization if the kidnapping was part of a broader pattern of racketeering activity. And correct me if I'm wrong, Vicky, if say that it wasn't like Diddy doing any wrongdoing, but his associates or his staff were doing wrong, Diddy could also be charged for the things that the staff are doing. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, because I felt like that's how that was explained to me too. Like, everybody could be, as long in this, everybody could be charged. I wonder who called the S trafficking service to set up the so-called freak-offs. What is the S trafficking service, Lindell? I don't know what that is. You can take the man out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of the man. This is ACB. I don't know. And it's not even that. I mean, you got Epstein. Any of these people, Epstein was like, let's not make this, we're only targeting. No, Epstein, okay, is another person. Then there's a lot of people under Epstein that the government yet refuses to figure out what the hell we're going to do with that. They're not releasing all the information. 4 months ago, okay, it's been a couple months since the election, and we have yet to hear what's going on there with those files. So it's like anybody and everybody. I didn't think so either, Diddy, with Diddy, but I've never heard that part. I heard that he came from a interesting background, but yeah. And I want to make sure that we understand that it's not just Diddy, that any of these women's in position and power could also find themselves in that. And it wasn't the ghetto that made them do it either. So I agree with that as well. That I do agree, because the ghetto had nothing to do with that. No. So that's what I'm saying. Is like, you have people that come from different backgrounds that don't end up like doing the shit that Diddy does at all. So yeah. Yeah, but you're calling it that's not a service for sex trafficking. There's no service for sex trafficking. It doesn't work that way. There's escorts, but there's no service for sex trafficking. That would be a crime, wouldn't it? Smitty said he wouldn't have lasted that long. RICO charges for kidnapping are not about the kidnapping itself, but about the kidnapping being part of a larger pattern of racketeering activity and ongoing criminal enterprise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Are we back? I feel like this is going to be like a shorter day because it doesn't seem like they got their ish together today. What's going on? That's a good question. Why don't they go after like Cowboys for Angels or like the businesses? Why don't they go after that? I think that that's a good point. Or even the hotels where this was happening. I think it's a good question, low key real. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see. Why don't they go after the websites? That's what I just said. Cowboy for Angels. Well, is it still running? That's the question that I have. Is that website still running? They don't call it the oldest profession for nothing. That profession, very much so. The escort industry, and they make a lot of money too, y'all. Make a lot of money. I've heard of people make a lot of money, sometimes like on like the OnlyFans, feet pics, all that kind of stuff, fetish type of things. People do be paying a lot of money for that, and that's why it's the oldest profession. And virtually, there's no what's the word? You can retire whenever you want. I guess that's the word I'm trying to say. Let's see. They can't prosecute co-conspirators in the Epstein case because in 2007, the deal that included that, they couldn't go after the other people that the feds had to stop right there. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Shout out to you from the Netherlands. I haven't seen Wim around. I know Wim wasn't a fan of this case, so that's okay. I hope he's doing okay. Shout out to Wim. The break is longer. The break is longer. Okay. Hey, Belen. I don't know if I said hello to you. Shout out to you. Everyone is hungover too much from yesterday. Belen, they had a little too much to drink on that. I'm just like, y'all, I'm over here working and they're over here drinking. Well, damn. Okay. Someone else has to pick up the slack on those membership gifts. On the who Wim has always been gifted. He's a good person. He always gifted, but that's okay. Nobody has to pick up on anything. Nobody has to gift. I appreciate it when it happens. But shout out to Wim. I hope he's doing okay because I know this wasn't something that he wanted to. He's at the Karen retrial. I figured, yeah, Wim is not a fan of Diddy, so I don't think any of us are, but I don't blame him for wanting to have that coverage over there. They were very eager to leave on Thursday. They were done on Thursday, right? Mm-hmm. They were like, we're out of here. We're out of here. You said Comey's daughter tried Maxwell's cases too. They go easy on those types. Interesting. You say you're just hate watching at this point. Shout out to you, Aries. You can get a pass today. Has anyone ever read the rules on this site? Cowboy for Angels? No, because I've never gotten it. I've never visited Cowboys for Angels. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Jennifer. I got the PayPal. I appreciate you. Thank you. By the way, I don't know if my mod Cheeks is in here. Cheeks, I did, and Vicky, I did put the links in the description box so it's easier to copy over. Thank you. But I've also pinned them on the chat too. Let's see. Wow. The companies get away with it because they call it companionship or modeling or gifts to get around the smack work. The smack work. Oh my God. I'm not into Diddy, but I had no idea he was so selfish and cruel. Well, a lot of people are like, we're learning so much from this case. We're learning about the inner workings of this case. This break, literally, they do not have their shit together, y'all. I'm telling you, the sidebar on that is going to be crazy. Thank you, Sylvia. You have a good physical therapy time. Shout out to you. the sidebar on this is gonna be intense. Okay, that's what I have to say about that. What do you guys think the sidebar is gonna be? Just think about it. What if they end early because of issues that they have going on? This has literally been almost an hour of a break, and it's only supposed to be 30 minutes. Almost. Well, what time was break at? Let me see. 47 minutes ago. 47 minutes ago, and then Inner City Press said that the jury was still out. There's something going on. We don't know what's going on, though. We will return. The jury has been dismissed for lunch until 1:15 p.m. Well, I guess they still have time. I thought it was only 30 minutes. You think that there was something off about him? Morris says, I can't wait. Someone got lost. Rabbit, we need the purple only fan for the sidebar emoji. Why a purple fan? I'm confused. We definitely need a sidebar emoji. I just don't know about a purple. I have to go see. The sidebar is where lawyers go to have a drink. That's what we were saying, Wayne. But why a fan though? Isn't that from like the Karen Reed case? I don't know about the fan. The S industry exists in gray areas of protection. You okay? You didn't miss much. No, you're fine, Miss Toby. You're fine. She's watching her favorite show. You send it to me? I'll have to check. I don't know. I'll think about the fan part. I gotta figure out and then measure it and make sure that it fits in emojis. I gotta get it measured. Tesla founder Elon Musk is originally from South Africa. Ooh, Madagascar. Oh my God, James, bye. James and his jokes. All right. Let me see. I want to do something before we get started. Let me check my text messages real quick. Let me Let me see. Give me one sec, guys. I'm trying to send a message. Trying to see. Did it go through? Okay, thank you. All right. How's everybody doing? Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. And thank you. I'd appreciate it. We are here. I just had to do something real quick. No update yet. I think we're all waiting. Their break was up at 1:15, 11, 12. So it's 1:08 over there right now. Right? You play me on your car stereo on Bluetooth? What? That's weird. Really? You do? What do I sound like? Y'all, when people tell me that they play me on their TV, I always feel kind of like, really? You do? Why? Why would you do that? I'm leaving. I'm gonna go play with the CEO. Y'all, I'm handing over my membership to adulthood. It's too hood. What? What do you mean? Who's too hood? It's too hood. Oh my God, Vicky, don't go, Vicky. Where are you going? I'm leaving and going to play. CEO is over here playing with the sitter too. I have a sitter, but she's allowed everywhere. Like I'm gonna have her go everywhere. She can go whichever room. She got a sitter though, but she's fine. She's here too. She can be here too. You listening to some of my reports at the lake this weekend, Teresa? Oh, not the lake. Didi, right, Didi? You tell him, Didi. You tell him. I got a Hershey's candy bar. Y'all are crazy. I don't want to grow up. I know. It's things like this that kind of make you question everything, right? Because like I don't want to grow up. She's watching she's watching the show, and she gets to the part, and then she's in that part where she like repeats everything that she sees. So like if she sees somebody like acting up, like she was watching Boss Baby the other day, and she was repeating everything that the Boss Baby was saying, and it was a little too much. Sometimes it's a little annoying. I'm like, girl, you're doing too much. I don't want to be a Toys R Us kids anymore. They closed. I can't believe Toys R Us was another store that was like childhood. Babies R Us. These are stores that were childhood stores. Oh, you do it, Ease? You have me on your TV? Thank you. Oh my God. I don't want to grow up into trap. I shouldn't have known. I should have known that if I grew up, they were going to be sending me bills, and I would have responsibilities that I wasn't ready to have. No. No, I don't want to imagine that. When she's around, I try to censor myself a lot. I really do. Yeah. She's into the baby shark right now. Mommy shark, do. I can't. Too much. I try, Aries. I try. But she's honestly like, I think, I know people are going to say, oh my God, that sounds so bad. But so I have 2 boys and 1 girl. Having boys, I'm very overprotective of my children, all of them, right? But my boys, I feel like I did a better job, and I mean it in like I did a better job in showing them more independence real quick. Whereas my girl, I'm a little like, I think I'm just worried. I don't know. Like, and I was talking to somebody about this. I said, I don't want to discriminate against my children, but I do feel like, that now that like my boys are, the middle child is just turned 10, it almost feels like, he's a lot more independent. He doesn't need me. And I even still tried to like insert myself, and my husband was like, just chill out a bit. Like he's got this, because I am like all over 1000. But yeah. But the girl is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Helicopter mom when it comes to you. I'm just a little worried. She's also into the Bruno Mars song right now. Like she loves that catchy Bruno Mars song with the other singer. Y'all can put it in the chat. It's like always playing on the radio. Yeah, he kind of has to tell me like he's like my boy's got this. But trust me when I say when something's going on at school, I'm there. What's going on? Who do I need to talk to? What's going on? And the thing is that I never got that growing up with my parents. Does that make sense? Like my parents were overprotective, but I never got that kind of like I was like they weren't as in tune about things for me. So when I experienced things and I had to learn on my own, I'm the oldest. I had to like learn on my own. It's almost like I envision myself at that time frame where they're at, like if they're having a bad day at school, I remember what that was like. So this is weird. Like I put myself there, like, I try to tell my oldest, because my oldest he's like, 17 going on 21. And I have to tell him like, you gotta like be more professional. Like when you're talking to people at work, yes, I know you want to flip. I know you want to cuss a bitch. Listen, you check that. Okay. Cause you're always going to have to eat at the table when you don't like the person. You're always going to have to mess with people that you don't like. You just check that. Have to remind him of that. He's like, okay, mom. Okay. All right. So, and I my oldest, it's like, I remember what that was like. But yeah. You feel it in your bones. And so my youngest, I'm always, this song right here. She's into that song. Loves that song. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the eldest of an immigrant family, so probably why I chose not to have kids. I'm the eldest of an immigrant family too, Yanni. And when you're the oldest, and both of your your parents are teen parents, it's a little bit different because you're also the kid that like has to help your parents go to school and then translate, and then like you're like in between. So, and then I'm the oldest, right? So like my siblings always look up to me one way or another. So it's a balancing act. Does that make sense? So that's why it's like I see my kids that go through things like at school or whatever, and I'm always there. But to me, it's like I'm there the way in which my parents weren't there for me because I had to grow up pretty quickly and we moved around a lot. So I had to grow up very quickly. There's a lot of things that I missed out on in my childhood because of that. First of all, a childhood. I didn't get to be much of a child growing up, and which happens when you're first generation, which happens when you have an immigrant, when you're first generation immigrant family. You don't get to enjoy the childhood. My kids will never understand that. They will enjoy every aspect of their childhood because they'll never have to worry about, hiding or anything like that. Bring it over here, mama. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. You're speaking to me. My parents were 17 or 18 when they had me, and I'm the oldest. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like my kids will never know what it's like, will never understand that aspect because they will never live that. But it's something else, man. Then you have to babysit your siblings. You basically become like parentified. Like I'm very parentified, I think, too. But I never changed my decision to come back home since the oldest. Yeah. It's something different. He said, I used to hate when my mother would volunteer me to translate for other people. I had to. Yeah, but me too. I used to hate that shit. I used to hate going to school, and it's like the school can't afford a translator. They put me in that position. You'd be like, am I in trouble? I'm in trouble. And the teacher expects me to let my parents know that I didn't do this or I didn't do that. I'm telling you, it's a different position to be in. I have a lot of appreciation for everybody, first generation. And it's like coming from an immigrant family is something that a lot of people don't understand, to be in that position. Yeah. So that's how it is. Yeah, I was adulting since childhood. Me too, man. I know way too much about things. I didn't have to know. I think I shared too much, but let's go. We're waiting. It is 1:18. Where are we at? The prosecution is literally, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Cece, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Cece. Thank you. Have you seen my childhood, says Gordon? Aw. Thank you, Cece. I grew up like an only child, but I have 3 older brothers. Oh, thank you, Shauna B. Totally identify with this. Also oldest and a translator. You hated that shit. I hated that shit. I hated that, man. Well, you said Gniffle's cross-examinations give us some time to reflect. I guess. If I had 2 kids, I had 2 kids, by 19, 20 years old, can't do his laundry, and generations are different for real. Yeah. I mean, but it teaches you something. You know what I mean? Like I said, my kids will never understand that piece. Why? Okay, mama girl. All right, hold up, y'all. Okay, here we go. I think we have an update now, y'all. Let's see. Yep, and they're back. Below juror and witnessing. They propose to use communication between Miss Clark and Miss Ventura. We don't see any non-hearsay purpose. Agnifilo. There are logistics and photo shoots being discussed. She testified this on direct. They're still arguing on this? What is going on? Oh my God. Judge is back on the bench. The lawyers are discussing upcoming exhibits before the jury's brought in. Okay. Oh my goodness. What are we doing, y'all? What is the issue? Oh, this battery died. Okay, cool. The batteries that I got some new batteries on this camera and they're really lasting. Thank God. Thanks to my supporters. My supporter for the batteries. Y'all, we waiting. We ready? Do you think they're gonna end at 3 this time? Because honestly, they've been going in for quite some time. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. You said it makes you not want kids when I left the house. You know, I had to babysit so much growing up that I knew I wanted children. I just didn't want them at the age of, young. Luckily that didn't happen, but shout out to the teen moms because a lot of my cousins were teen moms too. And I saw how much of a struggle, and sacrifice they made for, for my nieces and nephews. They did fantastic work and they did amazing. But shout out to the teen moms because y'all really there's something to be said about having a kid when you're still trying to grow up yourself. You know what I mean? If you were a teen mom, shout out to you. It's something else. But yes. Yes. You're a little envious of the young moms. You'll get to grow up with your children. Really? I was thinking too. I had some cousins that had to grow up with their own kids too. Yeah. Really? So I had my son at 17, says Missy. Wow. I wasn't a teen mom, but I was too young. Gotcha. I mean, I still think like, having kids and when you're in your 20s is still considered too young in my opinion. I know I had my first son in my 20s, so but I will say that it was it motivated me to work harder and get my stuff done in school. And my oldest son definitely did that to me. I mean, it kind of gave me a little bit, in my opinion, for me, it gave me purpose. And that's just how I felt. Probably wouldn't have gotten done with school if it wasn't for him. But yeah. Okay. Okay, what is going on? Do we have an update, y'all? Okay, so Agnifilo, the direct went more negative than expected. Their theory is that Miss Ventura was not permitted to be creative in the future in what you submit overnight. What is this? Hold up. I'm so lost. So they're still arguing about evidence. Agnifilo says the direct went more negative than we expected. Their theory is that Miss Ventura was not permitted to be creative. Oh, okay. So the defense is trying to fight, and they've been trying to fight this whole theory right here. They've been trying to say, the way in which Combs is being portrayed is that he didn't let her be creative. He didn't let her do X, Y, and Z. He didn't let her do, meaning Cassandra, right? That she wasn't allowed to do anything, right? And so what the defense is trying to do is basically show the other side of this argument of like, that is not how it happened. And she was allowed to progress in her career, and people are making it out to be like she was just this person that was locked in, and that's not the case. People are lost. So the judge says in the future, in what you submit overnight over Inner City Press, put in a letter for the court to review, and he's been doing his own filings to have exhibits and information be released. Hold up, y'all. Sorry, I had to step out. Let's see. Do we have an update? No, no update. Let me see what CNN is saying. No update. Let's see what the Washington Post is saying. Oh my God, why is Tania Wallace's photograph here? Oh Lord, Tania. Hold up, who is this? The Diddy allegations are shocking. They were business as usual. Hold up, but before I got to show you guys this. But we have an update, so let me not veer off too much. In this defense submission, this is what the judge says. In their defense submission, over the weekend, the defense argued the album cover was relevant. Right, Miss Shapiro? Okay, Alexander Shapiro for the defense. Yes. Okay, government speaks. Miss Ventura is topless with their arms crossed. So the judge says, let's have Miss Clark come back. Okay, finally. We are... Here we go. They're arguing about items, but let me show you guys while they're coming back. The Diddy allegations are shocking. This is Tania Wallace. Her daughter Nova is like a runaway. She did a interview with Soft White Underbelly. She was like topless. She allowed her daughter to do this interview. The girl was only 13. Okay. Topless 13-year-old on Soft White Underbelly. People were like, well, is it really see-through? It's art. Anyways, let me not get in that. But that's what we all saw. And then he put it on his non-censored channel of this little girl that you can see her thing. So in late 2022, well before Sean Combs got into real trouble, a man in Los Angeles approached Tania Wallace with an offer. Okay. The man was scouted for Soft White Underbelly photographer Mark Lada's YouTube channel about people struggling with issues such as abuse or addiction. Wallace, an aspiring singer who sometimes made money doing S work, took Lada up for $300, sitting for his camera and talking about her life. It's like, so she's being featured on the Washington Post, okay? But nothing new. Y'all know we don't like Mark Lada over here. At least I don't. I'll speak for myself. It's crazy because you have people that will defend Lada. Oh, he's really helping out people out there. He's giving them $300, $200, $200, $300 just to tell their story. Really? When he's making like fucking millions off of his channel and all you're doing is giving these people $300? Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't like Mark Lada. He's a weirdo. He is, in my opinion. In my opinion, Mark Lada is a weirdo. It is weird. It's weird. Anyways, I need some racks. Well, and then Tania Wallace got in trouble because they were like, how come you let your daughter sit there and do this interview where she's talking about how she's also, doing S acts? And then they're like glorifying it like prostitution when the girl's a child. She can't consent to that. That's SA. She's self-disclosing SA on this YouTube channel. And like I get what is it? A community warning over saying the word master something. You know what I mean? But this guy can have a child up there and saying all these things that are being glorified as prostitution at the age of 13. That's not prostitution. That's SA. That's SA. That's what I'm saying. It's like this sphere is so imbalanced when it comes to things like this. Money talks, y'all. Money talks. Okay? That's why I get mad. That's why I get mad because I'm like, this is so unfair. But we're waiting for an update. We're waiting for an update. All right. Okay, don't ring. My alarm is about to go off. We're waiting, y'all. We're waiting. Okay. Y'all are amazing. Do I really have 600 people in this chat? You guys have been like chucking away, hitting the like button. Thank you, supporting. I really appreciate it. We have 600 likes now. Thank you. I know, right? The 5 money talks. You know what? You know what? The 5, you are not lying. Money talks seems to be the theme of a lot of things here. That's for sure. That's for sure. There's a lot of double standards on this. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I would agree with you on that, my friends. Yo, I just can't, man. Let's see. I had almost 800 people earlier. Really? Aw. And sometimes I don't even notice. Cross-examination of Capricorn Clark resumes. Here's a CNN update. Capricorn Clark, the former employee, is back following a lunch break, and Agnifilo is ready. Remember, she was breaking down because like this was all a little too much. So can we go? Can we go? Can we ready for an update, y'all? The transcripts are going to be on fire for this one, okay? You'll be on fire. No worries. You're here on time for now. Yeah, I know. Can y'all change the number? Because this number sounds horrible. We don't want that number here. We don't. Shout out to everybody that watching the replay. Thank you guys for watching the replay. Appreciate it so much. And hitting that like button. Thank you guys. You guys don't have to do that, but you do. You guys can be anywhere, and you guys are here supporting me. Like, honestly, that just makes me feel so good. Thank you. Thank you. We've been chucking away. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Wait, this is a different escape. I was taking the same one. I'm reading the comments, y'all. Shout out to everybody coming through. We're waiting. They have not started yet. I think they did, but we don't have an update yet. We tolerate you, Rabbit. Thank you. Thank you for tolerating me, Aries. Shout out to you, Aries. You so funny. You so funny. No update yet. Thank you, Rabbit, for the Supreme Court. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know about that one. That one. I worked government for 10 years. I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I can go back to government anymore. Not especially after YouTube, y'all. I don't know if they'll allow me anymore. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, y'all. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Let's see. No update. Oh, man. You're killing us. You're killing us. Come on. Come on. Oh. They can't still be arguing about evidence, right? You said he walked right out. That's it. Yada mean. Yada mean. Yada mean. Yada mean. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yada mean. Yeah, I can never say it like E40. Yada mean. I think I said it as best. Girl, why are you entertaining me, Marissa? Don't do that. Y'all, ugh. The waiting. Let's see. You said he was in for deleting for a lady? Who are you talking about? Let's see. Hey, Jason. Oh, yeah, the album cover. We're still on that. We already talked about that album cover, and we talked about it with Mila Morales, the friend. You know, people got mad at me because I gave commentary about that. Okay, hold up. I think we have an update. Do we? Yes, we do. Okay, now let's bring the jury in. Jury's entering Agnifilo. You went into the park. It was to Tavern on the Green. Clark responds, we parked there. Early in the day in the park, we ran into Nas. Enter the chat. Nas. Nas. Oh my God. There's a lot of people that oh Lord have mercy. Enter the chat. Nas. What do y'all think? Oh, here we go. Update. Now let's bring in the jury. Jury's entering. When you went into the park, it was to Tavern on the Green. Clark says, we parked there earlier in the day. In the park, we ran into Nas. So they just ran into the, like they were at a tavern and Nas was there too? You said Nas hates him and Jay-Z? Oh my God. Capricorn dated Nas. Okay. Oh no, if I rule the world, Nas. If I rule the world. Okay. All right. Are we singing? If I ruled, I ruled the world. All right, hurry up. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is killing me. You said Tavern on the Green is the swankiest restaurant. Vicky, you got to tell me how you know all these restaurants. Look at you. All these restaurants and stuff. Not me coming back to Rab singing. I know I was waiting for Night Charm to say something. Hold up. No. Somebody saying name drop. Nas has nothing to do with the case, though. There's a lot of people that are mentioned that might have nothing to do with this case, y'all. I cannot. Now the song is, I know, how is it not in your head though? That song is like, oh, like when somebody says a name, it's just like the tune plays right here and it plays over and over. The food there's really good. Okay. So you guys got to take me out. Why you guys, everybody's gone to these nice restaurants. What's going on? I'm just not like that well versed in restaurants, y'all. Okay, we have an update. Agnifilo, when you say he had Miss Ventura spin, who was there? Let me show you what you said. You said Lorianne Gibson was there. Enter the chat, Lorianne Gibson. They misheard me, Capricorn Clark said. When did you first meet Cassie Ventura? I met her with Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie. Okay. Hold up. This is cross-examination. Agnifilo is like, when you say he had Miss Ventura spin, who was there? Let me show you what you said. You said Lorianne Gibson was there. Capricorn response. They misheard me. When did you first meet Cassie Ventura? I met her with Ryan Leslie. Oh, man. You said they had your graduation party there? I want food? Oh, man. What's the problem, Lindell? What is the problem? Tell me. Lord have mercy. Thank you. Shout out to you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Thank you. We did get a shout out from Ticket TV. Thank you, Ticket TV. Appreciate it. They used to date, so that's not abnormal. There you go. They're just mentioning people. Lorianne Gibson's testimonies. Well, is she going to testify? Because I haven't heard her name. She might. You never know. She might testify. Okay. Combs says, why did you not get along with Cassie sometimes? Clark says, in 2008, she got more bravado being his girlfriend the longer it lasted. She thought I was being paid to help her. Objection. Objection from the government. Judge says sustain. Re-ask. All right. So defense has to re-ask the question. People are saying that these are boring questions. I don't know if they're boring, but I'm saying, oh my goodness. Hold up, y'all. Let me get something real quick. Give me one sec, y'all. I can open it for you. You said, let's see, what else do we have? We're waiting for an update, y'all. Wow. Okay. All right. So here we go. So the government objects. The judge says sustained. Re-ask Agnifilo, what did you see? So Agnifilo is asking her what she saw in 2008 because she got more bravado being his girlfriend. The longer it lasted, she thought I was being paid to help her. The government objects. Agnifilo says, what did you see? She went from being a sweet model to being a feisty girlfriend. Do you think she was talented? She had talent and was very beautiful, but not talented. Capricorn Clark says she was not. I have good taste. What? Wait, a Capricorn, what did you say here? Why is the tweet unavailable? The post is unavailable. Why? So she says she had talent and very beautiful. Agnifilo says, but not talented. She was not. I have good taste. What? What is going on? Shade? 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 Girl, what? What happened? You think there's people who are editing Icy's tweets? That sounds personal, right? Why did she say that? There's something going on. I hope, by the way, I heard that oh my god, everybody's like, whoa, 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 shake my head. Ooh, ouch. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Well, like, is she mad at her? What happened? You said toxic as AF, in my opinion. Oh, T Maker says, listen, Cassie's pretty and does have talent. Well, she's not Whitney. I'll definitely give you that. I mean, I'll say that. But I mean, we are not going to have a debate about this. But I do wonder about this. Sounds like that little girl. Oh, remember that comment when she said that little girl? They were friends, and I don't believe that she would have said that. Oh, okay. Maybe there's something going on with the Twitter. You know what? I think I'm going to, maybe I need to subscribe. Maybe I'll pay the little $5. So I'm already doing the Patreon, but maybe I'll subscribe just to make sure that I'm following his tweets for the time being. Capricorn, talented to be. Oh, speaking of Whitney Houston. Okay. She said she was not. I have good taste. She continues. Talented to me is Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey. Cassie was more of a studio musician. She needed things equalized. Agnifilo says, did she perform live? A couple of times, not the greatest. Agnifilo then asks, what was she hardworking? At times. Well, she's not like, we're not talking about Cassie's vocals, right? Linda, you said she's in labor? Are you serious? Hold up. I'm not seeing that. Where did you see that? Who said she's in labor? Come on now. I don't know if they would make this public, honestly, while this is going on. I wouldn't be surprised if they kept this quiet, that she would be. I'm not seeing that she's in labor. Anyways, if you find a source, let me know. I wouldn't just put that in the chat. Okay, so she was hardworking at times. Did she perform live? A couple times, not the greatest. Was she a hard worker at times? That's what he said. Dang. You heard the same too? Where are you guys hearing this? Where are you guys hearing this? Oh, shit. All right, Linda, I'm sorry. She is in labor at the hospital in labor unit. This was reported 3 minutes ago from TMZ. Cassie's in labor. Cassie's in labor as we speak. Wow. TMZ just reported it too. Y'all. Real quick. Cassie's in labor at the hospital. Cassie is trading in the courtroom for the hospital, and it sounds like she may be about to go into labor. Oh, she's in a third trimester. She was about to go into labor. So she had a big baby bump when she took the witness stand. Oh my God. She only had a couple days. Like, oh, wow. That is interesting. This is where now I see it coming. I'm like, where are you guys getting the information from? Oh, wow. Let's put in here. Cassie in labor. Labor. Sure, everybody's going to talk about it. I don't want to. Maybe later. Thank you. I used to have the check mark on Twitter and I got rid of it because I'm like, I have to pay for all that. Like, this is too much. And I don't even be posting a lot on Twitter. Okay, Agnifilo continues. When wasn't she a hard worker? Capricorn Clark. She preferred to be with her boyfriend when we moved to LA after Kim had the twins, 2009-ish. I saw her developing more of a relationship with Puff with Mr. Combs. Oh, man. So she got asked a couple times. Okay, did she perform live? A couple times, not the greatest. Was she a hard worker? At times. When wasn't she a hard worker? She preferred to be with her boyfriend when we moved to LA after Kim had the twins in 2009-ish. I saw her developing more of a relationship with Puff with Mr. Combs. Okay. Damn. Hold up. No update. Oh my God. Some of the Twitter, like what happens is that they tweet right after Inner City Press tweets, and then you get a bunch of tweets that you're like, that is just like crazy. Yeah, people are reacting to Cassie in labor. Cassie's in labor, y'all. It sounds like based on what TMZ said, she's in the having the baby. Thank you. Yes, misspell those cursey words. How are you, Lindell? How the hell do you make by who? Don't do that, Lindell. Listen, I'm a mom and I got kids. Don't be telling it's a strategic move. What is going into labor? Come on, Lindell. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. How is that a strategic move? I'm gonna have my baby right here. She was in her third trimester. She can have the baby anytime. Oh my God. Anyways, yeah, like clearly speaking from someone, I'm assuming you don't have any children and you've never been in labor. I don't know. Okay. Get out here with that shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, don't do that shit. Okay, being pregnant in general, no, my friend. Y'all, if the chat, listen, I have not blocked Lindell, but if the chat goes after you, Lindell, you're on your own on that one, okay? All right. All right. Thank you, Marissa. You never say some shit like that. All right, hold up. Okay. We have an update. That just took me out. I can't believe you said that shit. Capricorn Clark had answered she preferred to be with her boyfriend when we moved to LA after Kim had the twins 2009ish. I saw her developing more of a relationship with Puff, with Mr. Combs. He supported her, says Agnifilo. Yes, with stylists, other musicians, all of the components to make a star. Did she get more help than others? Yes. Young Jock, enter the chat. Grimy, stinky Young Jock and a group from Atlanta. I developed French Montana. Into the chat. Stinking French Montana is another one too. See, I told you, these mother effers, the French Montanas, the Young Jocks, they should also be held accountable. I'm just saying. You said the more babies you have, the faster they come. They do. That's true. Speaking from experience, they do. I know the women about to go ahead. Y'all eat them alive as Lindell. But you gotta have listen. You gotta have a little bit of a Lindell. You about to get eaten alive, and I'm not helping you on that one, Lindell. You've been keeping it cute, but you about to get eaten alive by the women in my chat. And let me just tell you, I don't blame them, and I ain't defending you on that one. No. Okay. We have an update. So Capricorn Clark says, I ran into Cassie. She says she had a new deal with Epic. I dressed her like David Bowie. Huh? Okay, so she dressed her up like David Bowie. We did a photo shoot at my house. We wrote a mini movie and shot it for the project. Agnifilo asks, what about Official Girl? What about Official Girl? Cute video. Super cute video? What about Official Girl? Super cute video. Okay. So she says, I ran into Cassie. She says she had a new deal with Epic. I dressed her like David Bowie. We did a photo shoot at my house. We wrote a mini movie and shot it for the project. What about Official Girl? Super cute video, she says. Okay. Hold up. Now, CNN has a little bit of an update for us. Clark testifies relationship with Ventura changed over time. So she said this, right? Like the more she got closer to Diddy, the more she went from sweet model to feisty. And then I think she had talent, so she makes comments about her talent. But she testified that Ventura's live performance weren't great. When she returned to work for Ventura in 2016, her drug use was preventing her from the opportunity that she had before. Yes. Agreed. Ain't no way Diddy is the only one, you said. I don't know, man. We right to talk. French Montana has to be nasty. Well, I'm waiting for this guy right here. Listen, I'm waiting for this guy right here. Hold up, y'all.
Another one.
This one.
Another one.
Hold up. Although she wanted a specific toy. And that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting. What about that guy? What about DJ Khaled? He said.
Another one.
Okay, let me see. Do we have an update? Let's see. Nothing. No update yet. CNN has an update for us. Combs initially gave Ventura more resources than other bad boy artists. Okay. This is what Capricorn said. Sean Diddy Combs made sure Cassie Ventura had access to top-tier industry professionals that created stars, including producers, choreographers, stylists. His former assistant, Capricorn Clark, testified under cross. Ventura had more attention and resources than other artists signed with Bad Boy, especially at the beginning of her career between 2007 to 2012. From my point of view, the lion's share of Bad Boy was Cassie in that first block of time. Clark said, referencing to a time period between 2007 to 2010. Okay, so I think what Agnifilo is doing here, he's trying to basically say, like, you know, she had all of these things that, like, as an artist, you know, that she had, and they were developing her. But yeah. Which one, Mo? You said read his other tweet. I did read his other tweet. I've been reading all the tweets. Like I said, I'm gonna sign up. I should have done that earlier, but I don't want to show my credit card information, stuff like that. I need to sign up to his, because I feel like there's gonna be people that are infiltrating. See if I can. Hold up. I don't know if I can do it when we're live. Subscribe. I want to subscribe to his Twitter. Oh, it's gonna make me do all this right now. Y'all can't see my screen. Okay. I'm not trying to show my credit card information. While we wait. Let's do that one. Okay, that's verified. Hold up, y'all. Because that's gonna help me. 581. Okay. Hold up, y'all. We're waiting to get an update. Sorry, guys. I'm getting some updates. Hold up. Okay. Perfect. I think we are now signed up. We're now subscribed to him. Okay. Let me see if I got an update. Just in case something intersects in that. Give me one sec, y'all. Okay, there. I think we're signed up now. Here you go. 10 seconds update. So when she said super cute video, what about the official girl? Super cute video. Agnifilo says Keen of Hearts. It was fresh. Pup liked it. Cassie had a green wig. Yes. We moved to admit the witness. This witness. There's a ceiling issue. Oh, hold up, y'all. Sorry, y'all. The iPad locked. Okay, here we go. There's a ceiling issue. You don't remember this email? Hold up. Keen of Hearts. It was fresh. Puff liked it. Cassie had a green wig. Yes. We moved to admit this witness. There is a ceiling issue, says the government. You don't remember this email? CC says I don't. It's like they're talking in codes. Hold up. And then we have CNN that says Ventura continued receiving support from Combs even after shifted to a new artist, ex-employee says. New artists like Machine Gun Kelly and French Montana were getting a lot of attention at Bad Boy around 2012. Ooh, Machine Gun, which by the way, I heard his song like really flopped and he's crashing out. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard the herd. Apparently he's not too happy about that. So new artists were getting a lot of attention at Bad Boy around 2012, but Capricorn Clark, Sean Diddy Combs' former employee, said Cassie seemed to be getting the same amount of attention. Clark said that even though Combs took a step back around 2016, 2017, she believed Ventura still had the same support. So basically saying like, I think they're trying to make the argument that her career wasn't really stunted. Because if you guys remember, that's something that was being said. You waiting for Adi? He sucks. He's been crashing out. That's what they said. They say he's been crashing out. And he went like his yeah. I think he tried to be like the new Eminem. That's you can't do it. Sorry, Machine Gun. You said he sucked. Well, there's a lot of artists that Diddy made. Okay, can we agree to that? There's a lot of artists that Diddy made, and they owe a lot to Diddy, and they're not going to be speaking against him at all. French Montana being one of them, DJ Khaled. There's a lot of artists that were made by Diddy. I think we can agree to that, right? Ooh, sorry, y'all. You can't be sorry, especially when you went after Eminem. I'm sure Eminem destroyed him. Eminem isn't somebody that I would go after. Eminem is something else. He's no one to play with. I don't know. But I don't know. I think he's done well for himself. I'm going to stop listening to commercial music industry. Is mafia totally dirty? Oof. Okay. We have another hour of testimony. Can we get through today? Oh, she looked fly in that wig. Oh my God, Cassie's like gorgeous. So she was wearing this green wig. She did look good on that wig. I'm sorry, Cassie is an amazing, gorgeous looking woman. Okay. And may she and her baby, may she have a good delivery because, yeah. Does Agnifilo know what the prosecution just made KK say? Because this line of questioning is confusing me. Well, the thing is, it's so confusing. We don't have the transcripts yet, but once we get them, we'll understand a little bit. Definitely. Let's see what you guys are saying. Whew. Any updates? Okay, CNN has an update for us. Clark says Ventura wasn't forced to dye her hair. Okay. So Clark worked for Diddy, creative director. I'm like, can you guys stop repeating the same sentence? Clark helped create a new look for Ventura to show off at the MTV Music Awards that year that required Ventura to dye her hair neon yellow. Okay. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo asked Clark to confirm Ventura was on board with the look and had a say in the decision. Clark testified that she presented the idea to Ventura, who liked it, before telling Combs about it. The defense attorney explicitly stated Clark to confirm that Ventura wasn't forced against her will to dye her hair, which Clark confirmed. Okay, well, so she didn't dye her hair. They didn't force her to dye her hair. She wanted to wear hair like that. Okay. Moving on. She did look good on that wig, though. I will say that. Okay. Here in 2012, you're setting up a recording session for Cassie. Okay, Agnifilo speaks. Here in 2012, you were setting up a recording session for Cassie. Capricorn Clark speaks. Mario Waynes was for the chairman. Is it Wyans? For Mr. Combs? Yes. When did you learn Cassie was dating Kid Cudi? Fall of 2011? I picked her up there. Okay. You believe that after Thanksgiving, Miss Ventura and Kid Cudi were what? Getting to know each other. This is what Capricorn answered. Why'd you get her a burner phone at Best Buy? I told her you cannot do this on a bad boy phone. So she couldn't use the bad boy phone to make that kind of communication. Wayne's bro. I don't think it's Wayne Bros. Wyana. Is it Wyana? Is that how you say that? It's not Wayne's brothers. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, it's not the Wayne's brothers. This is somebody else. Okay, hold up. You cannot do this in the bad boy phone. That's what she told her. Oh, man. Come on. Washington Post says, Clark questioned about decision to leave Combs in 2006. So Tuesday morning, she says she left her job at Combs' assistant that year after he got violent with her in a Miami home. She got a job at Jive and Zomba, working on projects for R. Kelly and Sierra. Hold up, we have an update. No, we don't. So what year did she leave? Thank you. Thank you, Diddy Docket. I don't think I'm pronouncing the name right. Pronounce Y. Wyanas. Thank you, Wyanas. Thank you all for helping me pronounce. Yeah, from Diddy and R. Kelly. Hold up. Let me understand what's happening here. But we don't have an update yet. So what Washington Post said that on Tuesday morning, Clark said she left her job as Combs' assistant that year after he got violent with her in his Miami home. She got a job at Jive Zomba working on projects for R. Kelly and Sierra. Okay. So she had this decision. She made a decision to stop working in 2006. I really need to understand this timeline a little bit more because I know we've thrown out numbers and maybe it's just because of pieces of information that it's kind of hard to get. Wyanas. Thank you. Wyan. Y'all, I'll find out later how to pronounce it. Thank you. I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried about getting the news. Thank you. We did subscribe to Inner City Press, y'all. By the way. Do I think Mr. Prez will pardon Diddy? I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, Agnifilo then says, how did you know about burner phones? Capricorn Clark says, I grew up in Los Angeles. Agnifilo then asks, did December 2011, Mr. Combs was at an orphanage in, is it Kazakhstan? I heard it was Russia. Okay. He was at an orphanage? Why is that relevant? In December of okay, so before he decided to confront Kid Cudi, he was at an orphanage. Oh my, what a motherfucking Teresa. Let me stop. What does it matter if he was in an orphanage? I don't know. Wine Annas. Thank you, Brandy. Thank you. See, thank you y'all for helping me. It's Wine Annas. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brandy. I know, but I'm like, why? So he was in Russia at an orphanage. What does that have to do with any of this? Yeah, how do you know about burner phones? Who doesn't have back then? Like, I think I even had burner phones as a, young adult teenager. Like, that was a thing, What? Who? Oh my God. Okay. Wyans. Okay, I think I said it right. Brandy, Wyans? Thank you. Y'all are amazing. Thanks for helping me. Well, I'm just wondering how is that relevant? Who cares if he was in Russia? Does it really matter? Let me know what you guys think. You said everybody's correcting how to say it and they still have it wrong. Do I still have it wrong? Wyans? Let me know, Tommy Bites. Y'all can make fun of. I told you I stay hooked on phonics. I don't know how to pronounce some words. English is not my first language. Remember Diddy saying that he was born he's a born again Christian. One of the musician friends said that sometimes they say that to make more money. I agree with that. I still have it wrong. I'm sorry. You said anything to throw off the jury. Oh Lord, y'all don't kill me in the chat. Oh, you said say Wyans? Winans? Say nins at the end. Is it Winans? Winans? Let me stop saying it. Winans. Let me stop. Y'all go eat me up. Anyways. Thank you. Nans. Did I say it right? Winans? Oh my God. I said it right? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for helping me. Winus. I got it? Look at this. Thank you. All right. Okay, wait, we have an update. Clark learned of Ventura and Kid Cudi's relationship in late 2011. Okay, and then she testified she learned Cassie Ventura and rapper Kid Cudi were getting to know each other around Thanksgiving 2011. She said that Kid Cudi came to her apartment to hang out once, sometimes after Thanksgiving. Clark said that about a week before the alleged kidnapping, she picked Ventura up from Kid Cudi's home after she had spent the night there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. TMZ reported, yeah. Possible complications? Oh, that's not good. We just reported that she's in labor. What do you mean possible complications? They just said that? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I hope she and her baby make it okay. Wow. Yeah. Who is out there violating the HIPAA law? I don't know. Do they have a publicist that's letting them know what's going on? Yeah, to let the public know that there's possible complications. We're waiting for an update. It's crazy. Are they trying to say Diddy was high that day? Unusual behavior? I don't know. I'm really confused as to why. There's several Hollywood hospital workers. They be violating. Okay. Agnifilo. How did Mr. Combs get into your building? I was told the security guard got fired. What was his name? Some random security guard? What did he look like? Black guy, younger than 35? Okay. Yeah. There may be a publicist, that's what I'm thinking. Yo, I just like, who is reporting to TMC in the first place? Do they have a publicist, or is this like somebody in the hospital? Yeah, this doesn't really narrow it down to anybody specifically. I know TMC's parked outside in her waiting room, like let the girl just have her baby. Leave her alone, man. Leave her alone. This has been It's crazy, man. Well, I hope that she gets a really good, that she's okay. Her and baby. This just complicates things. You hate TMZ? Yes, they do all the time. They break the HIPAA all the time. Has to be a publicist. The hospital wouldn't give any information. I don't know. Man. Okay. Agnifola says, what was Mr. Combs doing with the gun? He had it in his hand. He wasn't pointing it at you. No. But you told the government he pointed it at you. It says, or waved it around. That's more correct. Capricorn. Oh my God. Okay, so in cross-examination, she's being asked, hold up, let me make myself smaller, okay? Hold up. What was Mr. Combs doing with the gun? He had it in his hand. He wasn't pointing it at you. No. But you told the government he pointed it at you. She looks at whatever she's looking at and says, it says, or waved it around. That's more correct. She's firing back at these prosecutions. Or excuse me, these defense attorneys. She's like, or waved it around. Let me tell you. Why does Diddy have a gun, period, Agnifola? I know, right? Why does he even have a gun? That's really the question. Why does he do, what was he doing with the gun? That's the question you need to ask. TMC gets paid by the Kardashians and many others. They're trying to distract from the trial. Oh my God. Yes, Sandy, that's what we established. I don't want to say the name anymore because I forgot. Let's see. Do we have an update? You guys, I feel like we spend more time on sidebars than on actually getting through what's going on. Is it just me who feels that? It's like the sidebar thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Where's it at? But you told the government he pointed it at you. It says, or waved it around. That's more correct. Where did you change into street clothes? In my closet. Is it true that you went so that Mr. Combs wouldn't do something stupid? No, I went because he said he didn't care. I didn't want to go. No, because he said he didn't care. I didn't want to go. Huh. Okay. All right. Y'all, I'm telling you, sidebar. Okay, then. All right, then. Not a sidebar. I mean, it just seems like there's sidebar after sidebar. I'm like, and we're getting right. It's almost like, what? 319? Wait. 219? Not 319, 219? We're getting there. And it's like, I don't know, man. It just feels like something else. It's crazy. Let me see what Washington Post is saying. Capricorn Clark has been an interesting and yet very animated present on the stand. A member of the inner circle for years, she appeared nervous and emotional at times. She choked up, recalling several violent incidents involving Combs, and again, when describing how she loved her work as a creative director at times. Clark appeared to shrink in her chair, but Clark also seemed self-assured under cross-examination, pushing back on questions from Combs' attorney. She was especially confident when talking about her work and recalling various meetings and personalities. Clark's nails were also notable. Nails? The former creative director occasionally talked with her hands, and she's sporting long, dark, pointy nails. Oh, so she got like a manicure. Okay, well, I mean, she got nails done. Okay. So I guess they noticed her nails. This is Washington Post. They're reporting on her nails. That's a great question. What does she do now for work? I don't know if that's relevant to the case, but I think that would be an interesting question. Like, is she still in media or what? Are the jurors asleep? That's what we want to know. That's what we, the people, want to know. That's a lot of questions that we have, y'all. No worries. It's a lot. You said black nails, not white. A statement? I don't know. Well, I think she will be called, but she's probably not going to be showing up to court. That's what they said. Gina's not, I don't know. Okay, 9 seconds. Here we go. So okay, so she says, isn't it true that you went so that Mr. Combs wouldn't do something stupid? No, I went because he said he didn't care. I didn't want to go. Agnifilo then asks, he's a jealous guy? He has a bad temper. Agnifilo then says to the Escalade, did you pass a security guard? I saw him in his little hut. Agnifilo, Mr. Combs was behind the driver with the gun on his lap. You made a call? Not them. Okay, not then. What does that mean? What does that mean? You said he's doing her the super lawyer? Come on, Agnifilo. You need to land this plane because I don't know, man. I don't know where you're going with this. Yes, we got more information. I'm struggling with Agnifilo now. My brain is just as frazzled. You said, oh, and TMZ. How is it a distraction, though, Tommy Bites? Let me know. On the low, faux dizzy, allegedly. Doofy was in Russia. Oh, my God. Diddy or Doofy? We're waiting for more updates. CNN isn't even updating yet. That was 4 minutes ago. You're slacking, CNN. What's going on? Hurry up. We're waiting for the plane to land. Abram, right? I'm waiting. We're all waiting for the plane to land. What is going to happen here? If she's subpoenaed to court, she has to come or she will go to jail, or so I don't understand this summer. You talk about victim 3. She could be court-martialed. I mean, she could very well do that. She doesn't want to. I think she's made it very well known. I think she's pushed back, but she could be court-martialed. I don't think they're playing with her. I don't know. Because she's part of the, was it superseding indictment? That's what they said. So I just don't understand. Like, I would be pushing that too if she's on it. But yeah. I do agree with you on that. The Mark Garagos. Yeah. Mark Garagos and Agnifilo. Friends. That's too close for comfort. I would agree with you on that one too. That I do agree. She wants me to open it. Do you want me to open it, girl? What'd you get in here? Wait, I can open it. Maybe I can't. Oh, and this is a spoon. This is a spoon. Yeah. This is a spoon, Mama. See? Wow. 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 She goes, wow. Did Cassie's mom call the police when Clark called her about Diddy beating the... Yes. You missed that part. She did call the police, Marissa Monroe. She goes, wow. Y'all heard that? She goes, wow. She heard that. Cassie's mom did call the police. So Capricorn Clark calls Regina Ventura. Regina Ventura calls the police. So yes, that's when Regina found out about what was going on. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said the plane's gonna land Diddy in jail. She's all over. I got to sit her over there, so she's allowed to go everywhere she wants to go. I don't want to restrict her to one room. Baby Bunny can go where she wants to go. And she's got TVs and toys and everything. Okay, did you look at Kid Cudi's door to see if they could get through it? Capricorn response. I was not ready. I was not really paying attention. I was in my head trying to plan my next step. I was praying that Cudi was not in there. Agnifilo then says, did Cassie have 2 rooms? Huh? It's like we keep jumping back and forth. Where are we at? Yeah, we keep jumping to like back to Kid Cudi, but then we go to other times. So, did you look at Kid Cudi's door to see if they could get through it? I was not really paying attention. I was so in my head trying to plan my next step. I was praying that Cudi was not in there. Agnifilo, did Cassie have 2 rooms? So they must be talking about what happened after, like, okay, or during. Yeah, we were just waiting. There's an update. All right, I think I read it though. No, I read it. I'm up there. I think the defense is trying to confuse the jury and muddy the waters, but it's not going to work. He's reaching. Thank you, Susan. That'd be amazing. Yeah, they're not. I'm confused. We'll have to wait, Money, for the transcripts, honestly, because there's a little bit of confusion. I did make a request for, the person that's who I'm working with and stuff. So hopefully we'll get them. I'm hoping that we'll get them today. I hope. But yeah. Oh, I just dropped my phone. Hold up, y'all. Refuse to get a new phone. Let's see. Whew. Come on. No update yet. CNN says Clark testifies that she's unsure how Combs and security entered Kid Cudi's property. Oh, shit. Okay. So she doesn't know how they entered. Clark testified that she wasn't sure because their backs were to her and she wasn't paying close attention to what they were doing. I was praying that Cudi wasn't inside there. Clark denies telling Homeland Security agent the security guard was holding with Mr. Combs during the alleged 2011 kidnapping. We definitely need some transcripts because there's just so like little excerpts of things and don't make sense. I cannot wait to get this because it's like there's more information that we're missing stuff here, y'all. Let's see. I'm waiting. James, for today, I think I should be okay. But whatever I have left over, I'm saving for the week. Does that make sense? That's what I'm doing. You said, hey, defense, if you were paying attention, the room wouldn't have been in Cassie's room name because Cudi got the room for her, right, Miss Toby? That's what I thought. But they're talking, like, they're going back and forth on this Cudi situation. Because it's like, I'm trying to understand, the question is all over the place. Okay, so Clark says Cudi took her to one room and she had another. Agnifilo, you are 100% that you called and told him Puff had a gun. Yes, I said it very quickly. I didn't want Puff to see me on the phone. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, damn. Gina loves Diddy, even though it was clear to us that he doesn't. He does not. She is an abused woman, and ladies spoke about it. Gina wants Diddy to see her as the good one because Tasha K interviewed her, the bad one, and called her the bad one. Interview called her the bad one. Okay. We're waiting for an update. Mm-hmm. Hold up, y'all. We're waiting for an update still. No thanks. Okay. A man and two young teen girls. It's also going to have a look. Thanks for saying that. Surprised the judge is letting her call him Puff. He told Don to call him Mr. Combs. Ah, that's interesting. We're waiting for an update, y'all. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutos. 30 more, 30 more, 30 more. 30 more, 30 more, 30 more. Okay? I have a lot of questions. You said Paige, Ticket TV interviewed the plaintiff. Diddy docket, which plaintiff? Okay, do we have an update? We do. All right, here we go. Did you say that Lauren London was on the phone with you and Cassie and Cudi? Enter the chat, Lauren London. Clark says no, only part of the time. Her voice is cracking. I wanted someone to know where I was. What did you tell her? I'm scared of mountain lions? Mountain lions? Hey, Diddy docket, but doesn't this guy have a lot of lawsuits? He's like suing everybody. How much validity? And he sued Diddy on his own, right? But he's got like lots and lots of lawsuits. Like, is he? I don't know if he's labeled a vexatious litigant, but I think he's pretty up there. Tasha, I had to take the kids to KFC for dinner. Just back, hopefully not miss too much. You haven't missed. Well, we're almost done in about 30 minutes, Tasha, but thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he's been doing interviews. I have a lot of questions. That's what I'm saying. He went to federal prison too. He went to like federal prison, and he has like a shitload of lawsuits. Let me know what you guys think. In every state, did y'all see it? I saw Diddy Docket put it on Twitter too. Yeah, he had pictures and everything. But I do wonder. I'm like, oh my goodness. And why is he suing during the trial? I have a lot of questions about it. I don't know, y'all. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? He did one I know of, and let's just say I have some serious side eye. Thank you, Drea. We don't have an update yet, do we? We don't have an update. Girl, you keep saying, okay, now we do. Agnifilo. Mountain lions? I don't know if you know the Hollywood Hills. Coyotes? Maybe Lauren was on the phone. Maybe it's such a long time ago. I don't know if you know the Hollywood Hills. Coyotes? Maybe Lauren was on the phone. Maybe such a long time ago. Are you aware that Lauren and Mr. Combs were friends for years after this? Yes. Oh my God. Okay. I'm like, what? Hold up. So she says, what? Okay, hold up. So, no, only part time, voice cracking. I wanted someone to know where I was. What did you tell her? I'm scared of mountain lions. Mountain lions? I don't know if you know the Hollywood Hills, coyotes. Maybe Lauren was on the phone. Maybe it's such a long time ago. Are you aware that Lauren and Mr. Combs were friends for years after this? Yes. Shit. So is Lauren London going to be a witness for the defense? Is somebody call Lauren? Lauren. Somebody call Lauren. Is she going to be a witness for the defense? I don't know, man. I'm learning more from the chat than I am from the trial. He's pro se. Doesn't look good. You always say that. There's another one in Florida popped up. Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. Lauren London. There's about 14 people who haven't hit the like button. Can we get into the like, please? Thank you. I'd appreciate it. It's a way to support the channel by hitting the like. Hit that like. Hit that like. You said mountain lion is code for Diddy? She said she hated it. It was the Hollywood Hills. They got like coyotes and mountain lions up there, right? It's like wildlife over there, my friends. I would say so. Oh shit, man. Let's see. Nope. No update. Thank you, Boxing for Life. Sounds like Puff didn't have friends, just a bunch of people scared of him. Ooh. Oh, don't forget the Bobcats. Yeah, they do have those up there. So was Lauren on the phone when all of this was going down? Well, I don't know. You never know, man. You never know. I've heard some stuff about Lauren London, but you never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. Why is she trying to implicate Lauren London? I don't know. What do you guys think? Plot twist: people dress up as mountain lions. Y'all, is this almost over? We are what, 20 plus minutes in? I'm still on the DNA stuff. Let me not find out the defense is gonna arrest right now. I cannot. You said Lauren London has been through hell. You think he blackmailed Lauren London? I don't know, y'all. Somebody said, please call Lauren London. This is too much. What are we doing? Is she testifying? For who, though? There's so many witnesses because she's trying to tie Diddy to what happened to Nipsey and Lauren and Diddy. Hold up. No update yet. Okay, hold up. Okay, Cassie became more entitled and less devoted to her career. This is Washington Post. So Capricorn says that she held various positions with Combs companies. Ventura's expectations level was increasing as her status had changed by dating Combs. Years after she left the employee, Combs hired Clark back to assist Ventura with a record label deal. I'm trying to figure out, like, today has been the most, there's been aspects of this trial that I think I've been really confused about. Yeah, there's major delays on the StreamYard. Okay. Yeah, guys, please, I noticed that people, it could very well be that people are watching the replay, but there are some delays that are happening, so keep that in mind. People are maybe commenting on other comments that have already been commented on. I don't know. Mountain lions and Hollywood Hills, someone confirm? Yes, there, it's like, do people not know what the Hollywood Hills looks like? Hollywood, okay, mama girl. Hills, like, people must not know what Hollywood Hills looks like. It's really nice up there, y'all. There's going to be mountain lions, foxes, coyotes, wildlife. Yes, that's a thing. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, there's like literal mountain lions there. People don't know what Hollywood Hills look like, I guess. She's playing with their dolls. I feel like Diddy will backstab anyone. Like, literally, Lawyer Up said, mountain lions at Hollywood Hills. Someone please confirm. Yes, there are. I don't think he knows what it looks like. Yeah, mountain lions are everywhere. I know. Baby Bunny's like, she's playing dolls and stuff like that. Snakes, yes, of course. Let's see. Oh, come on. Can we get an update? Okay, here we go. 1 second ago. Agnifilo. Then you see the porch coming up the hill. Yes, Kid Cudi is in the black porch. He stops next to us, then speeds off. We chase him. Then he loses us. We turn away. Then we see police pass us. Oh, they got into a chase? What? This is giving like straight out of Grand Theft Auto. What is going on? Am I reading this correctly? So hold up. Hold up. Then you see the porch coming for the hill. Capricorn says, yeah, Cudi is in the black porch. He stops next to us, then speeds off. We chase him. Then he loses us. We turn away. Then we see the police past us. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Whoa. What? Love you, love you. Hollywood Hills is pretty. Sorry, I was muted when I was trying to talk. Yeah, but I guess some people don't know that there's mountain lions in Hollywood Hills. Yeah. Just letting y'all know. Let me see. Do we have an update? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Do we have an update? Yes, we do. I think. No update. So they got into like a police chase. Then you see the Porsche coming up in the hill. Yes, Cudi is in the black Porsche. He stopped next to us, then speeds off. We chase him. Then he loses us. We turn away. Then we see the police. So they were. This is crazy, man. Thank you. All of these animals are up there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Arties. Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody. Oh my God. Like, we're waiting for an update. Y'all, this is like she's just recounting the Kid Cudi situation. It just feels like we get excerpts. And I think where it's like really frustrating is that we're not really getting, like, we go from one topic to the next, which is kind of hard to follow. Clark testified that Combs, armed with a gun, took her against her will. Ooh, that's that. Also, armed with a gun. Thank you. Here it is, 20 seconds. Agnifilo says, you go to pick up Cassie and go where? Cudi's house. There was an ATD there. Then you go to Combs' house and you say you see Mr. Combs kicking Cassie there and even in the street. Yes. Okay, they're recounting the event. Oh my gosh. Deborah, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Deborah. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, with an armed gun. Y'all. I don't know if they have bears in Hollywood Hills, but they definitely have wildlife. I've never heard of bears. Yeah, the transcripts will fill in the blanks, that's for sure. I'm trying to see if there's a quicker update on my phone than there is on the page. Oh my God, Morris, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Morris. Appreciate you, Morris. Let me see if I got an update here. Oh, man. You said, let's see if the story holds up. Well, I don't know, man. I'm trying to see what else we have. Like, this is crazy, man. Like, see if what happens. Maybe Diddy was threatening to get her to beat up and then leave her in the woods or something like that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Andrew just gifted a membership. If you guys have been blessed by any gifters, please put some hearts in the chat, some confettis. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you. Thank you. You said Big Bear. They're using bears and pancakes is snowboarding. I don't think there's bears in the Hollywood Hills. I'm pretty sure there isn't. But there's definitely wildlife. We're waiting, y'all. We're waiting. Yanni got the membership. Yay, Yanni. Congratulations. Congrats on the membership. No, I appreciate you, Morris. Thank you. Thank you. Baby shark. Baby. Baby shark. While we're waiting. Baby shark. Okay, Mama, you're doing too much. Mommy shark. Yes, hit the like button. You're doing too much, mama. Her singing. She's like yelling. Oh my god. Dazzler just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Dazzler. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you've been blessed by any of the gifters, put some. I got this on my face, y'all. Thank you, Dazzler. Drop some confettis, some hearts, confettis, and some hearts in the chat. Thank you. She did the Busta Rhymes. She did do that. She sounds like Busta Rhymes. As long as she don't sell with this, she's in her Elsa face right now. Okay, she really is. She's in her Elsa face. Thank you. Oh my God, do we have an update? Y'all, we got like 9 minutes left of hearing. Here we go. You hung up on the fire inspector? Oh, because she hung up the phone on the fire inspector. I did. When you were on vacation, it was with who? Rihanna. After you enter the chat, Rihanna. Enter the chat, Rihanna. After you were fired, what job did you get? I was hired by Chris Light. Is it Lighty? To work for 50 Cent. 50 Cent and whoever this Chris Lighty guy is. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. God bless the Elsa face. Oh, that song is like stuck in my. I don't even want to repeat it. That song is stuck in my head sometimes. That's how 50 Cent knows everything. That's why he knows everything. He knows it all. He knows it all. Names. Listen, we've heard so many names today. Pharrell, R. Kelly, Lauren London. We've heard way too many names today. And they're not even done. Like, they were supposed to be only do with her for like this whole thing was one day. They're not even done. They still have, because if I remember reading Thursday's transcripts, it was supposed to be her and the fire person, the inspector, and then they were supposed to be like done with her today. I don't think they're going to be done with her today. Honestly, they're probably going to go till tomorrow in the morning on her. She has too much information. She knows too much. Thank you. 50 Cent manager. Jeez. Thank you. Let me know. Ronnie's laughing. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie, I haven't seen you. I hope you're doing well. I think you were here earlier. I'm thinking too, is Capricorn the DNA with the Molotov cocktail? She knows where the bodies are buried, and I think she is on the she's on the unnamed witness. Ooh. Y'all. Let's go. Here it is, 11 seconds. Here you wrote to Mr. Combs, one day you'll forgive me. Anyways, be well, XX. Clark says yes. You wrote on February 28, 2015, your grace period to be mad at me has surpassed the agreed time, LOL. You wrote that. Yes, sir. What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? Even CNN is not updating. What is going on? Washington Post only has one update. So Capricorn just said that she vacationed in the south of France and Italy with Rihanna in 2012 after she was fired from employment with Sean Combs. Throughout her testimony, Clark has acknowledged having a number of famous friends and acquaintances from her time in the music industry. Shit, man. This is crazy, y'all. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Unalive Monroe, thank you so much for being a member for a month. Hit that like button. Thanks for the hard work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, where are we at with the likes? Let me see. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Okay, we're good. 726. If you guys, because we have people that kind of come and go, so make sure you guys are hitting the like button. She has a house at the south of France. Rihanna does. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. Rihanna's been friendly with Diddy, right? So there's that. Keep that in mind. Thank you. Update. Guilty. No update from other than Combs used Clark's phone to call Ventura before before chasing Kid Cudi's ex-employee. That's what it says. Oh my God. Clark testified that on one occasion Combs checked her phone and then called Cassie Ventura from it, asking whose phone number it was. The call cut off when he heard Kid Cudi's car approaching. When Kid Cudi sped off, Combs and the security guard jumped in the car and chased him. That is insane, crazy. Okay, we have an update. Agnifilo says, please read that aloud. I wrote, she was never my friend. She wanted me gone. I realized. Did you think Cassie wanted you gone? Clark crying. I'm sorry. This is complicated for me. I felt like I was Puff's protector. Is she okay? So she's crying on the stand. Did you think Cassie wanted you gone? She says, sorry, this is complicated for me. I felt like I was Puff's protector. Dang. Oh my God. What is going on here? So she had to protect. I mean, but that's a lot of them, right? People like, what did George Kaplan say? He said he felt like he had to protect Diddy. James David said the same thing. He had to protect Diddy. They all had to protect Diddy one way or another, right? But it's all making sense in that way. Like they all felt like they had to protect him. Okay? That's been the running theme from all of these employees is they all felt like they had to protect Diddy. They all had to, like, if he went to a hotel or whatever, they had to clean up after him. They had to do different things. They all had to protect this guy. They're all victims and don't even realize it, says Ms. Hill. I mean, and then in addition to dealing with the what's the word? In addition with dealing with the this guy's anger issues and whatever, like he felt like that people had to protect him. I don't know. It's definitely giving culty vibes. And she's crying. Okay, there's more update. Capricorn, I felt like I was the only one gone. She was still there, and things were getting worse. I tried to keep professionalism as a goal. Agnifilo says, you thought you could be his protector? It was to move the ball towards the goal, to inspire. Oh, shit. Wow. Y'all, we have a couple more minutes till this end. Are they going to end on time or what? People got to catch trains and buses. What's going to happen here? It's supposed to be done by 3. I don't know, y'all. I do wonder about this. You said time's up, Agnifilo. He would probably say yes. I never told you to be my protector. Yeah. Thank you. They all wanted to be part of the legacy. I think you're right, Fighting 40. They were all inspired. Like she said, she said it earlier that this was somebody who was making different things in the community. And so it felt like, to be part of that was probably something very special for all of them. Agnifilo says, did it hurt that he would only take you back because Cassie wanted? Capricorn says, yes, I have no parents. My son is autistic. My stakes are higher, sir. How much more, Mr. Agnifilo, says the government, asked the judge. Can I talk to the government? Agnifilo says, sidebar. Oh my God. Even the judge is like, how much more? What are we doing here? Oh, no, no, no. I don't know, man. I don't know. You'd be nervous if I was her? Yeah, I'd be nervous too, y'all. Shit. I'm still like, okay. Okay. All right. So she felt like they were playing with her career because it was toxic relationship. To be honest, I don't know. This helps prove conspiracy or innocence, but damn, it is interesting. Well, the ins and outs and the workings of this whole situation. The prosecution needs a good redirect, that's for sure. But they're still on the sidebar. They're on a sidebar. It's not. That's not making sense. Lord have mercy. They're back. Agnifilo, just a few more minutes and we'll get you out today. Capricorn Clark says, thank you. You did great work with Cassie in 2016 and 2017, right? I believe so. Cassie had addiction problems? Yes. Oh my God, Agnifilo. Is she coming back tomorrow for redirect? I think so. She's going to have to come back. There's no way that the government is letting her go without being redirected. She's going to have to come back tomorrow. That's what it sounds like. Shani Shan. They're painting her as a scorned employee who was jealous of Cassie, who was upset that she got let go, that it took Cassie for her to be brought in. That's what it sounds like to me. You know? Hey, Luigi. That's what it sounds like to me. What do you guys think? Oh my God. Y'all, this is... Here comes the drugs. And you are not too off in the thinking, says Vicky. Thank you. I try not to be. I may be off on a lot of things, but I try not to be too off. Not too off. I cannot. Y'all, I might have to read Capricorn Clark's lawsuit to get refreshed on some things. She knows a lot more than what she's testifying to. I think so too. The shade towards Cassie earlier didn't help either. I didn't think so either. Hold up. What's going on here? And she testified that she'd be kidnapped, her, so the prosecution did their job. That's for sure. All right, they got a couple minutes. Hurry up, because I gotta. How did she, Lindell? How can you tell that she killed? Okay, that's the question that I have. How did she kill Kid Cudi's whole testimony? How? I mean, I'm confused. We don't even have the transcripts, and you've already said that. Like, what? How do we know that that's what happened? I can't even tell half of the things that they're saying. I don't feel like I have enough to determine this. So how did you determine that he's killed the whole testimony? That's the question. Yeah, I know, Paige. I think that she just, well, that's like having this idol, having Diddy as an idol. Like she saw him as, like a mogul and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people did too. What was the common thing from the two employees? I learned a lot from him. I still respect him. Some of them are still saying, and I still respect him. Lindell said, Kid Cudi said none of that. Well, wait until we bring the transcripts and then we'll figure out exactly what she said. Because I don't feel like I even know exactly what she testified at this moment. It's just words. Like, it's just cut off sentence. They go back and forth. It's so hard to even tell what is being said. So I don't know if I can say that she has eliminated Kid Cudi's testimony or somehow did something to it. If anything, I'm seeing that it was consistent to something. My question is this, though. It's a female DNA. Did they determine who it was? That's my question. Did they determine who it was? It's a female DNA. Did they determine who it was? Who's the female? Did they figure that out? That's the question that I have. Because what if it's hers? What if it's hers? I don't know, man. Come on now. We are waiting. We are waiting. Do. We're waiting, y'all. Here it is. You made a short movie with her. It was called Love a Loser. You wrote to him asking for forgiveness. I wanted my life back, my drink, my competency. Okay. Which Don did the same. Don basically did the same. Right? There's a lot of this is the theme here, is that like Don Richard said the same, that she was writing back, that she to work with him again. Like, this is not, but okay. I don't know. She said if it's Capricorn's DNA, she was forced to hold the bottle and then they threw it in the car. Punishment for payback for not telling him about Cassie. Ooh, that's an interesting theory. Okay. So she went back. So confusing. We're waiting, y'all. Okay. CNN says she testified earlier today that although she was officially fired in 2012 over a vacation she took, she believed Combs actually fired her because she was upset about her knowledge of Ventura and Cudi's relationship. She says she felt like she was a protector for Combs and he didn't have anyone looking out for him without her on staff. That email is me pleading like, dude, let it go. Clark, through tears, said that she was hurt because she believed at the time that Ventura wanted her fired. It also bothered her, Clark said, that she believed Combs only hired her again in 2016 because Ventura wanted to work with her. Okay. Here it is. When you met with me, Spagnifilo, when you met with me, you wanted to work for him, right? So they're reading communication. We discussed it. Nothing further. Nothing further? Okay, Ms. Steiner. Government says, how much was Mr. Combs required to pay you? Sidebar. Oh. Another sidebar? Oh, where are we at? It's like Sidebar Tuesday. I need a taco. What the hell is going on? Oh. I really want some tacos after this. I need to go get me some food. I really want a taco after this. Yes, a sidebar. A sidebar. I need a taco. I really need a taco. I want to give me some sangria and a taco. That's what I want. Joe, I can't with this shit. I can't do the sidebars anymore. Oh my God. I really do. I want a taco. That sounds. I want a taco de carne asada or al pastor. Give me a little green chili on it and a sangria, and we'll call it a day. This is too much. CNN, no update. Oh, wait. Clark testifies she pled for Combs' forgiveness after firing. Damn. Give me 1 sec, y'all. It is Taco Tuesday. I definitely want a taco today. Okay. Defense examination wraps up his cross examination of Clark. Now, defense attorney has finished cross examination. The judge has directed the city assistant attorney to redirect. Now, we're redirecting now. We're done. Oh my god, y'all! All right. Well, she testified earlier in the day that although she was officially fired in 2012 over her vacation, she believed that he was hired. I think I read this part. She felt like she was a protector. Yeah, we read this. I'm not going to reread it again. Lord have mercy. So, how are they still questioning this woman? She's been on, and we're on a sidebar. Yeah, I can't, man. We're waiting. We're waiting. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We're waiting. Hey, Luigi, did you see our poll? Let me know what you think in the comments, Luigi. Oh, my goodness. It's too much today. Honestly, I was not expecting this. But I think that there were so many sidebars and they took so long. That's what happened. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. We're already in 12 minutes in. Someone bigger must be coming up. I don't know. No, man. They're going to try to submit stuff to have her something testimony. I can't wait to read these transcripts. I got to get a hold of them. I don't have taco money till Thursday, and y'all make me. I want some tacos now. I really want to. I'm really going to get me some tacos. Y'all don't even know. This is in New York City, Teresa. Well, that's the question that I think a lot of us has, Miss BH. We're waiting. You've never had sangria? No worries. You would. There's a lot of people who've never had sangria. Okay, here we go. What happened with the job with Chris Lighty? He died the day before I was supposed to start. Then at Interscope, it wasn't a job. They told me to leave Puff alone. Agnifilo says, objection. Judge says, sustain. Goodness. Where are we at? Come on now. Because I got to do stuff. And I got to get some food. I'm starving. Somebody said that there's a new C19 strand. Oh, my God. Not again. I'm looking. Okay, wait. We have an update. Nothing. That escalated quick. Oh. We're waiting. Okay, and they're back. Did they? Okay. No? Oh my God, my phone is delayed on the notifications. What is going on? I don't know why. I think I need to close the app. Okay, so they objected to that. Where are we going to go all the way to 3:30 or what? What's going on? No update. Oh, I wish we honestly, there's just so much in between that we're missing. My goodness. Is it Chantel from Canada? Thank you for becoming a member, Chantel. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you for being here. And thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Come on. I love how you show where you're getting your info from. Well, thank you. I try. Wendy, I need a taco. I really do. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you. Did you guys vote on the poll? I'm looking. I don't know if we want to cover this one. I'm sure it'll be heavily covered by a lot of people, but I wonder about this one. 70% said yes, 29% said no. I feel like I need to get updated more on the case though beforehand. Measured Man. Oh my God, Measured Man, how are you doing? Thank you. Measure Man says, remember 50 Cent hired a private investigator to investigate Chris Lighty passing because he was his best friend, spend almost $2 million. Damn. She's dumping out all the toys. What did they determine, Measured Man, from that investigation? Did they ever say? I do wonder about that. Thank you so much for this $9.99, Measured Man. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you around. Okay, we have an update. Let me put this down real quick. It's your puppy. I don't know. Clark says I was blacklisted. Objection. Sustain. Why did you return to work for Mr. Combs? So people could see I wasn't disposable. At this level of business, he held all the power. Why did you meet them? Get my life back. Okay. So she was blacklisted. We're waiting to... Nothing. No worries, Measured Man. I hope you're doing well. Uh-oh, Measured Man, are you okay? I wonder if he's late. I don't know. There's a delay in the app too, so it could be that. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Chantel, thank you so much for your transcript readings are to die for. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I try to get my Audible's voice going. Taco Fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Wendy. Thank you for this super sticker. Thank you. Let me put some hearts on these super chats. I appreciate it, y'all. Y'all, we worked all weekend, so I appreciate it. Thank you. All the support is amazing. You guys don't even know. You said you got a delay, Measurement. I was like, why is Measurement texting like that or messaging like that? You got a delay. No worries. I need some tacos and some sangria or something because today was just too much. I'm not ready. I was not ready for today like this. Like we took the weekend off and now it's all this all at once. Okay. Gummy bears. Gummy bears. She's listening to a song about gummy bears. Oh, Taco Bell raised their prices? I'd rather starve than pay them dumbasses. How did they raise their prices, Luigi? Not that I'm a fan of Taco Bell unless it's like in the middle of the night, and you're going out type of, because it's like, ugh. But I definitely want some tacos from like a taqueria or something. Measured. Oh. She's mad with the dolls. Measurement, thank you so much for the 10. A little extra for the tacos. Thank you. I'm telling you, after this, I'm going to give me some tacos. And we're going to wait for these transcripts to figure out what was said, what was done, what had happened. Thank you. Thank you. Taco Cabana for me. Taco Bell messes my stomach up. Taco Bell is not, y'all. Taco Bell is not Mexican, just like, Chipotle. Those are not Mexican meals. So please don't get it confused. Those are not Mexican meals. Thank you. That's why it messes up your stomach, though. Measurement. You got to get some real Mexican food. It's like Taco Hell. Yep. But I definitely want some Mexican tacos, though. And I want a sangria, too. You said there's a place called Taco Mexicali nearby. That is Mexicali. That sounds delicious. There's a little taco place over here, and I know the owners. So I was like, y'all should hook it up and I'll sponsor your channel. But I don't know if they will. And then again, I don't really like telling, there's not a lot of people in my circle that know that I do YouTube, believe it or not, other than my direct family. But I don't be telling people in my areas, that I do YouTube or anything like that. The place by me is called Pilos or Pillos. Is it Pilos or Pillos? Pilon or Pillos? I don't know, man. I'm ready for some tacos. You said Diddy blacklisted Capricorn because she didn't do their job effectively, but because he had mixed feelings about the business. You said the tacos in Tennessee, in Memphis? Ooh. I have to try. I've never tried. I guess we'll see. I've never tried. I'm very particular about food too, y'all. Why did it bother Capricorn that Diddy only hired her in 2016 because Ventura wanted her to work? Wouldn't that be a better solution or a situation? Right. That's what I would think too, but I don't know, man. Are we done? There's no way they're still going. Are they going to keep going? Hold up. Oh my God. Hold up. I don't want to. Deidre, thank you so much. Thank you. I got your Venmo. Thank you. Appreciate it. And oh my God, Sue, thank you so much. Saving that for the transcript fund. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sue. I know you're in the chat. Thank you. It takes a minute for this thing to update. Thank you, guys. I don't know who's messaging me right now. Delete. I'll be getting these secret messages from people. You know, when people send you requests, I'm so picky about whose requests messages me because I never know what to expect. You hungry too? I'm hungry too. I'm ready to eat. This thing. You got 5 minutes in the court. You guys got 5 minutes because I got to eat. We got to eat. Listen, I'll wait for the transcripts because I'm sure the transcripts are going to give us more information than this. I don't feel like we're getting anything right now. Oh, man. Yeah, I literally have 5 minutes because I'm out of here after 5. If we don't have any updates, I got to get out. It has been a sidebar kind of day, honestly. Like, feels like they're not really, like, there isn't anything. Let's see. Everyone pretending that their ish comes from China. All this ish is going up, says Paige. Oh, my God. Everything is going up. I need some tacos. Oh man. CNN has an update. Clark further testifies about difficulty finding a job after 2012 firing. So, under direct examination for former Diddy employee, she Combs never signed that recommendation letter. She testified Clark couldn't find a job in the industry after she said. I'm waiting to see if we have an update. Hold up. Here it is. In the kidnapping, did Mr. Combs carry a gun? Yes. Okay, judge says, jurors, I know we've kept you longer. Thank you. See you tomorrow. All rise. All right. All rise. All rise. All rise. All rise. That's it. They've risen. I got to go get me some tacos because I'm starving. But apparently the jurors are out. Let's see if there's anything else that Inner City Press is putting up here. Okay then. That's what people are saying in the chat. Okay then. All right then. That was quick. All right. No, it wasn't quick. Okay, they've been at it for a while. I need to get the transcripts for this because the transcripts on this is going to be fire. 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 Would you agree? Fire? Fire, right? Yeah. You said update where? No. Fire. You crazy. Give 5. No. Okay, baby shark. All right. Guys, I gotta go. We don't have any update. I gotta go, y'all, because I gotta go tend to this child. And then I gotta give me some tacos. Can I just say goodbye? Bye. Okay, give me a minute. Bye. Okay, wait for me over there. Thank you. Go wait for me. Say bye, peoples. Say love you. Bye. All right, I gotta go, y'all, because I gotta go tend to baby buddy. But I'll see you guys. I'll see if I can do tonight with the. Hopefully, if we have the transcripts. Stay tuned, all right? Stay tuned. Keep the notifications on. Hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that donated today. I appreciate it. And those that showed love in the, super chats, I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all don't even know. Okay, so keep an eye out, notifications and everything. If I get the transcripts tonight, we're going live on this. We definitely are. All right, bye, guys. Bye.